Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. And tonight we have a single faction tournament, and I've opted to suffer and play KISLEV, which should be great. They're certainly better than last season, but I would say they're still on the weaker end of factions. But we're going to be testing their mettle, seeing if we can do okay. We do have a very strong opponent in the first round. We're going to be playing Cat of War, who just got second place. Barely lost a best of 5 series against Houseplant. So yeah, this is going to be a really hard opponent here in the first round, which will be fun. All right, so let's do this. Housecat lobbies up. And I believe we're playing against Slaanesh. I'm going to start kind of theory crafting a build here and seeing what I can scheme. And let's have a good time, man. Let's do it. Let's see what we can conjure, Saruman. Okay, so let's get the Wookiee Claw up and kind of figure out what kind of builds we want to be doing. I think I know. I have a loose idea of how I want to play this matchup. Obviously, a lot of these guys are going to be quite good. Let's see if Housecat's on the way. Okay, nothing quite yet. Nothing quite yet. You clicked like already. There you go. Thanks. How you doing? Let me get some lights on in here. I'm looking at a dimly lit dungeon of suffering. All right, there it is. Okay, so now we got some lights in here. We're feeling good. So as far as characters go, how do we want to play this? I think we need to bring 10 elemental bears. Turin, because of you, I've been calling him Zoltor my entire... Yeah, you know, it's just, it's a better name, to be completely honest. Yes, let me see. The map pack... Oh, maybe the map pack update did go through. I know there was an update on it today. Let me just check and see. Maybe I need to restart. Maybe I need to restart as well. All right, hang tight, folks. Just give me a minute, and we will be getting it set up. I see some folks. I know there was an update to the Total Tavern map pack today, so we'll give people a little bit of a break here in the first round if there's some connection issues and whatnot. So hopefully that's okay. I will restart, and hopefully we can get it going. All right, so that looks like it says it's up to date. So we'll just activate it, reboot it. Seems like it's going okay on my end, so hopefully it's all good. I don't think Pone's playing. No, I think it's a little late for him. Yeah, he's got work early and whatnot, unfortunate. But yeah, I wanted to do a late night one as well, so folks in different time zones could get involved. Obviously, if we just always do them at the same time earlier in the day, then certain time zones can't play. So trying to cover everyone's bases. Zoltan, yeah, we're playing KISLEV tonight. It's gonna be fun. And yeah, we'll just keep playing the Haggard factions and see how that works out for us. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. It is a bold strategy indeed. All right, so let's see if this works. I've got a new lobby set up. We'll get a new code to my pal here. So yeah, our opponent is Cat of War, second place in the recent Spring Championship. Barely losing a best of 5 against Houseplant. So arguably, probably one of the number 2 player right now. So this will be a hard fight. It is against Slaanesh, who did get nerfed, so I do have that going for me. But let's see if we can get them in the lobby here, see if they still have the same issue. It's not my birthday, not quite yet. It's getting there, actually. We're getting close. I mean, if you guys just say it every day, you'll eventually be correct. Pone says your alarm goes off at 4:40. Oh, dude, that's just pure suffering, man. That is just straight up pure suffering. All right, let's see if they're able to rejoin. Come on. You can do it. Lord choices against Slaanesh. Who is it going to be for him? Who's it going to be? For some reason, Ulrika, too. It says that I don't have Ulrika, which is weird. It's some sort of a bug. I got a message CA about that because I had it, and then just like a day ago, I just don't now. It's like the weirdest thing ever. Yeah. Okay, so Housecat, no dice yet. We'll see what happens. What do you think about the Ogres versus Vampire Counts matchup? I don't really know. I haven't played that one, to be honest. I kind of wanted to play some Vampire Counts against them tonight with KISLEV. I feel like I have some cool techs in that matchup. So against the dreaded Slaanesh. Slaanesh is immune to psychology on the whole roster. I feel like monsters are a little bit kind of haggard against them. It's not the best. It's not the best. Okay, let's see. Still getting an error message, perhaps. Getting no response from host error. Okay, so you host. So let's try that. All right, so just gonna let my opponent host. I see plenty of lobbies, so it's clearly not. I think I'm okay. Although Kark and Kane, who are playing in the tournament, appear to be on a different one. Yeah, it's always a little bit of janky timing with the. Unfortunately, we started right when they updated the map pack, so it can happen. All right, so let's do this. Join with code. Yeah, you're on a different version of the game. Okay, different version. Do you have the new maps? There are 2. So that's one way of telling, because I know there was 2 maps. So one sec, guys. We'll get it ironed out. Classic stuff. Intermission, and let's go ahead and yes. Just completely Completely do it. Yeah, I might just have to like uninstall the mod and then reinstall it real quick, which takes like 2 seconds. So, okay, so HouseCat's going to be checking real quick here. Let's go to the workshop. Do this. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Ulrika thing. I unfortunately won't be able to play her tonight. Not honestly though, like there are stronger picks. So I liked her a lot at first, but she's very expensive. She costs 1,700, so it's a serious one. Yeah, aces, stand by. All right, so it probably was on my end. Total Tavern map. Let's get that. Let's reinstall it, and with the reinstall, we should be good to go. So it's subscribed, and now looks like there's some weird update going down in the game too. Validating game files? What the hell is this? Sort of witchcraft is afoot. Yeah, well, we had an early one yesterday, Pone, to be fair. Although it was too early for you, so it has to be like right at the sweet spot. Nurgle is definitely strong. I know their win rate isn't like super good on Total Tavern right now, but yeah, I do think Nurgle is decent. Why is it validating my game files? What the hell is this shit? God damn. No, we'll see what happens. So yeah, it's 4 rounds tonight. Players are already playing, so we'll be a little bit behind, but it's okay. A lot of folks are probably having the similar issues, I would imagine. Yes. All right, so let's hit play. Seems like the game files are fine. Maybe I'll magically have Ulrika back in my pool now after that random thing. The map pack looks like it's up to date, even though it said it was before. Yeah, Khorne is doing well too. Khorne is just a solid faction, man. Like the Fleshhounds, despite some of the nerfs they got, are still really, really good. Their mobility is insane. They're grinding. They're monster fighting. I think Khorne definitely is a strong faction. Really good for beginners, but also Khorne has a pretty high skill cap. We saw like Out of Region playing them like really, really dynamic. Okay, yeah, this looks like we should be good now. So let's get HouseCat's lobby and join with code. And we should be good. All right. Yeah, should get us in there. I think we're all set now. Let's switch back to the perspective here. And there we go. Okay. Wookiee Claw's back. Okay, no response from host. Let's try joining the game again. It's a weird one. It definitely updated me correctly, though. So maybe I just need to host or make a new lobby real quick. We'll see. Say thanks, Frogs. Thank you, man. Thank you for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. All right, so multiplayer battles. I'll host. Let's do cat. So we'll just call it cat. Outstanding. Let's do this. And there you go. Ah, so he has a new lobby. Dude, look at just making it all complicated. Okay. So that should work. Looks like we're in. And thank you, thank you. Chaos Dwarves are good. Yeah, they're solid. All right, so we're finally in the lobby. Glade of the Everqueen's going to be the map, and I am playing KISLEV against the forces of Slaanesh, which should be quite a bit of fun. Now, as far as the build goes, let's go ahead and start getting our... Obviously, cavalry is going to be pretty nice here. I do think there's actually a place for these guys. I think they could be pretty good. Now, for the core army, I always like... I have a couple conspiracies about this. Sigvald's obviously a bit of a nightmare. I think he's just kind of a type of character you have to ignore, essentially. Yeah, your boy Sigvald, he can do some work. He can definitely cause some drama for you. It's going to be a lot of Marauders, most likely. Or Warriors. It could be some Warrior spam. The Warriors are, I think, definitely a strong call for my opponent. Let's go ahead and get you. You can cut this. So that gives you a little bit of ward save action. Armor piercing values on that aren't bad. Because, yeah, Warrior spam, of course, could be pretty prevalent. That could be very, very strong. So we'll get that. And, yeah, what else do you want to get? What other spells? What other witchcraft shall we bring to the table? Okay, Arcane Conduit obviously is good, and we do not need that ability. Okay. Yeah, Kostalton's not bad. Kostalton's, he's an okay choice. You know, he's a decent fighter. Really, really tough to break. You know, can kind of anchor your front line. Having a Patriarch in general is just very strong, I think. The Patriarch characters, especially if you're going to be using sleds or Warbear Riders, anything like that, I think they're just 100% a staple, so... I am a big, big enjoyer of those. All right, so let's get a couple of you guys. Maybe like this could be good. And then we can also throw in, like Ice Guard Glaives are kind of an interesting idea because of the fact that they do magic damage and can potentially fight off, you know, like flanking Slaanesh cavalry like very effectively. There's a couple of really, really cool ideas. Sigvald is a beast, yeah. So we're doing an army blocker just to, you know, so if our opponent wants to chill on the stream and hang out, they don't have to worry about seeing my army. And what else do we want to get? Like a Warbear Rider seems like an interesting tech, but like Seekers are going to be used now, like pretty heavily. So I think just fighting Seekers with your own cheap cavalry is probably a good idea, I would guess. You know what KISLEV really suffers with is the missile cap. like the cap on missiles, like how they can only have a certain number of missile units. It's really a weird thing. Yeah, it's unfortunate for sure. Okay, so let's get a couple of you guys. I think that's pretty good. I don't hate the army. It's not my favorite, but it's it'll do, pig. It'll do. Hey, Turin, I'm new to multiplayer. Is there any way to bring Belagar? Yeah, he's great. I mean, he's not the best, but as far as Dwarf Lords go, he's fine. Like, he's very cheap and a decent fighter, so you can just bring him and just go super wide. Like, bring a very, very big, wide army. Oh, we have a tough opponent. This guy's like number 2 or 3 in the world right now. Not according to the leaderboard, but basically almost beat Houseplan in a best of 5 series. So that's a huge achievement. Our opponent's very strong. It's going to be a hard fought match. Okay, so let's get you. I think having one of you guys is nice. And yeah, just keep the good times rolling, man. Let's get you on horseback, I think is also going to be prudent. We can get that, and perfect. And then we can get that. We're chilling. Looks like my opponent's all ready to go here. And we can bring the good times. Let the good times roll, man. I really want Ice Guard to be good here, but Slaanesh does have shadows, Pit of Shades, like Slicing Shards. So that all feels a little bit shady to me. Although these guys might be a nice tech to call out later. And then Zargard in this matchup. Slaanesh does have really cost-effective armor piercing. So I always feel like bringing good quality infantry is very, very risky against them. But even still, it could be good. Could be all right. I don't know, man. I don't know. Probably cut that. And then we can just go ahead and get a couple of you guys. And the shielded variants aren't bad. They do have much higher melee defense, but overall, I think in case warrior spam is the thing, then we got to put some respect on that. They have pistols too. They do have pistols. Out of region, you need to just reinstall the mod. So if just go delete it from your files and reinstall it, and then you're all set. It's just because there was we had a couple new maps added today to the map pack, so it's why it's giving you some trouble. Should be fine, man. Should be fine if you just reboot it. All right, let's do that and that. I like this army. It feels okay. Yeah, let's give it a try. Give it a good old college try. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. And let's do it to it. All right, so let's get rid of the screen blocker. We don't need it anymore. Very scary opponent here. We'll try and get a W. We'll see if we can do it for Urson. Let me make sure there's no admin issues. Okay, so checking to see. So reinstall mod if need be. So fully delete it, then re-download, then good to go. All right. Looks like we're good. We're on the Glade of the Everqueen, which is pretty good map for us. It's somewhat, I guess the objectives aren't too far apart. The bigger the map, I think Slaanesh is even scarier on like big maps. So I think this size is going to be quite nice for us. Yeah, should be quite nice. All right. How you guys doing, by the way? No, I didn't bring the bear here. I feel like it's just going to be like kited around by Slaanesh and just like, although like there is an argument to be made for it on certain maps, I just didn't feel that this was one of them. Yeah, I did not feel like this was going to be the Slaanesh map. Could be wrong here. Anyways, so we got our army. We do have a couple armored Kossars up in the front, as you can see. Armored Kossars with the great weapons, just because I was kind of anticipating a warrior wall. Although he could just go Marauder spam still, which would, of course, be quite strong. But, yeah, we'll see. So we got you guys just kind of setting up my army out of line of sight. Let's do that and do that. And this is going to be our main core army, right? We have Katarine, Tsarina Katarine, because she has Frostfang, which is a pretty good crowd clearing ability. So I like it. I would probably rather have this than the Snow Leopard, because it's pretty good against bunched up infantry, demonic cavalry that are bunched up, and I do have Ice Maiden's Kiss for crowd clearing, and she's on her bear and has the Crystal Cloak, which gives her ward save. So 3 light war sleds, you don't really need the heavy ones, but you still do need the anti-infantry, and a couple of horse archers as well. Yeah, no, the Elemental Bear really isn't bad. He's good in a couple of matchups. We're going to be playing 4 games with KISLEV today, so my goal is to win at least like 2 of them. There's a lot of strong players, and KISLEV is a weak faction. Weaker end of the spectrum. So if I can get a couple W's, I'll be very happy. But hey, if we actually win the tournament with KISLEV, we unlock a custom avatar, which is going to be pretty cool. So okay, so let's see what the army looks like. We got Katarine rolling up, and the army will move out. Let's go do some skirmishing. It looks like it's going to be the new Hellscourge Marauders. Yeah, so he brought Chaos Warrior. See. So if I didn't bring like Great Weapon front line, I'd certainly be in some more danger. The rest of my army is basically cavalry. I do have Oath Brothers of Tor, who I think I'm going to call out. I'm not sure, but we're going to go see if we can get some freebies and just poke some of these guys and try and force Slaanesh to summon out some cavalry, right? That's going to be the game plan. So let's do this. like so. Katarine up, go get those sleds. We have you, and as far as reinforcements go, we can get some Griffin Legion out. I would like to get the Patriarch out soon too, but I actually think Oath Brothers of Tor might not be a bad idea. I don't think like Slaanesh players are going to use Hellstriders as much anymore. I don't have the... No, Little Grom here is... Slaanesh is too good at getting on top and like disrupting things. We're just going to kind of poke and prod a little bit, you know, have some fun. I do kind of want to bring out the Oath Brothers, but you know who's going to be awesome also is Griffin Legion. Griffin Legions are pretty tanky, and they can fight well against enemy, you know, cav. Why are all his units damaged? You notice, is it just me or do they just take some damage? Okay, so we're just poking at these. Obviously not amazing. We don't want to go too hard because he can just summon in like any number of cabs, so we'll just shoot with the sleds in the meantime and just be careful. Just keep our guys here, do a little bit of that. We can grab that point initially. And now we have the Chad Griffin Legion coming out, so yeah. Warbear Riders against these guys, I don't know, yeah. They do have silver shields, which is a little bit unfortunate, and he's obviously chilling out in the trees. We need to have one guy probably sit on the back and just kind of hold this objective for now, because he's probably going to do some sort of a build-up type strategy. I'm not sure. We'll certainly see. We'll certainly see. And other things, we need to lay some ambushes. So let's get you out here. Have you guys in the tree line, because inevitably he's going to chase my horse archers around the side of the map. So I think that's good. Love the stream, Stern. Good luck this fine evening. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy with this damage. It's free real estate, you know, getting a little bit of work done, and we do have the old Griffin Legion standing at the ready, and hopefully we can just capture his point right away. So he's going to come forward now. It's very common for these type of factions to play like this. Yeah, very, very common. All right, so we got all three objectives. The Slaanesh Warriors are coming. Let's rotate over this way with the sleds. We do get that, although we could run some interference here too. Griffin Legion's chilling. Horse Archers can just kind of put a little bit of hurt onto these guys. Let's turn, start shooting. And now we see some sneaky on the far side, so that's a little bit scary here. So let's get you guys, move you up. And sorry, I'm super focused. Thank you for the donation. Jesus, man. That is super generous. Thank you, thank you. All right, so yeah, we're getting a little bit of poke. We could pull back now, so let's pull back. Get the Griffin Legion at the ready. Pull you guys this way. All right, so we see some speedy cav. And you guys can start shooting your pistol shots. Let's pull back, give up the objectives, and just kind of like try and secure ourselves. And we can call the Griffin Legion in now. Let's get these speedy guys to go intercept here. Get you guys going here and just make sure the heavy war sleds are able to kind of get away. Let's pop Ice Maiden's Kiss. Nice. So it's going to be right down the pipe there. And you guys can go against the Chaos Warriors. You guys keep shooting. And yeah, so now it's time for the big fight. We got a big blob fight here. And hopefully we can get some more cab over here in a very expeditious manner. So we do have a blob. Let's go ahead and use Katarine's Ice Maiden's Kiss. Get the heavy war sleds going after the isolated infantry here who are unprotected. Let's get you guys going here. Horse Archers can come there. And overall, I would say this fight's going pretty well for us. Let's get some more archer fire here to put a little bit of DAC into them. And we can also start shooting at these. Great, so sleds are really plowing through on the other side, which is good. We're going to need more light cavalry, because that's really good against Slaanesh in general. Let's get you guys to go and dive them down real quick. Katarine, let's go ahead and do an Ice Maiden's Kiss right on the blob. See what kind of damage value we can get, and get the Winged Lancers to come in and do their nice charge, keep running about. And really just focus on the value trading here. That's going to be the big thing. All right, it's a very sweaty game so far. Very sweaty game. But now we have his Lord coming in, okay? So Katarine's here. Our cavalry, we can go ahead and get some reinforcements. You'll notice the Griffin Legion is just doing the work of Urson, 100%. All right, and we got a nice little charge there. Let's pull you guys through, get into this, pull you back, and let's get one more light cavalry unit, which is very good here. We have these guys, which can go over. Dealing with the warriors is going to be one of the biggest problems, I think. But overall, we're winning the mobile fight, I would say, pretty decisively. So let's get you, Griffin Legion, back. We really need these sleds, and we need some big armor piercing. That's what is going to be a big problem for us going forward, is dealing with the warriors. Because you'll notice he's catching up on value a little bit now, right? Like, just a little bit, which is certainly very scary. All right, so let's get you out there. Katarine can move in, do a little bit of fighting. Griffin Legion needs to get back, and we need to get some big armor piercing out. I don't know how he's, like, effectively, like, dealing with my sleds here. It's kind of strange. All right, Katarine, you just use your bear. Get the Horse Archers back, get you guys back as well, and we need some AP out now. So as far as armor piercing goes, yeah, we could call out the Warbear Riders. That's probably going to be our best bet, sadly. I might be a little bit light on armor piercing. It's unfortunate because I did anticipate these type of units, but I guess I just didn't have quite enough. I mean, I figured the 3 sleds would be good, but they're not quite getting there quick enough. Nonetheless, Katarine, let's go ahead and keep doing our thing. Keep shooting these Hell Scourges. Chariot's back. We'll get a Warbear Rider out soon. Our cavalry game is definitely strong. We're in pretty good shape in that regard. All right, so let's get you guys up on that point. Katarine, I see some demons moving in, so let's pull back and just kind of keep kiting these guys a little bit. And the heavy war sleds, or these are actually just light war sleds. I guess that's part of the problem, huh? Yeah, I guess it is. All right, so we're going to try and steal his back point. We need the Oath Brothers of Tor. They're going to be very strong here. So just kind of kiting him around the point. Let's get you guys moving in. We might have gone a little bit too hard on the sleds, to be fair, and we are ninjaing the back point. So let's pull away here. And we're very close to the Oath Brothers. Once we get like a big terror-causing bear unit, that could be very nice. So those are Exalted Demonettes. So let's go ahead and do this. See if we can kill them real quick. That would be a big grab for us. Let's get the Oath Brothers of Tor to come in, pull you guys back, and just keep shooting at the Demonette units. All right, so we got these cavalry away, which is nice. And yeah, we just ran over that very expensive unit, which is a big win for us. Over on this side, looking a little bit tough. But Oath Brothers of Tor should come in and just absolutely plow these guys on the point. Heavy war sleds, or the light war sleds, I keep getting them confused. Doing okay. Looks like we have another unit here. And let's pop the debuff on those guys. Yeah, the bears should be able to get the job done, 100%. All right, so pull you guys back, move up, start doing a little bit of DACA here. We just got to focus on value trading and just get that value here. I think the Oath Brothers could be the catalyst that gets us back here. That big, just hard-hitting action. All right, so let's get you guys here. We got to maybe try and play the side objective a little bit. We do get the sleds in there. We have like this big bear unit, which is going to be a problem. Do get some of the Furies jumping down there. Okay, we'll see what they can do. All right, pull you guys up and around. So let's get you moving to this point. You guys run over here. You guys run over here. And let's get some Winged Lancers to start playing the side, because we're going to need that point. We're going to need it eventually. So we hold on to this one and just play for the other side. How are the Bears doing, by the way? Bears seem to be doing good. Let's do the Call of Tor if we can. A lot of Demonettes coming back in. Okay. So maybe, like, yeah, maybe we go heavy war sleds here. Is that, like, how we do this? I don't know, man. It seems like a little bit of a precarious one. War Bears doing good, breaking through some of the armor. We have our mobility, so let's go over here and just swarm onto this point if we can. And I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to hold this one, though. That's the problem, guys. All right, Griffin Legion, or unsummon you guys. How are the Bears doing? Let's pull the Bears back. Pull you guys back, and we need to get Katarine's Ice Maiden's Kiss up on these foul demons that are chasing us right now. All right, let's do that. Looks good. And we do swarm onto this point, so we have a lot of cap weight here. We also have some infantry coming, so we should be able to wrestle that. We're up on value ever so slightly, but it's not a whole lot. So let's get a Patriarch in here for the healing. And we can turn around and just hammer into these Demonettes real quick. And we'll get Katarine in there too. So this point should be coming for us here, 100%. So let's get you guys out. What are these, Hell Scourges? Yeah, so we need to just go and get the charge onto the Hell Scourges. Get you guys on too. And hopefully the Bears will get the job done. Although those are Exalted Demonettes, so they're very scary, actually. They're very scary. All right, let's do a little bit of shooting here. Get some fat heals going down in just a second. We need to make sure we're in range. And there it is. Looks great. So that is all active. Great. So looking at this fight here, it's a little bit messy for sure. It's a little bit messy, but we do flip the point. We have the Exalted Demonettes once again, so let's get them with some magic. And yeah, we can summon in some of you guys just to help with the little Hell Scourges or whatever we want to here. All right, so keep shooting at the Demonettes. Value is pretty tight. We do manage to flip this side, but I think it's going to be a losing effort. Slaanesh is so good at playing that mobile game. We probably want to try and pull you guys back at this point. Maybe we can wrestle a W here on the back. Let's get you guys up on that point. And yeah, Katarine, we need to win this fight here, like quickly. These Bears need to kill things slightly faster if possible. But the Slaanesh armor is actually proving to be the big problem. Yeah, they're proving to be the big problem. But honestly, I think against any like lesser player who isn't like one of the best players in the world, I think we would be very far ahead right now. All right, so let's go ahead and keep grinding here. We do have the Ice Maiden's Kiss, which we'll save for the demons, although it's really hard to see where their models are. There they are, okay. So we get our Winged Lancers back into the tree line. So let's get back, try and lure him in a little bit, see what we can do. His army is not huge either. So let's attack here, get one of these dervishes to come out and just, you know, see if we can get a little sweet love in there. And yeah, we're slowly wearing these guys down. Let's move in, jump on top of those Chaos Warriors, move up on the point. And we can also summon in another Winged Lancer, although I think maybe just getting some sustained infantry could be good, so let's get them up. We're kind of running into that timing where it's like going to be very, very hard to come back, though. 100%. All right, so let's charge into these guys. And yeah, Katarine, we need to flip this objective like quick, like real quick. Like the Bears with the healing are doing okay. Patriarch is constantly healing them, but they are being attacked by Furies, which feels pretty bad. And these guys are stealing the back point. If he lets that slip, we might have a pretty decent little chance here. So we get that. Gonna get another heal here in a second. Okay, pop that. Do we have any more cheap cavalry? We do. All right, so let's get them around the side. Oh, wrong button. Okay, how are we looking here? Not bad. We're breaking things down. We do have healing too, so the healing needs to be factored in for sure. But those War Bears are trying to hard carry this. They're trying very, very hard. All right, so let's get you guys to come in with the great weapons. Do we manage to win this fight here? We look like we have. All right, so let's just kind of keep pushing there with the rear charge. And you guys can go and, whoa, where the hell did they go? Jesus, they're off in the shadows. Where the hell are they? Oh my god, I'm getting like dizzy looking at this. Okay. Should probably just unsummon them at this point. Alright, Warbearers get in there. Yeah, they're doing really good. And we have the Call of Tor here, which is going to eventually hopefully break some of these guys down. And we have some good quality infantry on the way in. We do win this fight over here. So let's go ahead and swarm across, get those Seekers of Slaanesh, and just keep trying to win these light cavalry fights. Because we're going to need a triple cap. It's that kind of territory. I think we're making progress. The Bears were definitely a big element of success here. They've been very good. Okay, those are Hellstriders with Hell Scourges. So let's go ahead and rear charge on those Seekers here. And looking good. All right. I'm very happy that this is working okay against such a strong player. Okay, Bears get rampaged. The Great Weapons are still moving in, and we should be able to take this objective. The question is, yeah, how are we going to get those? He's already preparing for the triple cap scenario. You can see down here he's got some... Are those Marauders? Those are Chaos Warriors. Yeah, the Warriors are proving to be a bit of a problem, aren't they? Yeah, so we get the full surround on these guys, which is good. We probably need to just start moving some sustainable kind of stopping power up to the points. And this one is flipping for us. It's only a matter of time. The Great Weapons will be able to move in, but we're going to need a triple cap, like, very soon. So yeah, the Seekers of Slaanesh are being crumbled by just sheer numbers. Thankfully, KISLEV is very hardy, so the folks are going to be fighting for a long time. The Bears, the Bear Cavalry are doing really good. I feel like KISLEV, I mean, they got buffed a little bit, but yeah, the Warbear Riders, who would have thought they would be one of my carry units here, you know, against a lightly armored faction like this. All right, so let's get you guys. I know they're not like the ideal one, but we just need a little support so we don't get flanked here. Let's get in and move you guys up. He's got some Demonettes coming in, but it looks like we have fully flipped this point. So now we need to straight up just get in there and take Katarine and the Warbears and the Patriarch and go up. So they need to go and just start pressing another objective, because otherwise we are just not going to have any chances. This is a really good game, though. It's a really good match. Solid stuff. Slaanesh is still very strong, but he's having to micro really hard. It's not as easy as before, where you could just take engagements and just auto-win. Like, it's a different beast now, 100%. All right, let's get our infantry in there. Let's get some more Haggard Cavalry, which obviously aren't trading super well, unfortunately. And just kind of, yeah, move into the Seekers. Let's just get the Blob in there. These are Exalted Demonettes. Oof, that's going to suck. That's going to suck bad. Well, we might have a chance of wrestling this objective. We'll see, although he does have multiple units of Chaos Warriors there. The Great Weapon, guys, the intuition was on, but I think, honestly, the Heavy War Sleds would have been really good for us here. Yeah, Demonette's crumbling things down. How are we looking here? Katarine's going for it. Let's go to the back objective. Because KISLEV has often been, you know, considered one of the worst factions in the game in the previous patch. I still think they're kind of in that echelon, but the fact that we can compete with Slaanesh is pretty cool. All right, so we got Exalted Demonettes. That's going to hurt pretty bad. Cavalry's all looking really beat up. Dude, look how good these Warbear Riders, though. Yeah, the Warbear Riders are good. No, you don't bring handgunners against Slaanesh. No. Slaanesh will just shoot you to pieces with their what's it called? My brain is totally fogged right now, because I'm trying to focus on the game a little bit. But the Furies will just jump on them, and you're going to lose them. Yeah. All right, GG, well played. GG, well played. Yeah, great game. Really good game. I think we were contending in the beginning. We went up heavily in value. I'm trying to wonder where he got his value back. Like, somehow my light sleds were taking a ton of damage. I think that was what the losing mechanic was. I think that if we had used heavy war sleds, we're in much better shape. Oh, it's because they were chosen. Oh, shit. I did not know they were chosen. Okay, so this is a situation where you need to bring Blizzard instead of Ice. You know, because Ice is good for clearing the demonic cavalry as well as the these guys. But yeah, those were actually chosen. Some of them were chosen. Some of them were regular. It was just a very, very heavily armored build. Let me message him. GG, well played. GG, well played. Great game. So for my army, what performed well, what didn't? Let's go back to the drawing board, and that's one of the... yeah, the Elemental Bear actually would have been really good here, all jokes aside. The sleds were bad. We needed the sleds... Our Armored Cossars didn't do terribly. The Horse Archers were probably not necessary either. I think you could probably cut those guys. And then for the Bear Riders are really good. Griffin Legion held well. You know, all the light cavalry typically trades okay. Yeah, the casters were doing some. The Slaanesh caster did okay. Katarine also did quite good though. Like, here's the thing: her AOE spell and her wind spell is really good against Slaanesh demons. So when the cavalry come in, they do well. Yeah, Ulrika and a Boyar could work too. You could do Ulrika Boyar. Definitely could be good. Yeah, Exalted Demonettes they've always been kind of a borderline good unit. Yeah, the Chosen carries. Katarine did. Yeah, the AOE ability is nice. Housecat says that Katarine did quite good. Yeah, she was pretty good. All right, so let's go check the total tavern, see how we're looking. Yeah, I needed heavy war sleds, not the light ones. That was rough. So report scores, please. And we'll see if we can endure, man. We'll see if we can get it back. We're gonna have some more good games. No Streltsy. Because I can show you why if you want. If you bring a Streltsy, what's gonna happen to you is you are gonna get swarmed by the where's this? Okay, post battle. I guess we go versus AI real quick. Okay, so let's see. Replays. No, not replays. Goodness gracious, brain. Come on. You can work on 2 cylinders. Get those 2 brain cells rubbing together. Okay, so we will play Slaanesh. Sigval, doesn't really matter. We can do Inkari just for the fun of it. And we'll get a Fury. And yeah, and then we can just go against KISLEV, and you know, we'll show you why you don't bring Streltsy. Streltsy will get absolutely dunked on by Furies and whatnot. So, I mean, of course, their shooting isn't bad. You know, they can do some work, but it's a tough one. Yeah, even if I realized they were chosen, yeah, man, much more balanced. He's telling me it's fun to experience. Yeah, Slaanesh is very, very fun. Very fun. They're balanced now. I honestly don't think there's too many problems with Slaanesh. They feel good. 12 minutes more in the round. Thank you, Gunhound. Greatly appreciate it, man. We'll see what kind of progress we're making. I think we took a long time to get started, but it looks like some other people are having some really long games. Okay, a couple are still going. It looks like we might have had a dual drop. We had 2 people drop in the same game. That's odd. What are the odds of that? You can go to TotalTavern.com, and that is the Total War Warhammer esports website of sorts. And you can look at all the stats on there by clicking the stats tab, and you can look at all sorts of other good stuff as well. Are there any Skaven in the tournament? I think so. I think there's a handful of Skaven players. Skaven are kind of shaping up to be one of the strongest factions in the game right now. So yeah, you're definitely going to be seeing some Skaven. So, like, you know, any Slaanesh player worth their salt is going to have Furies of Slaanesh against KISLEV because they do a ton of armor piercing, right? So you could just, you know, flank up whatever, you know, any number of different options. You can see that this is AI, obviously, so it's not. You just need to download the map pack to play with others, yeah. So, you know, you can just distract the Streltsy. They're obviously going to be looking to shoot at ground-based targets, and if they turn, they turn slowly enough that you can usually come at them from a couple directions, and they're going to have a pretty bad time. So here they're going to get some good shooting, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, and you see the way they have to, like, turn and stuff? Yeah, the AI on them is really funky. You can also slicing charge them. So, you know, I could just do this. The AI might dodge this, I'm not sure. Let's see if they do. Yeah, if they don't, you know, it's a tricky one. But you see how gun units, you can really abuse their AI. So they're finally going to turn, and Kari's going to get blasted, which is fine. But slicing shards can come down, just one-shot them. And then you just go into Furies, and yeah, and it's basically, you know, going to be GG there. So, you know, even if they hadn't been hit by the slicing shards, Furies annihilate them in combat. Because Slaanesh Furies have high armor piercing values, which means they just crump you. Just like, it's super hard crumping, yeah. No, Skaven is really good. And one of the reasons why Skaven is good is because of the power grab abuse, which hopefully CA will change. I think it's just bullshit. Basically, Skaven, they can bring a chieftain and just make a Skaven slave their lord, unsummon the Skaven slave, and they get the army-wide bonus of +8 leadership. So it's really hard to have static gun positions against KISLEV. The bows are a little bit different, like the bow Kossars. At least they have the anti-large polearms, and so if they get dove on by, you know, Seekers or any sort of other cav units, but, you know, I think heavy war sleds, because they would have not taken any damage against the warriors really with the 130 armor. They would be in very good shape. So I think there's a couple ways you could go about that. So all right, so let's refresh this. See how we're looking here as we progress through yield rounds. Do you think Skaven would be more balanced without the unsummon cheese? Yeah, I think that's the big problem. Like, if we look at the stats on the website, let's see here. All right, so where are we at? Yeah, so Skaven are sitting at a 70% win rate because people are realizing how to just abuse that. It's super hard. An entire roster that has +8 leadership assigned to it is super unfair. It's like super unfair. So that's why Skaven are overperforming. If you nerf that, I think Skaven go down to like a 60%, 55%, maybe somewhere in that ballpark. Streltsy are not bad. Streltsy are not a bad unit. They're actually quite good in a couple matchups. Like, my KISLEV build that I would probably do if I were playing against, let's say, Bretonnia, would be something like, you know, I might even open with 4 Streltsy. Because they have decent armor piercing in melee, and they can fight Bretonnian cavalry in melee if need be, and their shooting is also pretty good, so there's some utility to bringing Streltsy, just not in a matchup against, like, Slaanesh that has armor piercing Felbats, basically. I think that the unsummoning cheese nerf is going to happen, yeah, I do. I've been talking, you know, messaging CA about it, and they've acknowledged it. You know, no confirmations or anything, but, you know, usually it's a good sign. Okay, so we had a couple of very generous donations. Corey, thank you for the 25. T-Rex, let the Winged Lancers ride. To Vienna to Prague. Yes, of course. T-Rex push-ups. Thank you, man. And King Sorrow, thank you for being hands down the best. Hey, I appreciate those kind words, man. Thank you, thank you. 3 more matches, 8 minutes. Yeah, so Streltsy aren't bad in like some situations. Like against Bretonnia, I would actually like maybe do a Streltsy build. Like, okay, so if I was against Bretonnia, let's do a little bit of theory crafting here. So we need to go make a new lobby here. Okay. That was a really good first game. I'm happy with how it went. I mean, I would have obviously preferred to win, but we can go back to the drawing board on this. So what I would do is I would probably just cut these guys. They felt kind of useless. And bring 3 heavy war sleds, cut these, get another one of you, and this will handle any Slaanesh infantry to pretty good effect. And then from here, I don't hate the idea of like maybe even trying to throw in an elemental bear. Like this would be maybe a good opening against the Slaanesh style we just played against, and even against other Slaanesh styles, like if they're spamming Seekers, you can usually fight them with your own cavalry and stuff. But I feel like this direction would be very good. Couldn't Skaven still suit? So here's the thing, another reason why Power Grab's really strong is because you can then summon your actual Lord and not have any risk of it being Lord sniped, which is one of the ways that mass width factions are balanced in my opinion. So like, let's say that CA does this change, theoretically. They make it so you have to have your Lord as your Lord in your army or whatever. Then if you want to unsummon your Lord and take it off the battlefield, you're giving up a Lord slot. You're giving up, you know, Deathmaster, you're giving up Skrulk, you're giving up Ikit, who are all very good. Very good. Yeah. So let me check here, see how we're looking on the tournaments. We're making progress. Yes, yes. Should be about ready for the next round. Yeah, I thought the Horse Archers might be okay, but they were just kind of bad. And some, I can see them being used against Nurgle. I can see them being used against Nurgle for sure. Yeah, the Elemental Bear would have actually been... That was my first instinct. I didn't go with it. I paid the price, so... I was like, oh, the Bear, I feel like it could be good here. It's like, but Slaanesh is immune to psychology, so it just seems a little bit too risky. Yeah. Next map is Rift at the World's Edge, which is... Oh, by the way, we have some new maps. So we have some new Total Tavern map pack maps. So we have the Valley of Lies, and Stonehenge, I believe, got reworked a little bit. And we also have the Imperial Road, which was pretty cool. It's like a Cathay ambush style map, but of course it's a domination map. Yeah, I think this is really exciting. So we got in the Imperial Road. So I'll be adding these new maps in. I didn't have a chance to get to look at them yet, but yeah, very excited. Lizardmen are doing fine. We have a lot of Lizardmen players tonight, if I'm not mistaken. There's a whole lot. How about Power Grab only proccing if a Lord Death penalty is active? That would probably be better. Yeah. Yeah, that would make more sense anyways. That would definitely make more sense. All right, so just checking to see how we're looking on the timer. I took a long time to get started. I'm surprised some of these guys are still going. Yeah, we have some Duels of Fates going down. Rift at the World's Edge is, yeah, kind of an open-ish map. Could be a little Grom map. I hope to get to play some Chaos Dwarfs tonight. That'd be really fun. Mounted Yeomen laying awake at night wishing they were dervishes. It's true. It's true. Mounted Yeomen are pretty bad. They're pretty bad. Valley of Lies AoE 4 FFA chat. Speaking of, tomorrow night we're going to be having a tournament for Age of Empires 4. It's going to be a regicide tournament where it's protect your king basically. So we got to use some of these cool banners. No wonder we didn't get what we wanted that game. We got to use the cool banners. So we'll be starting in just a second. There's a little bit of downtime in the Swiss matches, but yeah, the Blizzard tech is really good. Like having an Ice Witch with Blizzard could have arguably been better because I could have just one-shotted those chosen units and probably would have won the game off that too. Just little things, man. Little things we discover. Well, hopefully you guys learned the lesson through my failures. You're one of the Lizardman players, Lord Bacon Bane? Oh, right on, dude. Right on. Let's see what you can do. We might be playing in the next round. It depends on how you did in the first round here. Oh, it looks like you defeated the Shaper of Fate. Very nice. Very nice. 2 games left. We have Lancer, Trex, and Astor playing as well. Okay. So we'll be starting in like the next minute or so. We'll be starting very, very soon. So let me just update this. Looks like we had somebody drop out of the event. So I just need to update the score, do a little bit of work there. We should be good. KISLEV, I feel, is in much better shape, honestly. I think they comfortably play well against Chaos Dwarves. They have some bad matchups, though. Like Dwarves and Empire just dominate KISLEV in my experience. It's hard. It's very, very hard. Yeah, KISLEV Light Cavalry is really good. Costivite Dervishes are some of the best light cav in the game. Like, they're really good. And Winged Lancers are amazing, too. Really, really good unit. It's Nurgan time. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. They will come in due time. All right, let me make sure there's no admin stuff going on. And all good. See, they've got to still be playing. Okay, they started a little bit. No, it has to be a full reinstall. Has to be full reinstall of it. Looks like they managed to get playing anyway, so no problem. Yeah, Nurgle's fun, man. I think Nurgle's in decent shape. Let's look at the win rates real quick and see what they're looking like as we progress here in ye old season 4 of Total Tavern. Skaven dominate really, but Bretonnia with the dreaded 69% win rate. Who would have expected that, right? Norska doing quite well. Ogre Kingdoms. Vampire counts, look at that. I'm happy to see it. They're not like, 70, 65%. Chaos Dwarves, I think they'll be sitting around 50% soon. I think Chaos Dwarves have their weaknesses and people are discovering them. Empire always being the most Chad balanced faction. KISLEV falling back down to the pits. They had a little bit of an exciting start, but people are starting to figure out, KISLEV isn't actually that much stronger. So they're down to 42%. Probably will keep dropping, I would imagine. We'll do our best to keep them up tonight, though. A lot of the elf factions seem to be struggling, except High Elves, actually. High Elves doing okay. Wood Elves and Dark Elves, none of this is that bad. Like, it's only a couple games, so it probably will bounce out. But Nurgle and Chaos Demons down to the pits of hell, which is fun. Turin, have you joined the cult of Rank 9 KISLEV? No, I haven't. I have not joined that group yet. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Dude, Bretonnia, man, look at that. Sitting all high and mighty with the 69%. Okay, are these guys almost done yet? Let's see. We're going to give them a couple extra minutes. We're going to extend the round by like 10 minutes because, people had the issues with the maps and whatnot. So it's only fair if we do that. So we will extend it a little bit for sure. Chaos Demons are just, I don't know, man. Like, Bellicor got nerfed. Flushhounds got nerfed. Like, it's not just that. Like, they're very predictable. I think there's still some cheese strategies with Chaos Demons that could be work. Maybe somebody will kind of discover. Lizardmen, I think, are countered by Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves actually have a fair amount of matchups I think they struggle in. I actually think KISLEV is good against them. I think Empire is good against them. I feel that Skaven and Ogre Kingdoms both do very well against Chaos Dwarves. So, there's a lot of stuff to explore. What else carried by Charix and yourself? Yeah, it's probably true. All the other top factions are just the ones that counter Chaos Tao. Chaos Tao, we are being played a lot. Glaive Ladies are amazing in the demon factions. They are. But he brought a very armored build, so it was, I don't know how, they wouldn't have been that good against his opening in that game. He would have definitely had the advantage if I brought Ice Guard Glaives. Although the Halberds, I guess, would give me some armor piercing and sustained fighting. All right, so, looks like we just have one game waiting to finish. Trex, and yeah, they should be done in just a moment. So we'll give them an extra couple minutes because of the map issues since we had a new map hack today, so people had to reinstall and kind of slow things down, so. Any questions if you guys have? I use Ice Guard Glaives into Ogres, but honestly, the polearm variants, like, against Ogre Kingdoms, I mean, I might end up playing them, but we can theory craft a build here. So, against Ogres, I might actually go with Boris Ursus. He's a pretty good anti-large fighter. You could put him on Urskin here, just to get the armor against the bulls and stuff, or the extra HP. Heroic Resilience, not bad. Yeah, probably just Armor of Ursin and Shardblade, although this definitely makes him a bit of a raid boss. So here you would need a Patriarch, right? You would want a Patriarch. You want the healing and the healing passive that he has. The Bear helps you probably against Geistriders. And then I would probably go for like a very heavy Kossar build like this. You're going to need to deal with Mournfang Cavalry, and none of this is going to deal with Mournfang Cavalry, right? So you need to bring some sort of anti-armor, probably couple of these guys. Winged Lancers to clear out basic Ogre Bull units. You always typically want to max out on Dervishes. They're just really, really good. And yeah, because you need to deal with Sky Striders and big armor. As far as magic goes against Ogre Kingdoms, honestly, none of your magic is that good. You could go with like an Ice Maiden. Yeah, I don't know. Boris, I do like the Boris idea here, though. I really do. Snow Leopards aren't bad at like just kind of nibbling at the heels of large Ogre units underneath your infantry. Probably you need to bring some. You could go Zargard. Like a couple Zargard in the front wouldn't probably be a terrible anchor. Like have this kind of be your foundational build. Yeah, the magic thing kind of sucks here. Little Grom's okay. I don't know how I feel about the Little Grom. Anyways, let me check the Little Grom's good in some matchups, but I don't know about that one. All right, so it looks like yep, they're still playing. I don't know how their game could still possibly be going. It's always they must have taken a long time in the army selection screen, but you know, again, we'll be forgiving this round, but not for the future rounds. Lore of Ice, I guess. So you could go with like Ice Sheet and Death Frost. So you have like a Walmart Spirit Leech. You would cut this, you cut that, and I don't know. That's like something. Maybe just get this item here as your last kit. Turin, what's up? What's your favorite movie to quote besides Star Wars? And oh, it's got to be Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is like one of the most quotable meme kind of things. It's great. Warrior Priest on the back of Volkswagen. Yeah, he's never gotten a name. We've never gotten a name. But yeah, so this looks like an okay opener against ogres. I would definitely throw in some Warbear Riders. I might even go double. Like something like this against Ogre Kingdoms. A little bit light on infantry is my only concern. But these guys do have good capture weight. So do the Darguard. Like this build, honestly, maybe I'll just save this. And then watch me just play against an Ogre Kingdom player who's watching the stream right now. Yeah, we can rebuild it when the time comes. We can reforge them. Derek, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. And let's see what we got here. Can you look in tourney chat? Yeah, sure. You guys having some drama there? What's going on here? They couldn't move their units in the end of the game and they lost. We advance. Report yourself as winner. No way to verify such bugs, sadly. All right. Cool. Yeah, so somebody said their units got... So I don't know. Ulrika, for me, I don't know why. I have a bug. Even though I have it unlocked, it doesn't let me. It's stupid. So I have to contact CA about that. Streltsy, Iron Guts you could probably kill with Warbear Riders, Snow Leopards. The Kossar Spears are just so cost effective with their little poking spears and yeah, all that sort of good stuff. Yeah, it's not that I don't believe you. It's just like there's nothing. Yeah, if you redo your control groups, it lets you move the units again. It's happened to me before, but we got to just move on at this point. Did sleds get nerfed? No, sleds are still good. Sleds are still good. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, you can send me the replay and I can forward it to CA. It happens to me sometimes also. All right, so let's generate the next match. Advance the Swiss round. Here we go. And there we are. Yeah, Deathfrost isn't great, but the lore of magic in general isn't amazing. So, all right, so we got Kane, who's going to be our opponent here. So let me find them. Opponents are up. Next round is up. Next round is up. Good luck, have fun. Okay, so everybody please find your opponents. It's go time. And we have Kane, the dreaded Kane, the Undertaker. We're up. 1, 2, 3. All right. So I don't know what Kane's playing. I would assume the Dark Elves or something. Dark Elves versus KISLEV is an interesting one. Historically, it was very, very favored by Dark Elves, but I think with some of the changes, I have some text that could do the trick. So the next round is up, guys. The next round is up. Is it Colin? Is this you? Is this you in here? High Elves versus KISLEV. Now, this is a strange matchup. What we're going to be on is the Rift at the World's Edge. I actually don't know how this matchup goes. I have no idea what to do here. All right, let's figure it out. This is what the stream's all about, man. Theory crafting matchups you don't normally run into. All right, so we have the dreaded Kane. Let's get some magic going, because obviously we're going to want some magic, which will be good. So we don't need that. We can cut this. We can cut this. And get you. All right. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be quite a bit of fun. So against High Elves. Oh, you know what? That actually seems like it could be a lot of fun, too. So let's get you. Probably just bring those abilities. And then we're going to need this as well. What the hell do you do against High Elves? Greasus is just bad because he's like so slow and weird and just janky. It's just, yeah, there's just a lot of haggardness going on with the Grease train. I thought High Elves was a hard matchup. I think it is for KISLEV, actually, but it's all good. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. All right, so let's do that. Get you here. And now we start with the army. So probably, yeah. What units do we even bring here? It feels weird. I have a conspiracy theory that we're gonna try. It's gonna be fun. I don't know if it'll work, but we will give it a good old college try. So he's got Reavers versus my Dervishes. Okay, that's fine. You get this, and I know there's some physical resist on those guys, so probably that will be the way. Patriarch healing is always welcome. I think no KISLEV army should leave home without a Chad Patriarch. Pointy ears versus big shoulders. Yeah, it's certainly a fun analogy there. All right, so let's get that. And what is he going to bring, though? I really just have no idea. Okay, heavy war sleds. I think like having like a heavy war sled might not be a bad idea. Bolt throwers are a little bit of a problem. You know, they can sit back there and cackle at us, you know, cause some drama, but overall I think it's okay. So get a couple of you guys. I don't know about heavy war sleds here. Probably not the best idea, to be honest. All right, so it's all coming together. I know you guys can see some of the choices. It's all good. It's all good. Any sort of basic bows here? I don't think so. Zargard great weapons are a little bit risky. Like Zargard in general. The basic... I mean, the Zargard would outtrade the White Lions for sure. They definitely could. I think that's enough of those. You know what? The Elemental Bear. that is the secret to all of KISLEV's successes. Is the dreaded Elemental Bear. Okay, what else? Is there any other spells you want to bring here? Swift Wing, range of... looking okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's bring that. It'll be fun. I thought about a little Grom in this matchup too. Just like kind of popping from downtown. Bolt throwers could potentially range it eventually, but I don't know. Little Grom seems a little bit shady. A little bit shady for sure. All right, so not hating this army so far. Probably going to be a lot of pointy spears, pointy sticks. So I would wager we probably need something outside of sleds to fight the pointy sticks. So do we want to go for like shielded Kossars? White Lines of Krace, I suppose we can deal with in a number of ways. So probably could be White Line spam. Zargard great weapons, they did get buffed a little bit. Yeah, they did get buffed a tiny bit. So we can cut you. You want any sort of a spear unit? Just kind of fine tuning here, ladies and gentlemen. He is ready. So this man, maybe he has played this before. Maybe he's got some unholy schemes to unfurl on us here, which certainly making me sweat bullets a little bit. I need winged lancers. What are they even good against? I guess for like compromising archer lines, but we can use dervishes for that. We can use dervishes for that for sure. Okay, so let's get you guys coming out. And then we got the Snow Leopard of Doom. I don't hate the idea of a Snow Leopard. It's a utility piece for just kind of sticking on like a cav unit or something and applying frostbite or gooning monsters. It does help you in the monster gooning fight. Ice Guard Doomstack. Ice Guard would not be well because basic high elf archers will probably trade super cost effectively into them. So you're going to have a pretty bad time with that in general, I think. Yeah, you're not going to have a good time. The bear with healing does seem kind of fun though. Like a big Ellie bear with healing seems pretty chad. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like a Shanubodia here. All right, 1 and 2 and 3. Okay, I'll cut you. 650 left. Get one more infantry unit. Man, I already feel like I'm going to regret the hell out of this build. Let's go, baby. Who cares? Let's have some fun. We got some bears. KISLEV has bears in it. Don't plan on seeing archers? I think we'll see some archers. Maybe. Like Lothern Seaguard spam is not terrible, especially against KISLEV, because how do you deal with them effectively? You have to tie them up in melee with infantry, which usually is, you know, not KISLEV's first course of action. We're trying some weird stuff here. All right, so loading in here, guys. Well, the thing is, the Elemental Bear could be like a damage sponge. With healing, it could be a problem. I didn't bring it in my main army, though. I do have an Elemental Bear in the army somewhere, though. Yeah. I regretted not bringing it last game, so it's time. It's time for the Bear of Doom. Unleash the bear. We have Boris Ursus. I feel like he's a good anti-large fighter, too. You can get him kind of down and dirty. Get him brawling. Admin and Discord. People, let's see what they need. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, have them play each other. Lancer and Mikey. I will update in a minute. All right, Gunhound, if you could just tell them to play each other, no problem. We're going to be updating it, so that's not a problem. So you guys wanted to see Streltsy, so I brought it. So we have 4 Streltsy in our opening, which is going to be super fun. And I figure I'm like, hey, you know, against High Elf Cavalry, they can shoot and do some work, and they look super cool too. So that's like the more important variable here is that they just look awesome. So we have to figure out what objective we want to be playing here. So we got Boris Ursus and the Ice Witch. Going to be rolling around together. I think she's on a horse and he's on bear. We got 1 sled and 1 little Grom just to kind of sit back and put pressure. And then obviously we have our Streltsy wall, which is going to be rolling up the field. Yeah, it could be fun. I don't know. Boris is cool, man. Probably didn't need to bring the Fury of Urson, but I think it's worth it. Yeah, I figure if he spams white lines of Krace, I can Streltsy them into the Shadow Realm, right? That's kind of the idea. I have Bear Riders, some infantry in reserve. You know, it's some stuff. His army size isn't massive, so we will see what happens. All right, so this map does have some issues with line of sight, so I got to be careful. Got to be careful. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. So, what do we got here? Is that Eltharion the Grim? Oh man, it is. It is the man himself. All right, so you see he brought Lothern Seaguard, right, in mass. So this is what kind of I was talking about. I was like, it's not something you do run into it. It does happen. All right, so let's get some infantry up there. And yeah, and hopefully the Streltsy can do some work. Honestly, they're not like super good against too many of these targets. What we are going to do is grab this objective here on the side and kind of concave in such a way like this. The little Grom I'm definitely grateful for because we need to start popping the archers. We have Blizzard and Gust of True Flight. So did we hit it? We did. Look at that. Nice little damage there. Looks like he might be going to hide in the trees. He brings out a bolt thrower, which is fine. Nothing that we probably can't compromise with some cheap cavalry if he doesn't notice. So we're going to like move you up on the side, hide you guys in the trees for a while, see what we can get going. So the heavy war sled and Boris is going to move in. He doesn't have a lot of mass, so I think we can like kind of bully in some ways. Yeah, and this objective, so we got some guys sneaking around the side. All right. He brought Batman. He did. So the bolt throwers are hitting my sled, which is a nice play on his part, but we are going to get in here and give the dirty, hopefully. Look at how quickly that archer unit turned around and shot. That's pretty impressive. All right, so just Boris and company going to move in there. And yeah, let's just keep putting some hurt on him. Move you guys up, move you guys up, move you guys up. And yeah, we'll just push. See what we can do. All right, let's get you guys moving to the back of the map here. Just kind of keep chasing in, seeing what we can do. Have Blizzard at the ready. And he's gonna have to summon in some units here, like some anti you know, mass. Otherwise, I could probably just run through and have a jolly time here. So we got a nice little charge. We're gonna do this. Pop the Shard Blade here. We get Blizzard. Does it hit? He dodges it pretty well, actually. But we'll get in there, run him over, and so far it's going, I would say, very, very well for us. So as far as this goes, let's start shooting at some spear units. Get you guys shooting at some spear units. Back you up. And yeah, we're causing quite a bit of disruption here, as we do get a sneaky in the backfield. Very sneaky hobbitses. And let's just get some great weapon boys on their way up. So the sled's doing some good work, but we don't want to lose it. We want to get the models out and get some heals going. So Boris Ursus able to wreck one of the archers, and let's just kind of keep bombarding here. And now our guns are up on the point, so let's start shooting the spears. Do this, and yeah. Ice Maiden can pull back. Let's get your boy away from here. And that was a good summon on his part. What did he summon in, actually? I can't tell. Is it Illyrian Reavers? Yeah, damage is trading pretty evenly, which is certainly not amazing for us. We don't want that. All right, so let's get these war sleds back. We really don't want to lose them. We actually haven't lost a single model on it, which is good. Let's run these dervishes over to the side of the map. Boris can actually help with that, potentially. The Streltsy are, you know, packing a little bit of a punch, but it's not like super cost effective for us. And we need to start shooting here. Let's move you guys up and move you guys up. And a little bit of DAC is going down. Let's move you guys here, grab this objective. And thankfully that sled is still very much alive, which is very fortunate for us. All right, so they are Lothern Seaguard with shields. Let's pull back. Pull the Streltsy back and back. We got the objective. Keep moving up. Keep that little Grom going hard in the paint. It's honestly not doing too much right now, though, and we can start shooting at some of those Reavers there. This objective should come under our control, and once the Great Weapon Boys get up and start fighting, it's certainly going to be better for us. We can do the Elemental Bear. Let's get some dervishes, though, for disruption. I think that's going to be a little bit smarter. All right, so we have our melee guys, so let's go have them fight. And you can start shooting here at the Silverin Guard. Start shooting at Silverin Guard and pull you guys around and have you guys blast the Silverin Guard as well. And great. So now we got some infantry coming up to help. We'll have the Blizzard over in a second. And we can go ahead and we got that objective. Let's pull this sled back. See if we can get a little bit of positive value trading for ourselves here. And yeah, we're able to nail those units a little bit. That's good. All right, so we have control over the far side point. Let's get Boris and company to go do their work here. Silverin Guard are taking a bit of a beating, but not as much as I would like. Let's move up. We don't have enough for another Blizzard yet, and probably one more Great Weapon Boy, and then we'll summon out the dreaded Elemental Bear. All right, so Silverins are taking a bit of a hammering. See if we can get a good fight here. And yeah, let's get more Great Weapons moving on in. Batman's here, and he's here to cause problems. What cav unit is that? Those are Illyrian Reavers. Boris Ursus is there, so he probably can help with that. Let's pop the Shard Blade. Let's pull you back. Little Grom, keep shooting at these guys. And yeah, it's a hard one so far. What are these? Sisters of Avalorn? Okay, that's perfect. So we can go jump on them with some of the cheap cavalry and hopefully do well. All right, let's get the KISLEV cavalry in there. Start shooting down some of the archers and just keep blasting here. Pull you guys back if possible. And how's Boris doing? Okay, it looks like he was able to win that fight, so let's go get these Reavers now. And we have the dive in the backfield, so we're able to get that. So let's keep moving and then do another dive. What we'll do is cast a Blizzard on the sisters here and go jump on that bolt thrower and get that thing down. Oh, looks like he's able to kind of put some hurt on that thing. That's unfortunate. Value trading's pretty even, which isn't good for us. I mean, we do have a little bit of healing, but not too much. That was definitely a nice Blizzard, and we did just get the action there. The Streltsy are definitely struggling to do a lot of DPS against the shielded units. That's really the name of the game right here. The shielded boys are causing quite a few problems for us, but we have gotten some good picks on the sides here. Pulling the heavy war sleds, you know, what's left of them, and see what they can do. We got the bolt thrower offline, which is a nice pick for us, and let's get our caster back into the trees. All right, so you guys move up and get on the sisters here. Let's start blasting at the Sisters of Avalorn. Start focusing those guys down. Heavy war sleds do this. Shoot them in the back. Pull you back here. We did chase these guys off, which is outstanding. All right, let's get the Patriarch in. And he can go join with the sleds are going to just get pounded. But the Sisters of Avalorn should take some big damage here. And we almost got that bolt thrower down too, which is good. So, yep, let's close the distance if possible. Have the Streltsy start focus firing the lines of Krace. And you guys get your pistols out and pull these Streltsy back. And it looks like we were able to break them. I think they're wavering from the heavy war sled. It's a little bit hard to tell, to be honest. All right, so yeah, a lot of DACA. A lot of DACA's going down, but the objectives are pretty close. Boris, Ursus, and company. Yeah, over-chasing, classic. Let's get the heavy war sleds back, and then just have them run back in. We got a Patriarch here. He can provide a little bit of support, as the armored Kossars are just going to be kiting here, and the Streltsy will hopefully continue doing work. All right, so let's keep blasting at these sisters if we can. We're probably going to want to get a dive on the side. So let's get you guys around the back. All right, looking good. Looking good. Let's run you guys back here. Boris can go and try and take out Homeboy here, 100%. But he's got the objectives now, for sure. He's cackling a little bit. What are these, Silver and Guard? Okay, so, yeah, we probably just want to shoot him. It's feeling a little bit scary now. But we need to get in there and put some hurt on those guys. All right, so let's move into combat. And Ice Witch Lady is just kind of standing by. Let's get around the back. Saving up for the Ellie Bear here is going to be tough. So we got some Silver Helms. Let's get Boris on those. That's, like, perfect. And, yeah, the sled, unfortunately, we just unsummoned that, I think. Just waiting for another Blizzard. Let's move in. How are the Streltsy doing? Okay, let's keep blasting. I don't know if how happy I am with the Streltsy so far. Boris gets in. Our character are going to be trying to fight Batman a little bit, but it's not going to be easy. All right, so let's go after the Silver Helms here. Drop the Fury of Urson. And our Dervishes can come in the back and jump on the Sisters of Avalorn. Value trading's very even, but we need to blow the powder keg open here if we want any chances. Our Streltsy line is starting to falter, even just from the low armor-piercing shooting. So Silver Helms, this is actually where my guy might shine. As far as summons go, I have more Dervishes. We're going to save for the bear. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. So we're getting a little bit of work in on his character. It's fine. All right, let's continue juking. And we do get onto the archers, which is also very good. Let's keep going. Keep that shooting going here. Just blast into them. Boris should be able to get that. And we'll call in an Ellie Bear here soon. Let's go ahead and unsummon some of these Dervishes that are very low. And we have another Blizzard effect, so let's go ahead and pop that somewhere of value, preferably. I think we just save it. There's not too many good targets right now. Yeah, Sisters of Avalorn, we need to focus them down. We need them to die. They are a big, big problem. All right, so this character is coming back. We can get the crew in here, and let's go ahead and summon the Ellie Bear now. Yeah, here he comes. All right, the big Chad Bear to save the day, but I hate being in this position where you're just like kind of behind. Yeah, we finally broke those guys. Boris and company, we need to wrestle this objective, so let's just get that character over there and just... Now our concave shooting is going well. Let's go ahead and shoot into these Lothern Sea Guard. And the Elemental Bear is on its way. I don't think we need it on that side, so let's pull the Ellie Bear in here. I think we just win this with Boris and company. Yeah, so let's pop the heals, get those units topped off. A little bit of DACA going down, and we do start to wrestle that side objective. Saving this, yeah, we got more units coming in, so let's get them back here. And I don't know why our character got in there. That was a little bit messy. All right, so we have like a couple units here. Yeah, let's wait to see where these guys set up before we try anything funny, because that would be the sweet spot. All right, so it's Streltsy them. Looks like they're on the move. And, oh, no. Oh, man, okay. We can actually just switch this to save the Winds of Magic, and that will cast the cheaper spell. All right, so the Ellie Bear is on its way in. And now we need to just get Dervishes, I think, and just start swarming where we can. Go, Ellie Bear. Breath attack. Fight the spears. I know it's not ideal, but, you know, it's the sacrifice that all bears must make in this world. All right, so let's get up on this point. Cast a little Blizzard here. Do this, more Dervishes, and get them out and see if we can start bunker busting positions. I think we win this eventually here, although the spears are really holding super firm. All right, let's get these guys to help out with the Silver Helms. Little Grom not doing a whole lot. The Ellie Bear, you know, could be a nice tech against the advancing Silverins. He's up on value right now. We do get a decent little Blizzard over there, which does break a couple of those guys, but not as much as I would have liked. So let's move in. Come on, bear. Yeah, there you go. Nice. We need to get the bear on those guys. Ooh, that was a nice one. All right. So how are we doing on this position? Are we gonna win it? Let's pop Fury of Urson, and let's get those guys back in. We should probably actually unsummon them. He's getting so far ahead on points. It's getting really scary. All right, dervishes. So those are Lothern Sea Guard. Not what we want to be fighting, but you know, we can't always choose our fate here. Elemental Bear needs the Patriarch to come and help him out. I think this side is going to be one. I think Boris will probably take care of it. We're kind of running into that same problem where we just don't have a lot to summon. All right, Elemental Bear, come on. Little Grom, let's unsummon you. Get those points back if we can. And go shooting, and we need the Elemental Bear to be fighting near the Patriarch here. We have our caster. Little Grom does get interrupted there. But hey, you know what? It's capture weight. It's actually might have been a blessing in disguise. Can't quite get it from those Silverins, man. It's very, very stressful. All right, so let's get some infantry up. Yeah, we probably lost this game. It's definitely going to be a triple cap situation, although the bear is causing quite a bit of havoc. If we can flip an objective here soon, maybe. Maybe. All right, Patriarch, come on. You need to provide that bear with a little bit of milk. He needs some good help here. So Boris doesn't really have too many good targets. He's mostly infantry based, right? We have heavy war sleds, which could come out soon. The bear is certainly terror routing things on the objective. So, you know what? We're flipping this bear objective. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Do we have another breath attack from the bear? Patriarch, pop the fat heals, and the bear can use the breath. Let's go ahead and drop it on these guys. Come down here. Stealthy fight, and okay, somehow we flipped the middle objective. I have no idea how that happened, but let's just not ask questions. Let's just take it and be happy. We need another heavy war sled, so hopefully the bear can hold on to that middle point for a while. All right, heavy war sled, let's go. We're cutting it real close, guys. We're cutting it real close. Apotheos is going down. Hopefully the bear and Patriarch Goon Squad can do something. Let's get them in after the Silverins, and we have our Ice Witch here. See, he's just camping some Rangers on the side point too, though. That's very scary. This point should go to us once we get our infantry there, so I think we have to start planning for the other ones. And yeah, our little Goon Squad is pretty fun. What is this over here? Okay, so we have another Tempest opportunity. Let's pop it there. I think it's worth. And yeah, we just need to get our sleds over and hopefully get some value. That should wipe that unit out. And the bear is getting beaten up, though. Those Silverin are no joke, man. They're no joke. All right, let's pull in. The bear needs to live. If the bear dies, all hope is lost, basically. It's just like the campaign. Fury of Urson, sadly, there's not much there. But the bear's doing good. He's holding on. He's got the fat heals. Let's get him back for the breath attacks. Get into the archers here. And our caster's in a little bit of danger here. But now we need to summon some dervishes to come over and start doing some work. Are we flipping that side objective? We are. Are we actually kind of clawing our way back a little bit? Kind of feels like it. Heavy war sled doing some nice work. Let's continue rolling around and get that heal. I would imagine there's probably some Rangers hiding in the trees. So we would need a triple cap to win this. So, and do you believe? This matchup feels hard, though. It feels very difficult. I would definitely need to go to the drawing board and figure out what to do with this one. So yeah, Boris is going to flip that objective. We are going to get this one. He's got some cavalry coming over. We see some of these guys, so let's start some cycle charging. Start trying to wear him down a little bit, and we can get you in there. And now the bear has done it, so the bear needs to go over here now and try and tear out that objective, basically. While we just use the heavy war sled and company to do their thing. All right, so now we jump out here. Just keep cycle charging. Get the bear and the sleds to move here. Looks like he's got a lot of stuff on that point. Hopefully, the gang can hold here. Looks like that's going to go down. Do we have anything else we can summon in? Not really at this point. We do have some great weapons units, which might make it here in time. We're not 100% sure. All right, so let's bounce across. Hopefully the heavy war sleds and company will get the job done. Bear's at like 800 HP, though, so yeah, he's in serious danger. He probably needs some healing. We have a Salax. All right, this objective's actually kind of flipping, which is crazy. So let's use this. That bear needs to live. If it dies, we lose, 100%. Okay, so come on, Urson, get in there. You can do your thing. Let's go drop some heals here. Come on. Oh, bear, you got 700 HP. We need the heals. So get into the blob, come on. And we do that. All right, oh wait, no, misclicked. That's not good. All right, so we're holding this one down. It looks like our guys there were able to get it, okay. Is there any way the bear's gonna get this? I mean, somehow the objective is still in our favor. It's like, it's kind of flipping as some of the high elf units break and rout. We do see some spear units coming in. Let's go ahead and get dervishes. It's the only thing that can really get here quick enough to make an impactful difference. Oh my God, are we actually gonna have a chance here? This is nuts. This is absolutely just lunacy. This objective looks like it's like borderline close to flipping. And we're gonna get another dervish here in a second. So you need to just hustle over there, and this dervish needs to come up and basically just run these guys down. Wow, look at this. Holy shit. Give us the terror routes, man. We need it. We definitely need it. Okay, so we got Boris just chilling here. These Silverin are almost broken off. So let's just move you guys up to this like kind of contested point. We have a little bit of time to work with, actually. Not like a ton, but the Elemental Bear is just being such a chad. Come on, Boris. KISLEV needs you. Okay, so I don't think we have time. We need to get those infantry to that point. Get another infantry unit coming up. Oh, Elemental Bear. Don't fall. We need you. Urson needs you. Okay, Elemental Bear, come on. Just keep that terror route going. Oh, man. Did our character run off the point? Uh-oh, that's not good. All right, so we might have just barely lost it. All right, so let's get that in, pull this over. I think our character moving off the point might have done it for us, unfortunately. We do have another infantry unit. I don't think it'll make it in time. Boris routed too. So now we basically have this one great weapon unit who just has to valiantly hold for us here. Oh my god, it's so close. The Rangers are definitely getting worn down. We just don't have much here anymore. The capture weight's going back and forth. So let's get this character here. I don't know, this will do something. Come on, get on the objective, come on. And we got little Grom heading over there as well. Okay, let's get another great weapon. And we do get the cap weight for a moment. Come on, little Grom. Patriarch, I need you to live. Oh, where the middle's flipping. We need you to get there and you to get here. Oh, dear God, it's so close. It's so close. Oh, come on, KISLEV. Thankfully, that thing will hold. I don't think it's going to flip quick enough. We're also in danger of losing the middle. She's still chilling on the point. Oh my god, is it going to flip at the last second? I think we lose the middle, though, is the problem. Because he's got a lot of cap weight here. So yeah, we probably lose the middle. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on! Come on! I have to just spam click and basically ignore all this shit. Oh! Oh my god! Oh man, I was hoping we would get that. Holy shit, I can't bear the tension. It was too much to bear. The bear has failed us. Dude, I am just failing so much these past couple tournaments. It's okay though. It was a weird build that was terrible against his build and we still put up a good fight. Streltsy, not bad on value. They all paid for themselves. Ice Witch was good. Boris was kind of the weak link, for sure. Heavy War Sled was MVP, but to be fair, I did summon it twice. And the Elemental Bear, 762 there. The matchup is hard, for sure. I remember it being bad. But he played very well, too. Nothing to take away from him. Yeah, Bolt Throwers. Shutting down the Bolt Throwers was nice, for sure. I don't know about... Yeah, Sled Spam would have probably been really good. Like, three sleds against that would have been really devastating in the beginning. Dude, I love that he won with Eltharion, too. How close was that? It was so, so close. All right, so let me check the stuff. Tell my opponent GG. All right. Report score, please. All right, so telling my opponent to report the score. Okay, so Gunhound, thank you for the update. So Mikey, you said someone dropped. Mikey ended up dropping, so need to adjust the bracket. Okay, so Mikey. You guys dropping? Gotta take those L's. Okay, so he dropped. I think everyone else is playing. So Lancer is, yeah, just in his buy round right now. Man, what a game though, huh? We've had some great games. Really, really good matches. That was really fun. Yeah, no, blame the map. Yeah, no, I should blame the map. No, he played very well. It was a great game. Batman just knew everything. Yeah, the schemes, dude. High Elf Batman was running around the battlefield cackling. I don't even know what I would do against High Elves. Probably, like, Sled Spam seems viable. Maybe with, like, Icebane's Kiss instead of the elite killing tool, just to, like, kind of wear down those. But Silverins have magic resist and high armor, so you probably do have to do that. Little Grom felt like a bit of a waste, but yeah. The Streltsy weren't, like, the worst thing in the world. Like, things could perform worse than them. They definitely could perform worse. It would have been hard to hold those points, though. Although I think we could have if we had flipped all three. It was close. We had infantry coming back. We had a lot of healing. The greatest detectives in all the realm. Dude, no kidding, man. No kidding. Okay, so what do we got now? We're checking here. Let's see what we got. We're almost to the next round. Yeah, we've had some fun matchups. I feel Slaanesh versus KISLEV felt pretty even. It didn't feel like I was at a disadvantage. I think yeah, whereas this one I felt like it was hard. It was very difficult. It was very, very difficult. I'll be making bear puns until someone... Hey, dude, bring on the bear puns. We'll bring KISLEV some glory next game. Somebody in chat saying KISLEV versus High Elves is worse than Dowie versus Skaven and Dom, really? Yeah, it feels super hard, man. I felt like kind of helpless at times. But, you know, we had some cheeky snipes. Boris was... let's, like, go to the drawing board on that. So we have some time to kill. I do like Katarine here, actually, now that I've, like, played that matchup. But I was so worried about a big monster. But, like, KISLEV doesn't even really struggle to kill monsters. So maybe we do the Ice Maiden's Kiss, just the cheap, and her not Ice Shard, Arcane Conduit, and we can also do the Frost Shield, which isn't a bad lore passive with Frostfang. But, like, our Armored Kossars, I feel, just get shot. Maybe we go Zargard spam? Like, heavy Zargard. Could be kind of cool. And then we just go, like, sleds. Maybe, like, cut you and go, like, triple heavy sled, triple Zargard in our opening. As far as dealing with monsters go, like, we have a Bear Rider in reserve. We can get a Snow Leopard. Dervishes are just always good. I think they're always good. Why do Chaos Dwarf Shotgun's damage output just feel insane? Because they have 90 range and they cost 400 more gold than Iron Hails. Yeah, it's a different tier of unit, really, if you're just looking at it. I don't think any of our bows are that good. I feel almost like just like an armored infantry push would be your best bet here. So maybe we just go with like great weapon infantry for days. You know, all jokes aside, I liked the bear. The bear like almost got us back in the game. It was terror routing. It's unbreakable. Like the bear felt really, really nice. Okay. So let's see how the scores are looking. You have any drama here? I don't think so. Okay. Thank you, Gunhound, for your admin help, brother. Couple matches, only a couple left. Yeah, Lancer. So since your opponent dropped, you just get the win for that round. You'll just get a win. I think we'll close out pretty well. We'll get a couple W's here. I'm feeling it. Border low landing. It's going to be the next one. Border low landing, not a bad map for kind of mobile pressure and whatnot. And what do we have here? Okay. Thank you guys for joining, by the way. Why did you choose this faction? Because you guys voted on it. If I were trying to win, I would not play KISLEV. KISLEV is a very low tier faction. But, you know, I like playing... Underdogs are my favorite. Empire is probably my favorite. We'll put a poll onto what we play next time. Or maybe, I don't know. I do want to play Chaos Dwarfs again or Empire. Empire's the one that, when I was able to get some wins last season, was with Empire. Yeah, maybe I'll have to go back to that. We'll see. I do feel like KISLEV has some untapped potential, though. With some of the buffs, they got like a lot of little things, but KISLEV won't really be a contender until they get some DLC. They've been kind of power crept by other factions and have a lot of limited, very limited roster, which is pretty easy to anticipate. All right, let's see here. So checking the rounds, looking good. And what are we going to be? Got a fun age event. Okay, only one game left. Alls versus Ghoul Baby. So when they're done, we will see what opponent we get. Yeah, I think the sleds, like heavy armored sleds, just running through Lothar and Seaguard would probably be enough disruption, especially if you bring Katarine and a Patriarch with them and just have this like ball of death. I feel like High Elves could struggle to shoot that down if they play that style. Gotrek, yeah, Gotrek could be interesting there. Gotrek and Felix just kind of running with like a KISLEVite caster, just like sticking and tearing through positions. Yeah, that's kind of fun. God, don't make me play Nurgle next time. Let me play a faction I have a good chance with. Yeah. Hey, Lord Baconbane, that's what I like to hear, dude. You're doing great, man. You're going to have to teach me all the forbidden lizardman strategies in chat. You have to let us know. What are the forbidden arts? You know, what are they with those guys? Okay, looks like we're ready for the next round. Cool, let's do it. And advancing. And let's see what it's going to be. All right. Thank you all for joining. The next round has begun. And how is Subutai 0-2 also? What is this? Like, I was like, oh, I'm going to get, like, yeah. Come on, Subutai, what are we doing, man? We're in the pits of hell here. And it's funny because we've been playing this matchup a lot. So he knows my build, and I more or less know what he's going to bring. So it's actually quite funny that we've run into this. All right, so, yeah. So it begins. So it's Chaos Dwarves versus KISLEV, but my opponent is, like, literally one of my training partners who knows my build. Oh, no. Oh, no. So begins the suffering. Okay, next round is up. Next round is live. Round is live. Good luck, have fun. Okay, so let's see what folks do. Only one buy round. Sorry, Fidel, it happens. So I'll start on my build here, and we'll go from there. And we will go from there. Okay, so Subutai should be here in a second. He will arrive in our hour of need. The Guardians call. Summon the beasts of winter. Yeah, should be great. Should be great. Chaos Dwarves are definitely strong. I think it's an even matchup. Play Nurgle? I can't. Tonight I have to play the one faction I lock into. Yeah. Gotta play with that one faction. Gotta keep it real. And yeah. Let's see if he figured out a way to just counter this. The Elemental Bear against KISLEV, or against Chaos Dwarves is a little bit risky. Okay, we're up. I'm sure he'll be back in a second. So Subutai 0-2 with Chaos Dwarves also. The scheming. Times are a-changing, aren't they? Times are a-changing. Okay, so what did we do last time? Was it just like some armored boys? Yeah, I think it was something of that sort. Against Chaos Dwarves, yeah, what are they gonna have? Like Bull Centaurs? Bring as many bears as allowed. Warbear Riders are actually good in this matchup. You definitely want them. But Dervishes are your best friend. Costified Dervishes are really good at like mitigating the effectiveness of some of those units. Winged Lancers are also very excellent here. I like them quite a bit. And yeah, magma cannons are your big concern, right? They're a problem. So you got to watch out for the magmas, but we have time to start working on our build here. Would I want to bring like Gotrek or something? Yeah, I don't know. Definitely bring you. And yeah, so there's going to be Bull Centaur renders, or maybe he goes very wide. That could be an option too, like wide Chaos Dwarves. Could be kind of fun. I think I gotta respect the wide Dowie, extra wide. Okay, so let's get you, and then we probably need to cut this and get you and maybe one of you. That feels like a build. That feels like a pretty solid little build right there. I keep getting wrecked with KISLEV. Yeah, they're a very weak faction. Don't beat yourself up. It's good that you're trying. You know, you'll innovate and it'll make you stronger when you go play a stronger faction. It'll be like, oh my god, I've been missing out on this entire time. All jokes aside, though, KISLEV is not the worst. They do have some tools. So they do have some tools. Horse archers are okay. Yeah, against Bull Centaurs. Bull Centaurs, honestly, you can just kill with your own cavalry and just some shooting and pressure. You know, that usually will be enough for those guys. So yeah, you don't need to overthink it too much. The Elemental Bear is something I've experimented with in this matchup to varying degrees of success. Okay, let's see if Subutai's here. Did he drop? Hopefully he didn't drop. If he dropped, I'll display the other guy who got a buy round instead. Yeah, and it looks like all the other matches are going. So far, we have Kark and Stingers and Bob That Builder. All's a couple undefeated players. But those numbers will start dropping off quite rapidly as we get into these rounds here. Okay. I know he's playing Chaos Dwarfs, so we know what's to come. I do have the power fantasy of the Elemental Bear in this matchup, though, but it's so expensive. It's really, really expensive. Okay, Subutai, where'd you go? Maybe he assumed the round would go a little bit longer. If he doesn't show up, we can switch it. Matt Streltsy, Streltsy in theory are good against Chaos Dwarves. Actually, in theory, they should be quite good. But they're very weak to Bull Centaur renders jumping on them. And yeah, they would do good against the Chorf infantry, though. Like shooting them and then fighting them in melee if need be. Although all the Chorfs do have the silver shield, so that kind of does suck for them a little bit. Gotta watch out for that. Okay, and then we get you guys. Yeah, Chorfs do have some, like, they don't really have a ton of halberd play. Yeah, they don't have a ton of that, so you can usually get away. I mean, they do have the Fireglaves, but Fireglaves are definitely a little bit vulnerable. Battle of the 0-2. I'm telling him, I'm like, dude, how did we end up here in the pits? Subutai and I were both top 16 in the world last season, and now we're just in the pits losing with our Haggard factions. Come on, let's get in here, man. Elemental Bear seems like blunderbuss food, 100%. Yeah, you're definitely correct. It's a big liability. It's a big liability. So what's it gonna be? We are in the pits. Walking Bear. Yeah, so you can counter magma cannons with little Groms, which is one of the nice things that you have going for you on this. So he probably just won't bring magma cannons, which then, you know, makes it more of a playable game for me. I can kind of just do other things and live my best life. So we'll see. All right, I think we're about ready. Let's throw some Chevys to the levee here. And the levee was dry. Okay, so minus here. Got my build ready to go. I would imagine his build's ready. Thanks for the generous helping of Warhammer. Yeah, more to come, dude. I'm having so much fun right now. No, Empire is strong. They're very much a middle of the road faction. Likewise. Ready. Have to switch it up a bit here. Yeah, all right. So, how many of the dreaded beasts will he bring? The big scaries, the everyone's worst nightmare right now, the snow leopards. That is the looming question. That is the looming question. How much gold would I have left over here if I drop that 100? So that's 650, so that wouldn't be enough. Is there anything I want to get here? It's not a terrible item. It's 200 though, jeez. Yeah, magma cannons do bully infantry, but little Groms bully magma cannon. So it's like, it's a little bit of an interesting dynamic in this matchup for sure. It's a little bit of a funky one. Chaos Dwarves really do struggle with like mobile stuff. They're very slow. Like even their bull centaurs are outrun by heavy war sled. So it's like there is a little bit of that going on. There is a little bit of that. Mighty Morphin, Chorfin time. Yeah, we've played this matchup so many times. You can look at what the top tier factions are on Total Tavern. You can just see for yourself. Yeah, you can see. I think it's Skavener. I think the top ranked faction right now, mainly because of the abuse they do. But yeah, they're pretty good. Those little rats, they play for keeps. They certainly do play for keeps. I wish Ice Guard. I wish I could use Ice Guard here. Like an Ice Guard halberd against Chorfs? No. I mean, it can outrange their shooting, I suppose. But their shooting is so durable. Granted, we can just like usually vortex their shooting. I think I suspect something he might do. Let's try this. And yeah, I don't hate that. Man, it's so like KISLEV's finances are definitely a little bit stressful. All right, so let's get that. And then we can maybe squeeze in you as well. Okay. So we have some slight tech switches here. Should be pretty good. Do we want to get the shielded variant? I think you need the great weapon variant against the Chorfs. Yeah, so let's get you, get another great weapon. Is there anything I want to throw chevrons onto? It's always a weird kind of situation. Yeah, Courage of Sacrifice. Sounds good. All right, I'm ready. Let's see what he's got. Sounds good. And we'll start in just a second. So as we usually do, we'll be casting my remaining 2 games live, and we'll be going on to the top 4 after this. Yeah. Ice Guard Halberds help with Bull Centaur. Yeah, I suppose they could. Bull Centaurs, I don't feel there's too many issues dealing with them, with like just your KISLEV cavalry and just a little bit of shooting. I feel like you can definitely give them some pain. Yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong about it, but I generally don't stress it too much dealing with those. Courage of Sacrifice. Why did we have a point in that? Oh, that was a passive ability when he's like low health or affects allies in range. Yeah, no, that would have been a big blunder for sure. That leaves us with 1,000. So I think this is probably the better build. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, he's choosing his color scheme. I will be the Bear clan. We will be the Ropesman clan. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. You're here just in time. Well, you missed some games. You missed a couple of really fun games, actually. Like, we had a super close Slaanesh game. Then we had a really fun Heil vs. KISLEV game, which was tough. It was tough, but it was fun. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing YouTube full-time for a long time. Many years. Yeah, many years. Since what, 2016 or something? Yeah, that's true, Gunhound. That's true. KISLEV, KISLEV is so haggard that we actually have an achievement. If you win a tournament with KISLEV, you get a special reward on the website. If you win one of these with KISLEV, I was hoping I would have a chance tonight, but yeah. Running into high elves kind of sealed my doom. Especially, he seemed like a good player too. All right, Borderlow Landing is here. Let's see if we can take down the Foul Chorfs. Yeah, the Skaven are definitely cheese right now. Yes, they definitely are. Okay, so we got some little Groms. Let me get the screen blocker up. Wookie Claw, thank you for hanging out. So double little Grom. If you don't bring little Grom, it's Chorfin time. Their magma cannons will basically annihilate you. So you need to do that. Heavy war sleds. We have a caster. We have 1 Streltsy unit just to kind of like give some armor piercing shooting, and we're gonna send a bow unit over to the backside here to grab this objective. So yeah, so that's pretty much it, guys. Pretty much it. The Lord Unsummoning Cheese, yes. He's got a big army, so you can see he's adjusted his playstyle because he was going elite and it wasn't working for him. So he did go wide, which it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Yeah, it'll be fun. Chorfs are very slow. They definitely have some issues with maneuvering. So I got some weird schemes here. I got some weird big scheming. So dealing with mass width is gonna fall on the shoulders of the sleds. And the sleds are really going to have to be the heavy hitters. Okay, what's it going to be? See that? Yeah, so he's not going with, he's not going to go with, we should be able to little grom him a little bit on the, he's probably spamming blunderbusses, would be my guess. Is it going to be blunder in time? Fire glaives. Okay, so let's move up here. Get the heavy war sleds to maneuver up to. Ice switch back here. Let's get you back. And yeah, my theory is that Streltsy are good against Chorf shooting. Yeah, although fire glaives might trade very cost effectively here. It's hard to say. All right, so let's see where he's going to go. Let's move our sleds up. And if we could just start bombarding him, yeah, it feels great. Feels great. Sleds, they have shooting, so we can screen with them. And yeah, let's just start hitting those blunderbusses. We need the sleds to do their thing. We can take some great weapon warriors, move them up through the trees to threaten his back. Ah, Spirit Leech. Okay, interesting. So let's just go hide in the trees then, if he wants to Spirit Leech us. We can also heal with the Patriarch, so that's fine. Oh, little Groms! Nailing the blunderbusses. Look at that. He's going to be trying to hide behind the pillar, which is hilarious, but we'll see. He did hurt himself. The Demon Smith Sorcerer took a little bit of a beating there. And we'll just go hide in the trees. Yes, yes. And yeah, it's just a big Mighty Morphin Chorfin time army. Okay, so wow, look at the little Groms just absolutely wrecking those things right there. So yeah, let's just keep doing our thing, man. We'll scoot out this way. We're gonna park some Streltsy up on the corner of the point, which yeah, should be able to see it. It's good. Keep our sleds kind of rotating, and we're gonna also pressure his backfield, although these guys are slow as hell. Oh my god. They're really slow, aren't they? All right, let's get some dervishes up there too. And just keep our character safe. We see the fire glaives there. We have our Streltsy. Little Groms with some line of sight issues, classic. And we can start shooting, those are orc laborers, okay. So let's just pull you guys back a little bit, and yeah, we can play the side point a little bit if we want to. We see where his fire glaives are going. So that could be nice. Let's start shooting at some of the Chaos Dwarf warriors right here. And our caster is just gonna be chilling in the bushes for now. He's obviously coming for a Spirit Leech, so let's shoot that character. Nice, let's put some Daka into them. And the little Groms, we can just turn around, start blasting the Lord a little bit. We are gonna have some pressure on his back point, which should be quite impactful for sure. So let's get some Winged Lancers, run them up that way. And the Lord's taking a bit of a pounding, yeah, that was great. That's a great Taurus, that's a really, really expensive beast. It is not a cheap one. Okay, so heavy war sleds are here. Let's get our caster to pop out and try and get those fire glaives if possible. And now we just run in and start taking down some of those labor units, right? And it looks like he's gonna go for the back point, so what we do is we just get some dervishes and have them support. All right, so fire glaives are chilling. Let's start blasting here if we can. Move you out of the trees, and the fire glaives can then run in, and we can drop the blizzard on these guys, which if he doesn't move, it's gonna be really bad. It's gonna be really bad for him. All right, so let's do that. Let's see if he's gonna dodge it. He partially does. Yeah, we got him with the blizzard. We nailed him there. That's great. So now we pull back. There's some bull centaurs coming, so we run back into the trees. And now we just go Chorfin time here and just try and run them over. Let's get one war sled to go run into these guys too. Streltsy should fight pretty well here. Let's get into the trees here. Now we have a little bit of pressure going for the back point, which is okay. And we need to summon out some winged cavalry to come do some battle here. So the fire glaives are already offline. Let's run into these guys. On the back point, we do have some hobo goblins looking like they want to move out. Let's move there, and yeah, get the Winged Lancers around the back. And now it's going pretty good for us. Yeah, we got some big damage. Bull Centaurs are trying to chase us, but they're having a little bit of a problem. And the sleds, yeah, the sleds are just so brutal. They do a lot of damage. Okay, so what do we got? We got the Bull Centaurs here, so let's pull back. We got our Winged Lancers. We got you. Let's get another Dervish unit. Pull this bad boy up. And the little Groms, let's just kind of keep trying to snipe his Lord. See if we can get lucky there. And Winged Lancers should dominate these hobo goblins in combat. 100%. All right. So just keep pulling back. Let's get the Winged Lancers chilling. Get the Bull Centaurs blasting away. As far as the back point goes, we can start to maneuver the sleds over there, if possible. Yeah, I think we're okay here, actually, for now. Let's get this character, summon out the Snow Leopard. It's got to be very nice. And charge into the Bull Centaur Renders. Let's get around the back of them, get a full surround, and just keep putting some hurt onto this character here. And let's see if we can just snipe his character. Yeah, that would be very, very nice. All right, so we got the Snow Leopard summon. You see how the Bull Centaurs actually kind of like have a really bad time for some of those units? They definitely do. All right, let's get into the Orc Laborers. How's the back objective going? Winged Lancers obviously dominating most of their fights. But we need to win this like center fight. Yeah, so we got his Lord just being Shadow Realms here. You can see the Demon Smith Sorcerer doing some good work. You see how like KISLEV has some decent tools against the Chaos Dwarves, right? Like it seems like they definitely do. All right, so if we could break that Lord, that's gonna be pretty money. Let's call in another cav unit here. So let's get you across, and yeah, we'll just get you to come help. Looks like we got some Infernal Guard Fireglaves who need some Chorfin. So let's move those guys over, and this could be a throw. This could be a throw. Oh, I can't afford to lose this caster. Ouch, ouch, ouch. All right, let's do that. We might have just given my opponent a big way back into the game. Winged Lancers just being Giga Chads, though. Man, they're doing great. So let's move in. Keep causing the havoc here. And we do get a nice one there. Our Lord is getting hunted. Is that Foghorn Leghorn, or is that Gordo? It's El Gordo. Okay. So we need to get something to screen him if we can. Anyways, we're going to just wreck these Fireglaves here. And let's get El Gordo to get shut down by Winged Lancers. I don't want to let him get back in the game. That would be pretty bad. All right. So we've gotten on top of those guys. Let's get on top of the blunderbusses. Little Groms, let's start shooting here if possible. And now the triple sleds should just absolutely destroy those guys in combat. Yeah, should do some big work. El Gordo is still causing a lot of havoc. And the Bull Centaurs, yeah, how are they doing? All right, they're actually hanging in there. He's kind of clawing his way back a little bit. Ever so slowly he's clawing his way back. Heavy War Sleds, let's do a little bit of charging here. And now we can just summon out some more Streltsy to move up, some solid guns. Our caster's very much alive, holding on. We need to just finish off these Bull Centaurs. In the backfield, it's a messy fight, but it looks like he's going to maintain the objective. Yeah, and we do have those guys shut down for now. Heavy War Sleds, hopefully will clean the way here. Our Lord is alive. Bull Centaurs are looking to be in some danger. We have Streltsy coming out. Let's just go ahead and pop these Bull Centaurs. Heavy Sleds, just keep cycle charging back and forth. We have a Blizzard, yes, exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed. So he stabilizes his back objective. Now we need to go ahead and drop a... that right there. That should finish them off. Yeah, that should finish off those guys. El Gordo is actually in danger of breaking, and it looks like our cav units have successfully done their job. All right, so let's push up to the middle. Let's summon in some more infantry to start moving and grooving. And we do get this point. We get some decent value trading. He almost snipes my Lord. It's definitely time to unsummon the character. We don't have enough for another Vortex anyway, so we might as well just play very cautious, right? So Bull Centaur is on the way in, so we'll start shooting them. El Gordo's in some big danger. The middle is also going to be potentially an opportunity for us. So those guys are shattered. Let's move you guys up, do this, and unsummon this character now, and just keep, kiting with the sleds to the best of our abilities. Yeah, shoot those Bull Centaurs, which are the great weapon variant, which means they won't be super good against our infantry. And yeah, just move up with the guns, get those guns coming across. And some cheap dervishes to tarp at them is always a very, very welcome idea. So yeah, sled shooting is good. It's doing some solid work. Let's just move into those. El Gordo is trying to escape his prison here. Little Groms, what do we have to shoot? These are Orc Laborers. So yeah, is that Foghorn Leghorn? It is. Okay, so it's old Foghorn. So let's blast you guys. And dervishes, just kind of clean up what you can. We do get these guys tar pitting them. Let's shoot those Bull Centaurs, move you up to the middle. Foghorn's going to be a little bit disruptive. It looks like the back objective might be undefended now. So yeah, we don't really have a whole lot to summon actually, which is a bit of a shame. So let's get those Streltsy out of here. This objective we're holding just barely. These Chaos Dwarves are pretty resilient folk, as you can see. So let's just keep avoiding, move up. I think we have the opportunity to get a good cap here. I definitely think we do, especially since his army took the Lord penalty. I don't think we did, so that's pretty nice. Let's get on top of the blunderbusses, move them up, get the capture weight here. And you can see the Bull Centaurs, yeah, they really just not having a great time. Like, dude, I'm totally not having a good time right now. All right, let's go get these guys. Move up to the middle. It's time, man. It's time. We got to get this. Urson cannot suffer any more, any more sadness here. So we get this. Let's get the capture weight. Let's just maintain it. We have Winged Lancers going to just kind of clean up a lot of the scraps he has around the battlefield. We have plenty of time to work with. We have plenty of time here. Foghorn Leghorn is definitely one of the biggest issues we're going to run into. But we do get the cap weight. Sleds should just take that like champs. Dervishes are just bouncing back and forth and being an absolute menace here. Probably going to need something good on the side, maybe. I think just, yeah, whatever. We just need something here quick to alleviate the capture weight situation. All right, so we're grabbing this. So yeah, let's get you bouncing across to shut down the blunderbusses. And now we can just go back here and sweep this. All right, so we got the middle. Healing could be useful, but I feel like getting the cavalry out feels like it's going to be more important. So blunderbuss is offline. It's a big one. We see his Lord coming back in. Foghorn Leghorn's still out on the battlefield. He is definitely a problem. But with some cavalry getting here, I think we'll be able to hold it. So let's move on and jump on over to the Fireglaves, or we can just push those Goblin Laborers off. And the sleds should stabilize it for us. Move these Streltsy up. Had some Winged Lancers, kind of lapsed in my micro a little bit. Let's go ahead and start blasting these guys and maybe be able to kind of steal the back objective. We actually do have enough for the Lord, but I think the Patriarch to support the sleds is going to be the way. All right, so we broke those guys. It looks like the objective has been held. Let's go ride here, keep the sleds going, and now we can put the sleds into control group with the Patriarch. And great. Yeah, he's got like a lot of flying, expensive monsters and whatnot, but it's going to be really tough to deal with the KISLEV mobility that we still have left. Little Groms, what do we shoot? I guess we just sit on the Demonsmith Sorcerer. Let's see if we can shoot El Gordo. And yeah, we can actually have our Patriarch go for the kill. Foghorn Leghorn's a problem still. You can see him doing some work. You take Foghorn as a combat character because he's like absurdly broken in his stats. So you basically just bring him as a combat, beast, and you just live your best life. So I don't think, yeah, we're gonna get that back objective. So holding this one is definitely the epicenter of action. So now we would summon out probably Warbear Riders. Streltsy have gotten him. We got cannons shooting at the Lord. You see how like everybody is such a hard on for Bull Centaur renders. I feel like they're a little overrated. Like they're still very good, but I don't think they're as busted as a lot of people make them out to be. All right, so let's get our cap weight here, get you in, blob you guys up, and get some heals. And do I have time to wait for the last one? Yes. All right, so we got the fat heals, which is good. Let's move in there, get some Streltsy coming across to shoot the Lord, and we get another Streltsy unit to roll this way. Cavalry are basically just going balls deep on. The Chorfs are a faction that when they lose their composure, they're very easy to pick apart in open field. So we do get that. And Bull Centaur renders are coming, so we'll just hide in the trees. And yeah, great. So looking good. And we can get another Dervish, ride that Dervish up the side of the map, get them going here. Outstanding. Patriarch obviously will lose to the big Bull Centaur, but the heavy sleds doing some great work. And when the Streltsy arrive is, when the winged Streltsy arrive, yes. All right, Winged Lancers keep riding things down. These Chad armored great weapon boys sitting in the middle. Now, this is a cool one because little Groms, when they run out of ammo, they give you a really nice sizable refund. So that's what we're here for. So it's basically just Foghorn, Leghorn, and this big Lord right now, which is fine. Let's start unsummoning this one too. And what we can do then is summon a Warbear Rider out, right? So we're going for a sandwich on these Bull Centaurs. Yeah, we're going for a sandwich. All right, so let's get this. We don't have enough for that, so let's just get another Winged Lancer. Winged Lancers are one of the coolest units in the game, so. This Bull Centaur render should die 2v1 getting surrounded like this. Streltsy, did we kill his Lord? Did that thing just die? For reals? No, okay, it just ran away, okay. So now we can try and shoot Foghorn. We'll see if we can get him. Streltsy moving up to the middle. And yeah, life's good. Life is good. All right. With KISLEV, honestly, Harley, a lot of it comes down to the matchups, right? Like, they're not like a faction that can win, like you need to have matchups that are decent. Look how well the Winged Lancers do against these Bull Centaurs. It's not bad, right? It's not bad at all. So we got Foghorn here. I'm hoping that he'll get Streltsy in the face. We'll summon out some Bear Riders. Yeah. Oh, Foghorn's going down. He's going down, baby. Yeah, the guns of KISLEV. Let's go. All right, so we'll send our Patriarch to go help with that. So now we win on a 2-cap. So we just need to hold these guys at bay for as long as possible. Set up our reinforcements. Let's get some more of the big muscly boys heading to the middle point. And yeah, just blast you if possible. We have a Streltsy unit at the ready. And Foghorn Leghorn is straight up gone. He is out. Down for the count. Patriarch should get him. Let's unsummon some Dervishes, do a little bit of housekeeping. Unsummon this little Grom. And get these Streltsy to reposition here. We're losing this fight over here for now, I think. Although we did get another Winged Lancer arriving, but let's pull them back. And just start Streltsying these guys. Yeah, another Spirit Leech. Nice one. Warbear Riders. So now we just play defensive on the 2 points. So we leave you back here. We take the Patriarch over to the middle to heal these guys. And all right, come on. Come on. Let's go back in the trees. The big bears are out. Subutai said before this game, he's like, just end me, bro. Send me into the pits. Oh, I love it. It's hilarious. All right, so let's get you guys back around. We'll just defend these 2 points. You see, Chaos Dwarfs without Magma Cannons certainly leave some to be desired. Let's get that. Let's get some Bow Boys coming up. Streltsy can shoot. Big muscle men can pull back. Oh, no, no, no. No, I did not want to unsummon you. Ooh, that was almost a mistake. That would have been bad. That would have been very, very bad. Okay, Winged Lancers in the trees. Let's pull them around. Warbear Riders. They're ready to go hunting, man. It's hunting season. All right, so let's hammer you. Let's get the Warbears guarding here. You guys guarding here. Pull some Dervishes up. And yeah, we've killed this great Bale Taurus character several times. All right, is that Foghorn? No, El Gordo's back, dude. He didn't hear no bell. Hey, darling, how you doing? Look at that. Thank you, princess. All right, so let's get more Cav coming up. The Lord's in danger. Warbear Riders should rip a lot of these guys to shreds. These are spear units, so we're totally okay with them getting involved in melee. Let's get some more spear units fighting there. And yeah. Patriarch, let's go provide some healing to the blob. What do we got on the other side? Hobo goblins? Yeah, Streltsy are going to be able to anchor that one pretty well. Okay, so El Gordo Backstabber. Let's drop some heals on the Warbears. Bull Centaur Renders getting rear charged. Nice. And here are the Winged Lancers. You can see how good Winged Lancers are in this matchup. You would think they'd be bad against armor, but Chaos Dwarfs do have a lot of, a fair amount of light armor, right? So, see, this is a matchup in which Streltsy, I think, can be good. Because their ability to fight Chaos Dwarfs in melee is pretty respectable. And they're shooting against a lot of the Chorf armor and monsters and, like, all those sort of different things like that, All right, so how are the Warbears doing? Pretty good. We could probably just go steal the side objective. We have a critical mass now. We're up by a lot. So let's get some Lancers and have them go down here. Yeah, it's pretty much a full route. It's labor-in time right now. Yeah, this is labor-in time. All right, Subutai, as you wish, we will send you to the pits. Just the Chaos Dowie just being, they've wronged us again, and they're just in the pits. That's so funny. All right, let's move over there, man. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are a roster who are carried by a few units. I agree with that. Although I do think there's some unexplored tech for them that people haven't really tapped into yet. But overall, yeah. GG. All right. There you go. That's that. This is the build I've used. I literally have only lost... No, I don't think I've lost against Chaos Dwarves with this build yet. I have had success against Subutai, Tim the Wilder, various other top players. It's very good. I liked his approach of like more guns. I thought that was the direction. It just feels like a hard matchup. This Bull Centaur died getting 52 value, man. Foghorn Leghorn only got 500 value too. Yeah, Slaanesh is fine now. They're great. GG, well played. All right. KISLEV endures, sort of. Well played, Subutai. Well played. Chariots plus Groms plus Vortex seems a bad... I'm just talking to Subutai, telling him how I feel it's a bad matchup. All right, KISLEV getting a W versus the new hot DLC. And let's go ahead and pop it. A little heavy on shooters, need more renders. Yeah, renders could be good. They could indeed. All right, KISLEV endures. KISLEV endures. I honestly think KISLEV counters Chaos Dwarves a little bit. I do. I don't know about how hard. I mean, if we look at the stats, KISLEV has... KISLEV actually has a losing record against Chaos Dwarves so far. Yeah. And is recovering well. She actually... Today is the first day she got off crutches, which is awesome. So she's able to walk around with her leg brace on and everything, and she's recovering. She recovers from things very quickly. She's very tough, so... She's doing great. Thank you for asking. I really appreciate it. KISLEV gets there, man. I find. Okay, so we'll be starting the next round in a minute. KISLEV getting there, baby. Let's see who we run into in the last round. If we could win the next game, my goal tonight was to go 2-2 with KISLEV against some top tier players, and so far we've done okay. The first game we lost against one of the top 3 players in the world. Close one, though. Second game was very well played. He played very cool Batman build, got me there. That game was against Subutai, who's the top player, but it was a favored matchup for me. Granted, I guess we deserved that after the High Elves. And now we get to see how this next one goes. She didn't break her leg. She tore her ACL, yeah. In a martial arts class, yeah. It was kind of a freak accident, unfortunately. I followed the bear. The bear rises, yes. Are we going to have to suffer and play Nurgle in the next single faction tournament? Is that what the whispers in the old Cabal, all of you folks got going there? Ooh, it's a strong tea there. That's a very strong tea. Yeah, it's crazy. I was like so gung-ho about getting back into jiu-jitsu, but when she tore her ACL, I was kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe the Deathstreaker rockets, like 2 of those, trying to outduel the Little Groms. I don't know. Little Groms have such better range. They have 450 range. So yeah, that seems... It seems like it's a hard matchup. Subutai's a great player. I don't know. I'm trying to think like what I would do with Chaos Dwarves. We've been experimenting a little bit with it, but yeah, there's still much more to explore here. All right, 2 games left, and then we advance to the 4th and final round for tonight. I was curious what you guys think here. All right, so let's go ahead and start a poll. Favorite format. So best of 3 standard or single faction Swiss. And then, you know, we can add a... I'm just curious between these two, really. Which you guys like more. Between this format, which is... It's kind of cool because we get to play together. Like, I get to play with you guys and explore things. And then we also get to cast it. Because we cast the top 4 as a regular tournament. So I personally prefer this format. But if you guys prefer best of 3, you know, I completely get it. It's certainly more content to be had, right? The only downside of this format, too, I guess, from a spectator's perspective, is you're seeing, like, the same faction being played over and over, which could get a little bit redundant, but I think it's kind of a fun deep dive. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Nah, it's pretty split down the middle. Seems like you guys are kind of back and forth on it. If I get any older, I'm just going to get an Astrogoth mobility scooter unit. Yeah, you know, we're getting there. Going to start turning to stone, metaphorically, as the arthritis and various other things kick in. We all become Astrogoth at some point. He's very relatable, you know, worshiping some dark god and slowly turning to stone. So it's very, very good stuff. Yeah, all right. Thank you guys for the feedback. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's cool. Like, I like single faction watching them. Also, because you get to see, like, normally it's hard to get this amount of practice in with one faction, but getting these reps in definitely feels good. It's not redundant. It's also a much better exploration of the faction. Yeah, I think that's like the big point. Redacted. Hey, Turin, first time catching a stream live. Love the videos. Love, keep it up. Thank you, man. Thank you. Sorry I missed your donations. And Tim, also, thank you for making the multiplayer scene as fun as it is. Ziggy, all of you guys, thank you so much. I'm awaiting 2v2. Oh, by the way, yeah, so I talked to my web developer today about adding some 2v2 formats on the website and a couple other features that are going to be coming. Yeah, sweaty best of 3s are really fun too. I want to play in some sweaty best of 3 tournaments. I know Supatai has one tomorrow, but if we take a look at Tavern, you guys can see the upcoming tail of the tape here. So let's go look. So this is my tournament, the Thursday night single faction tournament. Then we have Midweek Madness, this is Supatai. He's hosting this tomorrow. It's a standard best of 3 tournament. So that'll be a longer one. Just be aware, you know, it's not that big yet, only 12 folks, but it'll probably still go 3 or 4 hours with that many people. So yeah, so that's good. It's great. It's going down, man. All right, so where are we at? Let's see how this looks. And alrighty. See what the players are at. I would imagine we're going to be reaching the end of the round here in a second. No, Ulrika is in multiplayer. I just don't have her unlocked because of some stupid bug. I had her unlocked, and then I woke up one morning and it was just locked. I'm like, what? So I gotta message some folks and figure out why. Worshipping the dark gods, aka going into your office job and having a meeting with Tim. Yeah, that's very apt. When does the wheel? Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune, the wheel streams are fun. I think we'll do that too. Ulrika's good, yeah. I personally, though, like, here's the thing. God, it's so stupid. Okay, if you cut all of Ulrika's abilities except her healing and her Pit of Shades, which is how you pretty much always want to bring her, she's 1,700 gold, okay? If you go with an Ice Witch on horseback, who's just as mobile, and you get Arcane Conduit, Guardian's Call, and like Blizzard, let's say, which is going to be your main spell, whatever, Blizzard. They only cost like 1,000 gold. And you get a Snow Leopard summon, which is very good. And you get the Arcane Conduit, which I don't know if Ulrika has it. Let's see, does she? No, it's such bullshit, goddamn. But anyways, yeah, so I think the Ice Witch is more often than not going to be a little bit better. Is there a link? If you just go to the Steam Workshop, you're going to be able to see the... if you just search Total Tavern Map Pack or Total Tavern Tournament Map Pack, it'll come up. Yeah, she's got some tricks. Okay, one game here. We got Maverick versus Lancer. Everybody else is done. Then we go on to the last round tonight as we attrition our way through these games. Yeah, I feel like the Ice Witch is generally going to be preferable. Her bow is okay. It kind of lacks armor piercing, but it does have some utility. But yeah, I don't know. I think that the basic Ice Witch just might be a better choice overall. Granted, what's cool about Ulrika is she's like pretty solid, and you could bring like a cheap combat lord. So if you wanted to go Ulrika, you could bring like a Boyar, like a very like kind of Boyar on a war bear with like no abilities type character. you know, he's only going to cost a little over 1,000. He's a pretty good fighter. So there's that. Her melee stats aren't bad. Yeah. Is it going to let me look? Yeah, there it is. So she's got 50. She's a really good fighter, and she regenerates. But I find that with her low armor, she still can die pretty quick. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. Yeah, the ice switch is definitely decent. Definitely not bad. Have you tried to redeem her again? Yeah, I will. I'll figure it out before the next time we play KISLEV. The round is done. Thank you, Gunhound. Greatly appreciate it. Let's go to the old tournament and get this next round going. This is the last round of the day. So let's advance the old Swiss League and see what we run into. All right. So let's go ahead, get this going here. Get a multiplayer battle all set, and we have Turin. And where's my opponent? I think he's in the Discord here. Okay. Where are you at? We're up. Look, have fun. Let's see how this goes down. Let's see if KISLEV can close out on a high note. We had some tough ones in the beginning, but we've clawed our way back, and now we're on Itza, which is an okay map for KISLEV. At least, you know, we can get in close. I like big maps for KISLEV, though. I like big maps where you can really utilize their light cavalry. I feel like that's where they really shine. But yeah, Boris and Ulrika could be an okay combo situationally. I don't know if it's like the most tuned kind of thing in the world, but overall, it's not bad. All right, so let me go to the tournament chat. Let players know the next round has started, although I'm sure most of them are fervently watching. Next round live. Good luck, have fun. Finishing these rounds, very expedient stuff. And let me see if my opponent's still here. He's playing Total War Warhammer. I see him. He has Nicolas Cage as his picture, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see who he's playing. And then I can just start building around him here. You too. All right, so he's on his way. Is he playing Chaos Dwarves also? Is it Chorfin time round 2? Are we just going to be testing the metal? Are you Chorfs? Is he? Let's see. So little Groms here are going to be obviously quite good. All right, we got Chaos Dwarfs round 2. All right, so we'll do something kind of similar to what we did before with a slight variation. Because I don't know. You guys probably don't want to see the exact same thing again. It's not like I'm trying to win. I mean, I'm trying to win, but not the whole tournament is what I'm saying. Wookiee Claw. Okay. So Ice Switch with the Leopard is pretty nice. Bull Centaur renders are a problem. The thing is, he can get me with Death Streaks here on this map. It's more of a danger for sure. Okay, Warbear Riders. Add the bear, dude. Do you just want me to suffer? The bear against Chaos Dwarfs have a lot of shooting to kill your bear. I'll tell you what. Okay, and then what else would we want to mix in? I have a fun idea, actually. I'm going to try something really weird here. I think it might be good. Okay, so let's do that, and then this. We have to keep those KISLEV, numbers pumped up. Okay. Man, we can't quite afford that. Can't quite afford it. Why all the expenses on this character all of a sudden? Oh, is it because of this and this? Oh, it's because she's on the bear mount. Okay. And then we could switch one to this. Okay, I actually don't hate this. Although I don't know how that would go. Let's see what abilities you're rocking. Rune Axe. Yeah. Do we want that? It's 200 Gs. A little bit expensive. So we saw the efficiency of Streltsy before, right? 0 bear KISLEV? Oh, God. There needs to be some grudges satisfied. Yeah, there does. 100%. Okay, and then we get you. I don't hate this build. I don't hate it. It's a little bit of a different take on the matchup, but I feel it could yield the forbidden fruit. Although having that Streltsy unit in the beginning was really nice. It was really nice. Yeah, I did like the Streltsy unit. Is there any way we could try that out? I was thinking of a Gotrek. Gotrek felt like kind of a fun pick. Do you really need the heavy war sleds in this matchup? Chaos Dwarfs do. Yeah, their massage is that much better. It really is. It really is. Let's get you. Gotrek Gurnison in this matchup. He does definitely fight Foghorn Leghorn pretty well, and does have good armor piercing to wear down like Chorf units in general, but he's pretty damn slow. Yeah, so we almost forgot our Patriarch, which would have been an affront to Urson. Got to bring some Orthodoxy action in here. So this is like the sweet spot. Yeah, the KISLEV Cavalry Swarm is quite good. It's definitely quite good. So we have a Streltsy here, so let's just bring one here. We do this, and then we basically just have the exact same build. It's like my brain just like worked its way back to the exact same build I had before. I was like, oh, what about this and this? It literally just like the whole saying, go full sweaty. You guys want the sweat? Okay. The sweat it shall perhaps be. So let's get you. And we can get another wing. Winged Lancers are really good. They're really good. I think they're quite solid in this situation. So making a slight change up on the build, but I think it's for the better. It's not like it's getting weaker or anything. Can't afford another one of you guys. Okay, I actually like this build. This feels pretty good. Wish I had a little bit more money. I feel like we could definitely squeeze out something fun, but good luck, have fun to my opponent. Drop a Chevron on some Streltsy boys. There you go. I wonder what his tech's gonna be, his switch up, you know? The sweat must flow. Yeah, you know, we have to end on a high note here, I think. So let's you know, if we lose, let's make him work for it. Instead of just memeing and giving up the game like we did in the last single faction tournament. Hey Drees, how'd your games go tonight? You were playing Chaos Dwarfs, huh? Did you have some hard matches? Yeah, well, bringing a bear against Chaos Dwarfs is really asking for it, because they have tons of anti-monster shooting. No, we brought more Streltsy this time. So that was like the compromise. We brought more badass guns, which I like here, actually. I think they can hold objectives well. They can fight like a Streltsy versus a Chaos Dwarf Warrior with shields. You'd probably have a chance of winning that with a Streltsy in a straight fight. So I don't hate that kind of concept. Once the sweat reaches critical mass, you can redeem it. Yeah, we'll see. And for anybody, you know, after this, we're going to be having yeah, he's probably going to have double death streak if he's been watching my videos at all. On this map, the double death streak could be good. They do have less range though. So maybe we start a little bit deep set. So sleds in the bushes, caster in the bushes, all our infantry in the bushes, because if he's got magmas, we don't want to be giving it up for free, right? And then the first summon is probably a Patriarch to heal in the artillery duel, I think. How's line of sight? Yeah, I think they should be okay to like shoot from that corner there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, yesterday's tournament was really fun. But we did meme against Nurgle a little bit too hard and lost the game because of it, so. Not today, not today. Okay. So he's got 6 units? What the hell is this? 6 units? Is this his forbidden tech to beat my KISLEV build? Is he the one? Is he the chosen one? Magmas? Is it 6 magma cannons? Magmas do not have a good time versus Little Groms. I can tell you. They do not. But maybe he goes triple Death Streak? Okay, here's Foghorn Leghorn. So let's go get our chariots moving up. We can try cannonballing Foghorn Leghorn in the face. And we can move some of the guns up here. Okay, so he's coming. We'll get our Patriarch out. I think he's hiding like something in the trees. I don't know what. Did we hit him? Did we hit Foghorn? No, he's a little bit too elusive. Okay. So the heavy war sled's going to go start shooting him, which is they're very good at that. They're very good at that. We'll move this great weapon character up here preemptively. And the first thing, like I said, is always going to be a Patriarch. Whenever I fear the artillery duel. Okay, Gordo backstabber. Foghorn Leghorn getting popped in the face by Little Grom, though. You seeing that? Damn. You just got baptized by that cannon, dude. Okay, so yeah, Bull Centaur renders and Bull Centaur renders. Okay, this is very sweaty meta from him, actually. So we can move you guys out. Let's just start shooting and yeah, see if we can hit him. Ah, it is the forbidden tech. So from here, what we need is some spears. We need some spear archers, most likely. Get a couple of those guys, move them over. The great weapons can, you know, hopefully just run back into the tree line. And that is all Bull Centaur renders. That is a serious build there. Okay, so Streltsy, start ripping some shots. Sleds pull back, and yeah, this is the real deal. This is for all the marbles here. So we're going to take a lot of damage on the initial approach here. Streltsy are just going to have to take it like champs. We'll get some Kosovoite dervishes to try and, you know, tie things down a little bit. But hopefully we can endure. Cannons, in my experience, definitely struggle to shoot those guys, but you can see they are taking quite a bit of damage. So yeah, this is the real deal, man. Okay, so let's get you guys move in, pull your dervishes up to go intercept here. And now the fight for the fate of Middle-earth is on. So we get more Streltsy shooting out, and we'll get our characters moving into fight. Hopefully the little Groms can endure. We'll see for how long. Hobo Goblins charging in. But yeah, this is going to be a very hard fight. Snow Leopard, let's drop that. And yeah, so maybe like a skew is like the way to do it, right? Who knows? Thankfully, KISLEV is pretty durable. They'll hold for a long time. So let's get some Spear Boys up on this. And our characters here, let's drop some healing. Keep those Streltsy going. Streltsy are fighting like champs. Don't really care for the points too much. We're just all about value trading here. We're just trying to trade. The little Groms are kind of dead weight against this style of play. Holy shit. Okay. So let's just keep going. Snow Leopard, keep nibbling. Keep wearing those guys down. And let's blast some of these guys if we can. Keep the heavy war sleds going. And did the spear units arrive? They did. Okay, so we got the spear units battling the Bull Centaur renders. And we'll get some more dervishes coming out. Heavy war sleds keep juking about. Okay, let's shoot you guys. And you guys can shoot with your pistols here. Now our characters are a little bit isolated, which is not good. So this character needs to live. So she needs to just flee the scene. And all right, you move up. Go in and do battle. And how's it looking in the back? It's not looking terribly... Oh. My game just crashed. No. Nope. Is it going? Yeah, my game crashed. Well, I think we were fine. But yeah, my game just full on crashed. Okay. Yep. Lovely. Yeah, I think we were fine. I think we start value trading pretty heavily in our home territory. But yeah, it's... With the healing and whatnot. Game crashed. So we can either... give you W or replay. I don't mind either way. It's up to him. I'm happy to give him the win if he wants. I really don't care. Because typically if someone crashes at that point, they would get the loss, but it's up to the players. He wants to replay it, so. What a Chad. Yeah, he wants to replay. I know. What the hell is this, man? So just bring same armies. I'll bring exact same thing for your bulls to feast on. I just told them I'll bring the same thing for your bulls to feast on. Oh my god. Dude, just the bull centaur horde? Oh god, it's terrifying, dude. Yeah, he wants to replay. Cool. So, let's go ahead and set it up. Classic gaming. My build is saved from before. And we're all set. So when he gets back in there, we'll do it. Yeah, his build is fun. It might have a good chance here, actually. The thing is, we were very close in value trading, and I had a lot of healing on the field, so with the home field advantage, he might eventually get pushed back. Yeah. He knows you guys are here for the hot action. Okay, so he should be back. It's a good build. He said he played KISLEV in the round before this, and actually, I think he won. He defeated another KISLEV player who was using the exact build I brought, more or less with a little bit of variance. So, yeah, that's fun. He knows. He's out for blood. He knows. You're interested in going on, what is that? The guys have been talking about you for a few weeks, have they? Oh, they've been talking about Total War. I think, that's a podcast, right? Yeah, I'd probably be interested. I don't know. Sure. Have him message me. We'll talk. So Chaos Dwarfs, KISLEV once again. I mean, the armies are simple. I have the exact same army. So, no problem. Feel free to change anything. No stress. Yeah, so he's got Foghorn and just a million Bull Centaurs, which is pretty funny. It's actually quite good because Bull Centaurs are slightly bugged right now with their hit boxes. So shooting them at range is really difficult. Cannons almost always miss Bull Centaurs. So that tech for him is kind of cool. No, we're not out of the tourney. I mean, I'm not in the top 4, but if I win this, then I'll end up 50-50. We'll be 2 wins, 2 losses, which is fine. With a weak faction against good players, I'm happy with that. So yeah, we'll see what this dreaded Ogre Chaos Dwarf Bull Centaur build is. The battle for Itza is upon us. Yeah, so little Groms will probably be kind of dead weight here, which is something that's a little bit scary. A little bit scary. Yeah, talk about how broken Skaven are for 4 hours, yeah. The Skaven thing is really cheesy. The pun is partially intended. You just get... Can we not change the banner? We can't change the banner when we're locked in, huh? Let's go with the Brotherhood of the Bear, dude. That sounds awesome. So he is setting up shop here. The Bull Centaurs do have silver shields, yeah. Well, it depends on which ones he brings. If he brings the dual... Usually great weapons are spammed against KISLEV because of the cavalry fight, but... Because Bull Centaurs without great weapons don't trade super hot into KISLEV Cav. But, yeah, we'll see. We will see. Let the games begin. The battle for Itza is upon us. No mercy, brother. No mercy. So, having only watched some of your Warhammer 2 videos, I'm aware of Grom the Paunch. What's the... so this is Little Grom. Little Grom is the name of the KISLEV artillery. Been loving the KL Store free plays recently. Now all we need is a Dowie DLC. I know. Give it to us, Precious. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. 2 months. Yeah, the regular dwarves are still very good. I actually think regular dwarves are stronger than Chaos Dwarves in the grand scheme of things. In that matchup, obviously Chaos Dwarves are very favored, but in a lot of other matchups, I would say that the regular Dowie... generally speaking, are a little bit more comfortable. So, all right. So yeah, let's just like set up and do it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of Bull Centaurs coming. Not much to say about that, ladies and gentlemen. And he knows what I have too. So it's like, you know, it kind of goes both ways. 2. Yeah, sure. Why not? 3 and 4. I wonder if he's just gonna charge me this time. Yeah, this time he just doesn't give a shit. He's like, come at me, dude. So let's go after the Bull Centaurs. Go do a little bit of skirmishing. Move you guys up, and dude, I don't know, man. Let's summon you guys out. A little bit of over. So watch, the cannonballs will typically miss, although they did kind of bounce through and hit the other unit. So maybe if I like shoot multiple units, it'll like increase my chances here. So our sleds will do a little bit of DACA. Our Ice Witch is gonna obviously want to get a Snow Leopard up, and we do have some Spear Boys who are at the ready. So let's get them back, and yeah, hopefully we could just get some damage on them. Okay, that cannonball did hit that Bull Centaur, which was nice. You guys ready for round 2? Those Streltsy are like, it's been an honor. Yeah, they sure are. They sure are, man. It's but they do some work. They do some work. All right, let's get you guys. Get around the back of them. Get ready to do a little bit of flanking. Like they're like, dear God in heaven. All right, so that's a Flamestorm. We're not going to be able to dodge it, so we just eat it like champs. And let's get the War Sleds in there. Do a little bit of this. Surround. And get the War Sleds fighting in melee because it's better than nothing. My magic is basically useless here. So yeah, that's fun. And those guys took a little bit of damage. Let's get another one of these guys to put some DACA into them. And the front line's folding like a piece of paper, which is to be expected. Thankfully, KISLEV is super durable, so we can definitely take this to an extent. A little bowfire in the back is good. And it seems as if he was prepared for the Forbidden Tech to an extent, that's for sure. Little Grom's not really able to shoot. Let's retreat. Maybe he'll, you know, get the idea of going after the Little Groms. My Blizzard, 100% useless against him, so that's not going to go good. Heavy War Sleds are tanking like champs, though. They're doing good. I could have just saved up for Bear to, like, knowing what he was bringing, but I didn't want to cheese him like that. I wanted to, like, act like it was a natural game, which it is now. So let's just keep blasting into these guys, keep the Heavy War Sleds rolling. Let's get the Little Groms up into the hill to pull Foghorn Leghorn away from the fight. And the Snow Leopards and the boys are still fighting pretty hard. I don't have too many good summons. Some Winged Lancers from the high ground could be pretty good, actually. All right, so let's get some Winged Lancers, charge downhill, give them the business. Streltsy's still holding on like champs, and there's going to be a lot more pressure coming in, but that charge should be pretty good. We're in danger. We're probably dead. This is a good counter against my build, because my build's teched against like Little Groms and things like that, and then he just rolls up with this like unholy just mass, which currently have the bugged hitboxes, so I can't really shoot them super effectively. So that's kind of something. All right, let's get you back. Little Grom's basically just dead weight. And now we can summon behind him here and hopefully get a sandwich and maybe kill some Bull Centaurs. Yeah, so let's bounce around the back of these guys. Subuchai's probably watching, taking notes, like, so that's how you deal with the Forbidden Tech. All right, so let's just turn around and start shooting you. Let's get the sleds away. Let's run our caster here, and we can just have you start blasting down into them and see if we can get a little bit of work done. We did get that full surround, which is nice. Heavy War Sleds, keep creeping. We have Dervishes, which we can summon to get those Hobo Goblins. And just keep running with our character. Heavy War Sleds, keep crew. Yeah, the Patriarch at this point, I don't know. He could be kind of helpful, but really, at the end of the day, it's like it's a dangerous one. It's a dangerous game we play here. Yeah, looking very, very bleak. He definitely had a good counter build for us. 100%. It's Chorfin time, dude. It's Chorfin. It's Mighty Morphin Chorfin time. Okay, so we got our other Little Grom. Let's see if we can get it shooting. If somehow maybe we can like soften up the Bull Centaurs. I don't know. Is there any way we could come back in this? We have a little bit of healing, like a little bit. heavy war sleds need to keep juking. I mean, they are starting to get a little bit beat up here. I think the winged lancers were a nice touch for sure. And yeah, somehow, well, we did not kill those guys that effectively, did we? Okay, so let's go grab objectives, see if we can like pull them away here. Might as well just go sit on the objectives with those and force them into our home spawn. Couple spear boys still fighting. Let's go here. What are these? These are hobo goblins with precursor ammo. We do have one right here, so let's jump on those and see if we can get them with the blizzard. All right, maybe we can. Couple bow shots, Foghorn, Leghorn heading for the high ground, and let's get a winged lancer and charge downhill. So we get the charge. Hopefully we can break those guys. And Foghorn, we need to just run away and make it like a little bit less desirable for him. Heavy war sleds still creeping. Let's just gather them up in a blob. Dude, I did not expect pure bull centaurs. I thought he would at least have some other tech, but it would appear that wasn't the case. All right, Foghorn's busy. Let's just hopefully he stays that way. And let's move up to the high ground. See if we could just like maybe use our cav to get some sort of an advantage. I don't know. Yeah, he's retreating from the little Groms. I don't think he wants to waste time back here, which is smart. So let's move up there. Where are our winged lancers at? We still have 60 of them. And we can charge out of the trees here, although we should probably get them unified with the rest of the army. And dervishes, what do we have here? How healthy are these bull centaurs? They're pretty low, actually. So let's get a dervish and just try and finish him, if we can. We have one little Grom hidden in the trees, which is pretty hilarious. Okay, we're going to flip this objective. And let's move up to the high ground here. Little Grom is basically just going to potentially just die to Foghorn, so we should probably just, I don't know, I guess just rip shots until we can't anymore. Okay, so we got that objective. Winged Lancer and mobility spam from here on out, 100% is going to be our play. He does have Infernal Ironsworn, but we still have the Heavy Chariots and Blizzard, so I think we might be able to go get some value here, actually, against these Infernal Guard. So let's see what we can do. Okay, Foghorn's coming for the other one. Unfortunately, it looks like that fight's going to be quite favorable here. So, yeah, Winged Lancers on the flanks with the heavy war sleds trying to claw some value back. Now, I've come back from slightly worse games, not that much worse, but, you know, we gotta make something happen here. This is going to be very tough. Because Foghorn is just farming us there. He is just farming hardcore. Okay, let's get you. Move up. And here it comes. So, yeah, we'll drop a little bit of sweet lovin' on him in a second. So let's just keep chorfing timing him. Moving through on all those units. And the Bull Centaurs are on their way out. Foghorn's chasing things down. Let's get that last Bull Centaur render. And now we can go ahead and drop this. Should be okay. And they'll have a hard time running from that. When the chariots are on top of them like that, they definitely get pinned in place. Yeah, so you can see it's a pretty good, solid hit right there. So on this side, let's get some dervishes, move up, and grab this point. See if we can like play some weird KG style to take advantage of the speed, which is probably what I should have been doing from the beginning, but I still do have a little Grom. Foghorn's on his way back out now, so he's gonna be causing some grief. We did take down the Infernal Ironsworn. Healing is on the table, but yeah, it's gonna be very tough. So here he comes. Double Bull Centaurs making their way over. I do have access to Warbear Riders. I think we have to go for some sort of a Warbear Rider build, or Warbear Rider tech to try and get back in this one. Yeah, it's going to be incredibly tough. Hey, look at that. We got a little Grom back. I'll take it. So let's start ripping some shots into them if we can. I don't think we're going to have time to flip that objective. We do flip this one, which is nice. Now let's pull you down here, see if there's anything we can do. And are we going to get it? Not quite. That's really unfortunate. All right, so back you go. Let's just go here. Little Grom, just keep doing your thing for Urson. And the heavy war sleds, we have one left. It can go down here. Let's get you back. It looks like he's unsummoning Bull Centaurs, most likely to get the resummon on him. Little Grom, is it going to hit? Let's see. Does it hit? Yeah, it did a little bit of damage. Very underwhelming, though. Very underwhelming. Okay, so the heavy sleds are here. Let's get our character. So we have enough for another. We have enough for one more big vortex. One more. Okay, that's not bad. Could be worse. So he secures that objective. Warbear Rider's coming next because we need to get like really lucky with a couple engagements here. All right, so he's got the unholy hand grenades too, which is tough. Let's get the sled in there to like tease these guys a little bit. And yeah, we're super behind though. His build countered our build super hard. That was a very skewed build, which was obviously a risk, but when it pays off, it certainly pays off big. Okay, so let's get back. Let's do this. Heavy war sleds are going to come in. Okay, let's move here. He's got some archers ready to party. We can take the Winged Lancers in if we want to. Probably not a bad idea. I think it's probably worth. Especially if they get the opportune charge. Let's pull you guys up. Little Grom's still shooting away. And the Winged Lancer's got some good damage there. Heavy War Sled's still causing a little bit of havoc. Not as much as I would like, that's for sure. Let's get some of these guys to go chase the Hobo Goblin Riders. And how's this fight looking? The Bull Centaurs are just taking it too well, unfortunately. Okay, let's pull back. Let's get you guys moving into the Precursor dudes. Werebear Rider's going to be chilling over here. It's not going terribly. Let's go ahead and charge, get a rear charge, see if we can, break him here. And, yeah, we do have some more units. We got the Blizzard as well, which is good. So we broke those Precursor boys, and now the Bull Centaurs are coming for blood. We need to get some Dervishes back up. Some of these guys, if possible. Yeah, are we gonna win this fight here? What do we have? We have some elite Chaos Dwarf infantry, like right in the pocket there. So let's see what we can do there. All right, so let's move some bows up. Pull you back, back, back you go. Get some bows to come support. The Chad Little Grom still going strong in the night. And we do get the Vortex right on top of the Chaos Dwarf infantry. Unfortunately, he's probably gonna be able to take that high ground point. Basically, everything here fought to the end, and it wasn't enough. I'm afraid it will not, our sacrifice will not be enough. Is there anything for the Bear Riders to fight here? We have a Bull Centaur Tauric. Yeah, it seems like people have been figuring out some schemes against the old build here. I'm going to have to probably go back to the drawing board on it a little bit, because if people start doing this, then there's no way my build will win. All right, so what do we have up in the high ground? Something Dervishes can maybe solve. Warbear Riders doing okay here. Grinding through a lot of the Chaos Dwarf stuff. Let's get up on the point here, and get the Warbears back. Our Lord has fallen, which is lovely. Gotta love it. So losing that point is going to be a really big disaster. Okay. So let's get a little bit of poke shooting into the Bull Centaurs. Get the Bear Riders back. See what we can do. Oh, the game's like 90% lost, but if he makes a big misplay, there's a small chance of coming back into this. A small chance. Okay, so we're going to try and get like a surround here. And yeah, our Dervish is up on the high ground. Probably going to lose that. We'll have to keep tabs on it. Okay, so Warbear Riders can go. Let's go ahead and rear charge them. I don't know if they're paying attention. Let's move up. We'll move up. And that's a Bull Centaur Tauric. We might actually be able to just get some value on it. And do we have another cav unit we can send? Probably another Winged Lancer will be enough. All right, let's get the Winged Lancers over there. And yeah, the Bull Centaur Tauric is surrounded by Bear Riders, which is about as ideal as it gets. So just a little bit of caginess here. He said he had played my exact build the game before, so it's a shame. It's a shame. We might have gotten him last game, but he came back prepared. Okay, so let's pull back. Let's pull back. Retreat, retreat. The Bull Centaur Tauric is actually doing considerably well. All right, let's move you back if possible. See if we can dodge that. Don't know if it's going to be, really viable to try and dodge that, but we'll try. Yeah, so we get popped a little bit. Let's go ahead and send these spears in. Pull the Bear Riders back. And how's the high ground looking? Winged Lancers should win that fight against all three of those guys. But our army is just so bare bones at this point. It's so bare bones. All right, we can turn and fight here. These are just regular Bull Centaur renders, so the bears should actually perform okay. Let's bring some Great Weapon boys up. Move them up. Yeah, we don't have much time left, though, guys. We're really running on fumes here. All right, let's park on the side. This fight's, it's tough. With the Bull Centaur Tauric here, looks like that guy's making a big difference. Pulling some spears, and the Winged Lancers are definitely doing good. They're killing a lot. But I think the Bear Riders are just outmatched. There's just too many. There's too many of them, Captain. Okay, Warbear Riders grinding these guys down. Moving on up. Is there anything I can do? Ooh, maybe just more bow boys, but they don't even feel that good. Yeah, we can get some infantry coming in trying to saturate. KISLEV, thankfully, is very hardy. Yeah, it seems he was very prepared for this build. The little Groms were I basically just gave my opponent, like 2,800 gold instantly with it doing no value. Yeah, like nothing whatsoever. It almost makes me think, like, what about a little Grom build, but with more width? Because I feel if you don't bring the little Grom, you'll die to the you'll die to quite a bit. Yeah, he still got his Bull Centaur Legion. High ground's looking good. Looks like we will be able to get those little gremlins down. He's definitely got this game, though. But I'm just kind of experimenting at this point since, there's still time in between the rounds and whatnot. So, nice charge there. Let's charge into those guys. Kind of break their charge a little bit. Pull these guys in. And, yeah, we'd have to triple cap. It's basically impossible now. Yeah, GG. That's a good tech against us. Because little Groms don't do shit. They miss Bull Centaurs nonstop. No, I don't think it's a tough matchup. I think his build was just solid. It was very skewed, very risky. But against what I brought, it worked well. He had one magma cannon, and we spent 2,800 gold to counter artillery and shooting. And it just was useless. It's just absolutely useless. There's also a bug with Chaos Dwarf infantry having full capture weight. The expendable units have full capture weight. It didn't have any relevance to that game. But yeah, so here's the thing. People have been seeing this KISLEV build beating Chaos Dwarfs. So this is the response to it, which this build has pretty much no chance of beating. Like, there's no chance. you have too many things. Like if we look at the build, all this is dead weight. Little Groms, how much value? One of them, you see 700, at least you get something, but dead weight. So 2,800 dead weight. Streltsy are also dead weight against this build. And the sleds are terrible. Basically, the entire build is just trash against what he brought. The entire build is trash. Reinforcements, we had some tools, but with such a, we couldn't get enough out to really deal with them. My build in the opening. Even if I'm talking to him right now, even if centaurs were nerfed, I'd still have lost that. Okay, so he can go ahead and report that, and let's go ahead and look at the tiebreakers here and see if everybody's finished, and if they are, then we can look at ye old tiebreaker. Nothing but OP and bugged units. Oh yeah, you can still beat it. You can still beat him. Okay, so he needs to report that. So we have Kark, Pink, and I think there's still a couple people finishing. So we'll wait to calculate the tiebreakers. So what would you do against that? You probably would want to go with like bow Kossar spam, and then you bring like one little Grom to be less skewed, and then maybe double Warbear Rider and a Blizzard Caster. See, this already feels better. This already feels way better. Okay, so let's go Ice Witch with Tempest. I think this build could legit take the build we just played against, because if they go Chaos Dwarf shooting, you can probably kill them with Blizzard, and then in reserve you'll have your great weapons. You'll have a couple Streltsy, which aren't bad. Obviously Max Dervishes and Winged Lancers. Yeah, and then maybe you as well. I think that could, and you could even bring a second little Grom in reserve. Do you really need two little Groms? Not that I'm going to ever pick KISLEV. Like, I would probably pick something else instead of KISLEV. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you just get the Patriarch on the bear. I feel like this would be able to win against that type of a build. I could be wrong. Maybe even throwing in an Ice Guard Glaive, but that gives them a good Vortex target. So I don't know if I like that. Another Winged Lancer in reserve. You got double Warbear Rider. You could go a single Zargard just for holding power, but they're very susceptible to being... Yeah, so this build could get crumped by Magma Cannons. I feel so vulnerable without that. But with one little Grom can shut down one Magma. But if he goes double Magma, then I'm kind of in danger, is the only problem. Yeah, well played, Bacon Bane. Well played. Maybe like a Zargard or something. Just throw that bad boy in there. Just for like holding power, and then another spear unit of some sort. Because these bears also have good armor piercing against infantry. They have high melee attack, so you can use them to kill infantry. Maybe this is the way. Something like this, right? Something to scheme about. Patriarch's on a horse, yeah. The horse is fine. You don't need a ton of AP on him. You have AP from other sources. Oh yeah, man. Worked great. Okay, so let's see how this looks. And where are we? Definitely will not be playing... No, dude, Nurgle tempts me. Nurgle calls to me in the night for the next tournament. Oh, they call to me in the night. You didn't bring any Magmas. See, but then it just becomes a game of cat and mouse. It's like, if Chaos Dwarf players become afraid to bring Magmas because of Little Grom, then it's just like, and I bring Little Grom and it's dead weight. Oh, it's such a troll situation. Yeah, Dervishes are really good. They're really good here. Yeah, they can clear off the chaff units okay, and they definitely hold their own. They hold their own. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think this would be my new build. Having faced Mass Bull Centaur kind of cheese, I think this is probably would counter that. Because you have a Spear Wall with anti-large. You need the Blizzard character. First summon is Patriarch to heal the Warbears in combat. Yeah. I think this works. I think this works. Yeah, GG, well played to my opponent. All right. So, we had some fun tonight. We got to play KISLEV. We saw some strengths. We saw some weaknesses. We had a couple good matchups, couple tough ones, but that's what makes it fun. And now, Subutai did you get cast to the pits? A Nurgle is definitely stronger than KISLEV, 100%. Why bring out artillery first? Because it's nice to just punish people right out of the gates on a small map like Itza where they can't hide super well. So yeah, that's my 2 cents there. Plague drones, I had them do very well against me last night. All right, so let's see what we got here. Looking at tiebreakers, so we have the notepad. Let's It's going to be Kark, Pink, and then we have a couple tiebreakers still unfurling here. It could matter. We're going to be updating the website soon, so it automatically does the tiebreakers, and we don't have to worry about this. Yeah, we saw them use last. The Plague Drones did really well against my Chaos Dwarf because I brought a Destroyer, which is really stupid, but it still did well. So Stingers. Let's do Stingers tiebreaker and see if it's possible. Hey Dries, can you tabulate your tiebreaker score and just type it to me, like what the combined win of all your opponents is? That would help. Outer region, you too. I see you both in chat. If you guys could just like speed that along, I'll look at Stingers here. I don't know if Stingers is in the chat right now, but we'll find out. So what's it going to be? Ghostbusters. So Stingers, where are you? We're going to have to go back to our Sons of Sigmar, guys. We're going to have to go back to them. Playing all these haggard factions. Okay. So where are we with Stingers? There we are. Okay. So Stingers combined wins would be against Kark is a really strong tiebreaker. 4+ Bob That Builder 1-3. And then we had Stingers versus Hadries. Oh wow. So it's basically guaranteed Stingers. He had some hard opponents tonight. 4 + 3 + and then Hadries I think was 3 also. Okay. And then his last match was against Subutai, who unfortunately will give him 0 points. Subutai just cackling in the Chaos Dwarf realm in the back. All right. Subutai, you gave your homeboy Stinger 0 points in the tiebreaker. Let's see if you can survive it. All right, let's look at the Hadries. Hadries, you got your tiebreaker? All right, come on. Give it to me. Did you ever just say... Yeah, Subutai, it's all good, man. Everyone has rough days. We'll be back. We'll be back. All right. So I'm waiting for Outer Region and Hadries to send me their tiebreaker scores. I will do alls next. It helps a lot if you guys, to speed it along. Okay, so let's see what alls looks like. So alls lost against Kark, which is a strong tiebreaker. And what's it going to be here? Against Bob That Builder, which was 3. And then Ghoul Baby was how many wins on Ghoul? Just 1 plus Civ Servant. Okay. Civ Servant's 1. Yeah, okay. Looking at the tiebreaker scores, what do we got? Hadries is 7. You're 7 in total? Okay. And then Outer Region. No, so what you do is you take the combined scores of all your opponents. But it's fine, Outer. I'm already doing yours now. It's too late. You took too long. All right, so Fidel is going to be what? So Fidel is going to be +1. So 1 plus. And then who else did he play? That should be the new thing going forward until we change this. People should have to like just give me their tiebreaker scores. It would just like make it instantly faster. Kane is going to be 2. And then who else did he play? He played Subutai, giving you the fat 0, which pretty much took you out of contention. And Hadries gives you 3. All right, so definitely probably not going to be you, but we'll see. It could happen. You lost. All the combined scores, Hadries. So whatever Stinger's record was, is what your. So that would give you +3. So Hadries, give me your score with him included, yeah. And then we got Dark Rick, the dreaded Dark Rick. There's a lot of people here. Okay, so Stingers is currently sitting at 7-10. Outer Region is sitting at 6. Alls is sitting at 4-7-9. Dark Rick. See who Rick played against Pink, who's a very strong tiebreaker with 4. Trex, I believe, did very good. Yeah, nice 2 wins there from Trex. You guys, this is your favorite part of the stream, right? The math portion. Math was like the one Serkia got. Are you down in the pits with us, Serkia? Did you play a bad faction tonight? I'm looking for you. Trying to see if I can find you. Okay, you got 2 wins also. And then Rick with his last one, Yankee. There you go. All right. So 6, 8, 9 for you. All right, all right. All right, Hadries, you got 9. Okay, that's probably going to make you one of the chosen ones. It'll depend on leaderboard rank for the tiebreaker if there's multiple people with 9. And Hadries is literally the #1 player in the leaderboard right now. So it's probably going to be him. But just to do our due diligence, we'll keep going. Man, a lot of people with 3 tonight. Lord Baconbane. Let's see what you got. So Lord Baconbane has got Bacon. Has got 2 plus 4 plus. The Dreaded Rock was one of his opponents. So let's see what the Rock had. I swear, guys, we're almost done with it. 2, and then his first round opponent was the Shaper of Fate. It is the dreaded Shaper of Fate. A lot of people with 9. It's like one of my keys on my keyboard just popped out. Let me fix that. Okay. I think we're good. That's going to be 9 as well. I'm pretty sure Hadries just wins that tiebreaker. And then, yeah, that's it. Okay, so looking at it, we have Stingers is guaranteed with 10 points. Wait, no. Did I do that wrong? No, Stingers still got it, even with the 0, because he had such hard opponents. Wow. Okay, so it's going to be Stingers with 10, and Hadries will win the tiebreaker because of leaderboard. So we have our top 4, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. It is time. In the trees. Okay. Outstanding. Fireglaves, well, yeah, if you're in a mirror match, Fireglaves could be good against Bull Centaurs. Yeah, they have halberds and whatnot, but even still, they have a low model count and low HP, so it's a little bit tricky. Okay, so we have Hadries. Let me get the top 4. Look at the seeds real quick. Get the old notepad. So it is going to be, who's the #1 seed here? We have our 2 undefeated players. So it'll be Kark versus Hadries and Pink versus Stingers. Okay. We start with, God, such a boomer thing to have to like type while I'm with Kark versus Hadries. Casting all of these. Kark versus Hadries, a classic duel of fates, 2 of the best players in the world. Go in fisticuffs, baby. Yeah, the math did break my keyboard. It did. So let's set up a lobby here for these guys. Top 4. Host game is a spectator. Thank you guys for your patience. Thank you, thank you. Lobby's up. All right, so I got a lobby for you guys. Hadries and Kark, please join. And let's do it. And then we can get Kark here. All right. Okay, perfect. You want a big map with a Nurgle mirror? Why would you wish such evil on us, dude? Why would you wish this? I thought you guys are my friends. Okay, Needle Missile is going to be the map. Very, very nice map. Hadries says Kark, oh no. It's your clanmate. I know, somebody has to go, man. There can only be one. I wonder what he's playing tonight. Is he playing Chaos Dwarfs? I actually love watching Chaos Dwarfs. I'm starting to feel like they're not like as strong as people say. They have some very strong skew. Oh my god, is he on greenskins? Hell yeah, dude. Hadries, what are you playing tonight? So sometimes people miss him. All right. So it is, I think, going to be greenskins versus Chaos Dwarves. This is very lore friendly. This is going to be a really fun one. So, all right, guys. So this is top 4 now. Whoever wins this will be advancing on to the grand finals to face the winner of Pink and Stingers. The finals is best of 3, standard picks and all that stuff. So it's a little bit different. I think next time I play in one of these, I'm going to play the Empire. I'm pretty close to unlocking my Karl Franz avatar and my Balthazar Gelt. I'm pretty darn close. I have my Steam Tank, but I would like to unlock the avatar for the big Franz. So got to start playing those guys in some of these tournaments for sure. Rough start to the season, yes. It doesn't matter though. We'll be back. We'll be back. All right. Good times. How you guys doing, by the way? Life treating you well? What shows you guys been watching? Anyone that you'd recommend? Any niche or even popular shows that you guys would recommend that I should check out? We're about to finish Uhtred, Son of Uhtred, the kingdom, or the last kingdom, or I always forget its name on top of my head, but really fun show. We have Chaos Dwarfs versus the Greenskins. I would imagine Kark is going to be using the pump wagons. Total War multiplayer is often defined by bugs, so we'll be seeing perhaps a lot of that. Who knows? Oh, yeah. The boys is back in town. Come and get it, you gits. It's got to be fun. The Last Kingdom is really good. It is. You know what show is also really good is The Kingdom, the Korean horror show. It's like a zombie show taking place in like the olden times, the ancient times of Korea. I watched Picard. It's good if you're into sci-fi. Yeah, you liked it, huh? I heard Picard season 2 and 3 were good. Season 1 I heard was quite bad, but oh, dude, The Expanse is such a hard-on. I love that show. It's so good. Have not gotten around to Babylon 5 though. I have not. Secession? I don't know what that is, Philip. You're gonna have to. It's Always Sunny. Oh, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is a classic. I got to get back to watching that. My wife hasn't seen it, so I feel it's our sacred duty to make sure she watches it. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. That's the good stuff. So what's it gonna be? Greenskins versus Chaos Dwarves. I really do want to look at their builds. Hold on. I can't wait any longer. I have to look, but I don't want them to. Okay, I like the build of Hadri's, and wow. Oh my god, that greenskin build. Okay, that is some forbidden Korean technology. A lost to the sands of time. Yeah, we have there's two very strong Korean players in our community. We have Kark and we have the True Bretonian. Both are very, very strong. Usually they sit around the top 8 of the leaderboard, both of them, so. Picard season 1 starts slow, but hey, Gunhound, I will trust you 100%, man. Season 2 of Picard, yeah, some people like it, some didn't, okay. Secession is on HBO, okay. I loved The Last of Us, that was really fun. That was a really fun show. Guys, Diners, Drive-Thru and Dives, I've seen that show. That's the one where Guy Fieri just goes balls deep in diners all through the Midwest and stuff, right? Yeah, I love that. Dude, my favorite thing is to go sit in a diner, like have a piece of pie and some coffee and just like hang out. I love hanging out in diners. It is literally one of my favorite things ever. Just like sitting there on a morning, hanging out with all these old wise people and just enjoying a cup of coffee. Just it has that wholesome feeling and it's enriching. How many of you guys are diner enjoyers? I know they're really big here in the States. For all of you guys, I don't know how big they are in your countries, but so some of you guys who aren't from the United States, what is the diner culture like in your country? Do you guys have that kind of like 1950s or, kind of style diner? It doesn't have to have the look, but kind of the feel of it, with the booths and like the breakfast food. Like, is that just something that's big here, or is it also equally as big? I know England probably has it to an extent. Yeah. You played your first multiplayer game last night. Glad to hear it. Yeah, we have really good diners in California. We have like massive up here in Detroit. Yeah. We laid over also in Chicago, and the diners culture was pretty big there too. New Jersey best diners? Yeah. No, I've been to Jersey diners. My stepdad, he's from New Jersey. So when we visited his parents back in the day, we hit up some New Jersey diners. Here in Canada, it's pretty big. Love a good diner. I'm from Britain. We have a bunch of those. Yeah. When I was in the UK, Harley, I remember. You've probably already heard the spoon story, so we don't need to get into that. But I definitely haven't been that. But anyways, guys, ladies and gentlemen, triple Black Orc with Grimgor Ironhide, the most alpha build you could possibly bring. How are they going to survive the magma cannons is the question. That is going to be very precarious. Oh my god. It is Grimgor with triple Black Orc. Just a big, thick greenskin army looking to move up, looking to cause some problems. Oh my goodness. This is something. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's have some fun. Let's see how this all goes. And yes, the time is now. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate you all. We have diners in Mexico. They're called and are usually very traditional and home-like. Yeah, that's great. I love. I think Mexican food is in my top 3 easily. Like I could probably eat like just a solid. Yeah, I could probably eat Mexican food every day and be happy. It's so good. Yeah, it's delicious, man. Obviously, growing up in Southern California, we have a lot of overlapping with the food cultures. We do indeed. Please tell me you weren't forced to eat at Spoons. Harley, you haven't heard this story? Oh my God, I'll be very brief. I'll paraphrase it. It'll be a quick summary. I went to England for the first time, Horsham, England. My friends and I arrived at the town very early. Our room wasn't ready yet. We were both starving. And a shining beacon of light rose like a phoenix from the ashes as we both saw a Weatherspoons. And that was the first taste of English cuisine myself and Italian Spartacus ever had. We saw... excuse me. Oh, God, I went down the wrong pipe. Oh, God, Anakin, I'm too weak. We got all the fixtures of the stereotypes, right? Like the early morning alcoholics. We got, you know, the microwave food. It was classic. I'm surprised you hadn't heard that, Harley. Yeah. Yeah, I really want to go to Louisiana and try the food out there. I've always wanted to. I think that'd be a lot of fun. All right, guys. Dude, the characters we saw at Weatherspoons, there was one guy who was just like, oh my God, he was like talking about how he has a hole in his heart. And like, I remember asking him, I was like, oh, like what, you're heartbroken? Or, you know, he was clearly like a little bit drunk, and he's like, no, I have a health condition. I'm like, oh, that's great. I'm sorry to hear that, man. And he just was like throwing down beers. I didn't say it's great, but I was like, in my mind, I was like, okay, this is quite a strange situation. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is here. We have the greenskins, the biggins. It is going to be Grimgor Ironhide, who, you know, can certainly lay a beatdown on Chaos Dwarf infantry. Orc Shaman here, going to be rocking the Foot of Gork to try and stomp, God knows what, maybe some elite Chaos Dwarf infantry. We got Orc Boys, Black Orcs into the sunset with some more Black Orcs in the back, and that is pretty much it. Yeah, just a very infantry-heavy build, but obviously in Domination that's very normal. Since the army size is smaller, like a lot of people will draw parallels, be like, oh, well, you know, in Dom, the armies in the beginning are often infantry-heavy. Well, that's simply because you have 3,000 less funds than you do in land battle, and the additional 3,000 funds that you usually spawn in time, the supplies, are then used to summon in cavalry. That is very much the case, right? So we have the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire. This guy he is a beast. He is really, really good. This guy certainly does hash it proud. He has got Burning Head, which is great against Greenskin Chaff units. We have some Infernal Guard Fire Chads, one of my favorite units on the Chaos Dwarf roster. Double Magma Cannons for Hadries, obviously a staple, and if you don't have them, Chaos Dwarf really, really can struggle against infantry. And yeah, it's also going to be some Blazing Beards of Asherik being called in, the elite Blasting Charge Chaos Dwarves. So this should be fun. No Foghorn Leghorn, but man, those Magma Cannons are going to hurt. Although the first shot is actually a direct hit on the Goblin Big Boss, which is pretty funny, and it did a little bit of damage. Usually SEs don't take too much from those type of units. Somebody in chat says this is a very World of Warcraft style map. Yes, it is. The map was actually designed by Medley, one of our community members and map makers, who said it was inspired by World of Warcraft. So pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff indeed. Another Magma Cannon shot going after old Grimgor here, and Hadries is now going to be using his Sorcerer Prophet on the Bale Taurus to drop some pistol fire here into Grimgor Ironhide, which is pretty cool. The Sorcerer Prophet is not the one with the healing item. I don't believe... Yeah, he does have the healing item, but he doesn't have the healing on the... sorry, guys. I got a little tickle in my throat here. But he doesn't have the ability to heal siege engines, right? So the Greenskins are pushing out. I can't see this going super well for them. I feel like Hadries is going to be very prepared for this. He's got some laborers going to the side objective here. So we have Goblin laborers and Orc laborers. And the gun line is ready. Infernal Ironsworn with blasting charges. Fireglave's very thematic Chaos Dwarf army. You know, it's very laborer heavy, backed up by a couple elite Chaos Dwarf units, which I think is very fun and very thematic. And we do see the big Bale Taurus moving in there. Is the Magma Cannons? I don't know. Did they get shadow nerfed overnight? They're not doing a whole lot of damage, but they will start doing damage in due time, as the objective is going to be going to the Greenskins. Side objective also going to be taken by Kark. He's got Orc Boys. And now we do see some Squigs moving across. So Squigs are being sent around the side, and they are going to be looking to maybe do some flanking on the Magma Cannons. I don't really know. But I can't help but think the Black Orc pick is not good at all. Like, I've had some minor success with Greenskins against Chaos Dwarves and, like, swarming and, like, very wide style builds, but I just can't help but think that, like, the Chaos Dwarf elite shooting here, oh my god, Foot of Gork, here it goes, big stomp. Oh my god, that did a ton of damage. It didn't kill any models, but now if they get touched by anything, they're going to be losing models in droves. So Black Orcs do break through the front line. We do see Kark, that Foot of Gork, certainly got him some value back in the game here. We do see Squigs lurking in the trees. It looks like they're going to be coming around the side. But Hadries does have a Hobo Goblin intercept, so he is going to be pulling the Hobo Goblins, and the Squigs will lose that fight. Honestly, Kark should probably pull the Squigs back at this point. I don't think it's going to be going terribly well for him. So Black Orcs still moving up, getting nailed by the Blazing Beards of Asherik. I feel like Chaos Dwarves are very well designed to deal with elite infantry. It's kind of one of their fortes, as they do throw into the Black Orcs here. So some nice shots. There they go. Ooh, man. Nice salvo. But Squigs do get into the Infernal Ironsworn, and Grimgor Chadhide has gotten into the backfield. We see the Sorcerer Prophet of Hadries playing a very dangerous game, but the Vial of Hashut being used so good. It gives low armor and also 60% additional damage for Sorcerer Prophet. So you can see Grimgor is getting his butt kicked pretty bad with that debuff active, and it does last a long, long time. But Grimgor's giving it back. He does have the Goblin Big Boss as well as the Orc Shaman. They are in the 3v1, but Grimgor is really getting smashed. The Vial of Hashut is an extremely nasty item. One of the probably the most powerful tools that the Chaos Dwarf have. We do see the wall going down. Grimgor actually does get broken by the Sorcerer Prophet. Goblin Big Boss trying to do some shanks, but Kark's build does look like it's kind of folding up a little bit as Grimgor gets absolutely manhandled there in enemy lines. And are there Black Orcs nearby? Those are Orc Laborers. So yeah, Grimgor is a little bit unsupported right now. And you can see that your boy Grimgor is just going to be getting chased back to the Shadow Realm. So yeah, very, very unfortunate play there for Kark. You don't want to mess with that Vial, man. It is just absolutely brutal. Now, objectives, we do see the middle being held by the Greenskins, but not for long. Back objective or side objective is owned by the old Laborin force, but the Black Orcs and the Goblins will be able to take this from them for sure. But Grimgor getting absolutely pushed back is brutal. He's going to be running for the hills. He did get 600 value before he went quietly into the night. And we do see Morgrim's Magi Marauders being called in. A decent tech here against the Sorcerer Prophet. They do armor-piercing shots, so they can shoot through 70 armor with relative efficiency. But Kark is he's diving in the backfield, man. He's got some Orc Boarboy Biggins getting into enemy lines with some Orc Boys as well. So it looks like Kark is putting a lot of pressure on the backfield. Granted, Hadri seems to have been able to kind of stabilize the backfield situation pretty well. Grimgor is being unsummoned, which is a big, big power play. Although it looks like the snipe is going in. That is a fireball. He's keeping Grimgor from being unsummoned, which is very smart because if Grimgor dies, then it will be a leadership penalty to an already very low leadership army. The Balesaurus with its breath attack. Kark obviously knows this and is going to be trying to protect it here. So we see the Morgrim's Magi Marauders trying to screen, trying to protect Grimgor, who is broken. A couple squigs riding underneath. Burning Head attempt. It does do a little bit of damage against the Nasty Skulkers. Grimgor is still on the battlefield, but probably not for much longer. 600 HP. Is Kark going to have any sort of an answer? It looks like he does summon out some mobility. Does it? No. Just Nasty Skulkers, which are a very, very good unit here. Grimgor down to 128 HP. We see the Sorcerer Prophet taking a little bit of DACA from the Morgrim's Magi Marauders. Looking at the value, we do see a pretty substantial lead for Hadri's, which is to be expected considering Grimgor got his butt kicked so badly. But he better make sure he finishes off Grimgor. Although, oh, fireball from downtown, and Grimgor is slain by the magic of the mighty Sorcerer. So the Sorcerer on the Balesaurus doing quite a bit of good work. Hadri's, of course, showing why he is the #1 ranked player on the leaderboard right now with a very, very tight execution of his Grimgor kill. And obviously the Magma Cannons in the backfield still causing havoc, but the thing is, one of the Magma Cannons is actually compromised by Orc Boys. And with the WoW active, it only has 10 melee defense. They'll actually be able to kill it. So this could be a way for Kark to get back in the game. I've seen many a Chaos Dwarf game that relies on Magma Cannons. And look at this, Kark getting another one right there. So the Orc Boarboy Biggins, both Magma Cannons are shut down. And I can tell you from experience, if the Magma Cannons are taken offline, it will not be Chorfin time. It'll be Crumpin time. Because Greenskin Infantry typically do outtrade Chaos Dwarf Infantry pretty considerably. So full health unit of Black Orcs over on the side point. Looks like the Balesaurus is going to come over and do battle. He better be careful, though. If you stay on the Black Orcs for too long, they will get some damage. You can see here, see his HP. He is healing. It looks like the Vial of Chalice of Blood and Darkness is going down, and that's the one that is going to be healing him, so he does get a fat heal there, which is pretty substantial. Over in the middle, we see Nasty Skulkers engaging versus the Blazing Beards of Basharik. Magma Cannon, direct hit. Oh my god, those goblins are going to get shreked so incredibly bad. And now their leadership's going to be tanking because they're fighting an extremely elite unit, and it seems like Hadri's has just maybe put the nail in the coffin as the Bull Centaur Renders were able to clear off both Magma Cannons, which means they're going to be back online. Orcs are holding their back objective quite comfortably. I feel like Kark played super well, but considering his build had a lot of inefficiencies, a lot. The Black Orcs were just, in my opinion, a very strange pick against Magmas and Bull Centaurs, which are just two of the most prevalent units. And I can't also help but think that the Grimgor pick is a little bit ballsy. I mean, he could certainly fight, but yeah, I don't know. He's just he has trouble doing his thing. I don't know what would be a better pick. Maybe an Azag on a Wyvern, just riding around. Because Azag on a Wyvern could maybe Spirit Leech spam the Magma Cannons and kill them. With a little bit of cycle charging if they're left undefended. It's hard to say. We do see Kark pulling the value back a little bit, but Hadri's does have some healing, and Kark's army is looking very, very bare bones here. As Magma Cannon just going to be torching some of these cav. And these are expensive cavalry. Yeah, Orc Boarboy Biggins. They cost 950. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but not as much as a cannon would have done. But yeah, that second shot's going to be brutal. It's going to hit several units. So Orc Boarboy Biggins going to be trying to isolate the Sorcerer Prophet, who's at 2,900 HP. And now on the other side, we see Kark moving in with Nasty Skulkers and a lot of units that certainly need to be unsummoned. But the Chaos Dwarves they're chilling here, man. They got Infernal Guard Fireglaves. They have Blazing Beards of Basharik. And we see a Goblin Big Boss moving in. He's trying to rescue his people. But, you know, it seems like the Orc and Goblin Laborers fear their... I feel like if this was a real battle, like in lore, that all the Laborer units, seeing Grimgore, would have, like, turned against their captors. And, you know, if it were an actual friend, that would actually be really funny. If that was, like, a trait that the Laborers had, if they're in a battle against, like, fellow Greenskins, their leadership gets even lower because they turn against their overlords. Something like that would be really funny. I don't know. Maybe in campaign, probably not for multiplayer, obviously, but Boar Boy Biggins. I'm like Porky Pig. Moving in, going to be getting a nice charge. Sweet, sweet armor piercing, but Infernal Guard Fireglave's going to easily handle them, especially with a couple Orc Laborers there to support those bad boys. Yeah, you guys have to remember, the Bale Taurus is like an 1800 gold monster. It's almost on the tier of a Star Dragon in terms of fighting ability, and it has a really powerful item that gives it a huge edge in dueling. It's a one-time use, but it's very, very good. Bale Tauruses are amazing fighters. Infernal Ironsworn being a little bit swarmed here, but not that it matters. They're basically fighting terrible Spider Rider units. Kark fighting to the bitter end. It's very easy when you're in the heat of the moment to not realize the game is pretty much over. And he does have the Magma Cannon shut down once again, but looking at the points, can the Greenskins wrestle this one back? Is it Chorfin time or is it Crumpin time? I don't know. More Skulkers on their way in. Going to be really tough. I mean, I guess when the Magma Cannons start to run out of ammunition, that could be a variable with which the Greenskin Infantry Tide could start to trade more effectively. It's hard to say. Spider Riders here are doing some good work against the Hobgoblin Seeky Gits, and the objective actually flipping back to Kark, which is wild. Chaos Dwarves do sometimes struggle with this, kind of like sustaining on the objectives and things like that, so it is time. Nasty Skulkers on their way, more Nasty Skulkers, one of the only trading units left here. Magma Cannon's just pounding, but that Magma Cannon shot actually did a considerable amount of friendly fire to the Infernal Guard there? Yeah, just Infernal Firesworn, actually. Infernal Ironsworn, yes. Side objective, looks like Hadri's not going to be going for that. He has some Hobo Goblins there, but it looks like a couple Orcs just going to be chilling right there. And, yeah, it's Skulkin time. Oh, God, just the hiccups and everything tonight, man. It's just the curse of the gods. But, yeah, normally, like, without outside interference, Nasty Skulkers will trade super cost-effectively. But Kark knows it's over, ladies and gentlemen, and that is going to be game blouses. As the great Hadri's #1 player on our leaderboard right now is going to be climbing up once again. Yep, Hadri's put on his hat. He's got his tall hat on, that's for sure. And he's claimed victory. Very clean build. Magma's obviously... Look, if you go swarming... I think it's way better with Greenskins to go with, like, swarming squigs. Like, when you go with the Magma Cannons, man, I just feel like they... like, go elite in the Magma Cannons. Like, I don't know what he was thinking with the Black Orcs. Kark put up a great fight considering, but his build is, in my humble opinion, super suboptimal. We did okay on Kislev. We lost... We won 1 and lost 3, but some of them were pretty close, and they were all good games against good players too. So it was great. Yeah, the build for Kark was very strange. It was very, very strange. More laborers for the Great Forge, indeed. All right, so Hadri's going to be going to the best of 3 grand final, top 4, and now we can host this as a spectator. Okay, failing to host games, classic. Total War, please. Let's do this, and let's see what other factions we got. Stingers is going to be one of our players, and Pink as well. Where art thou? All right, so there we have it. The other 2 players are up. They'll be joining in just a second, and let's go ahead and do this and see what the map is going to be. I think it's the same map. So, or did I change it? I think it will be the same map. So that one was the Needle Mist Isle. So I wonder what factions we're going to see. Yeah, that was a very themed build by Kark. Very themed build. Let's see. It looks like someone is typing here. Oh, it's Nurgle, baby. Oh, it's Nurgle time. I would love to see a Nurgle finals. That would be really fun. So hoping that Hadri's would do a counter Magma Cannon build, not even bring one. Yeah, well, Greenskins don't have the best tools for shutting down Magmas, I don't think. Against Greenskins, I'd probably go single Magma just to play it safe and have like a wider army, but... that was a very thematic build, it was. All right, so let's see here. Pink is going to be on the way here. And, all right, the battle is soon to be on. The map is all set. And let's see how this is going to be looking, my friends. Let us see how this is going to be looking. Let the battle feast. Is this Chaos Dwarfs versus Nurgle? Ooh, that's a fun matchup. The RTK scheming is here. Let's see what they got. Nurgle Mirror. Profit with the Vile Passion into Fireball and Kindle Flame buff, and then charge the Bale Taurus will kill any Lord. Yeah, it seems very strong. It's a pretty cool combo. Normally those type of synergies are more of a gimmick, but it seems here that it works fine. All right, guys, it's Nurgle time. Let's get it going. Let's have some fun. I got a huge bar of chocolate waiting for me in the kitchen. The dark chocolate of the gods. Nurgle is ready. I bet you we see some Death's Heads. The flying guys. I bet you we do. Just like sitting on top of the magma cannons and like blasting them. I personally think Chaos Dwarfs have some hidden gems with the blunderbuss spam. Like I think like 3 or 4 blunderbusses, kind of like old school Vampire Coast style, could be good. Yeah, against Chaos Dwarfs, I think you need... Oh my god, what the hell is that monstrosity of a build for the Chaos Dwarfs? Dear God in heaven. Oh my god, what is that? It's a Kadai Destroyer, a Dreadquake, and an Iron Demon Train. Oh my god, is it the... It's double Dreadquake. He's pulling a Dreadquake mortar, I think, with the Iron Demon. Dear God in heaven. This is the most unholy build I've ever seen. This is, I think, in all the time I've been casting Domination, this is the most unholy thing I've ever seen. I don't think it's going to work, but if it does, I would be super impressed. He brought, I think, the big train. Oh my god. I don't know if what this is. The Plague Drones definitely can do some damage with their grenades. Yeah, I had them kill my Kadai Destroyer the other night in a game, so yeah, it's definitely not bad. No, this isn't Hadri's. This is Pink. Meme for the stream. You think so, though? I don't know, man. It's beautiful, but I think Nurgle will win. I mean, yeah, the Nurgle build's definitely a lot more steady, but you never know. He should get an avatar if he wins this. Yeah, if the Chaos Dwarfs win this, I would be down to give them an avatar. The Tyrant of Total Tavern has spoken. So, Pink, if you win this, we'll give you an avatar. This just looks like impossible to win with. Pink went undefeated and went full meme. Oh, yeah, well, you know. Maybe this was the secret tech that Pink was winning with. New bounty, yeah. We'll give it Thomas the Tank Engine. If those are trains, there's a train being towed. Oh, they're both being towed. Okay, so, yeah, if Pink wins, Thomas the Tank Engine is going to be the avatar. We'll put, like, a Chaos Dwarf hat. It's double train. So we have an Iron Demon Dreadquake. The Demon's Tongue Dreadquake, the Kadai Destroyer. Yeah, all right. Okay, Gunhound says, Pink says that it's 5 a.m. when they're playing and they don't want to play a best of 3. If that's the case, you could also just leave, like, and we could advance. You don't have to, I mean, but this is going to be fun. I hope they try and win, though. I hope they try and win. Yeah, now maybe Pink will try and win for that Thomas the Tank Engine action. All right, well, this is going to be a disaster. Thomas the Chaos Engine. Yeah, no, for sure. Maybe winning with double Dreadquake, being pulled by double trains could be a bounty. It could work against some factions. I don't know against what, but... Thomas the Flank Engine, dude. Just charging down your flanks and... Oh my god. Yeah, no, Pink, if you're tired and you don't want it, it's fine, you know. Oh man, okay. Here we go. The battle is on. This is way more entertaining. Well, it's going to be a disaster. The Nurgle army has 2 Soul Grinders, which are good fighters. They can actually probably... No, I guess the Kadai Destroyer can maybe fight them off. We'll see. Good luck, have fun. The battle is on, guys. Let's see what Nurgle can do. I mean, I think Nurgle guaranteed to win this. Although, I don't know, man. There are some weird things afoot. Some foul magics on this Needle Mist Isle, which is really cool. I love the fact that it's like an actual island that they're just battling on. Some Albion relics or something here. Who knows? The Barons of the Bog, Festus, and double Soul Grinder. I do like that tech. Soul Grinders are pretty good, but this Nurgle build would struggle with Mass Bull Centaurs. Probably, although Barons of the Bog can certainly debuff them a little bit. And yeah, there's a Cultist, Festus himself. Can maybe do some work. And yeah, you ready? The Dreadquakes don't listen. They have minds of their own. They're just going to start shooting randomly. Here it goes. Let's see if we can get some loading animations in here. Looks like they're... Okay, he's purposely keeping the line of sight away so they don't shoot. Although I'm pretty sure they 360 shoot on these things. So, Dreadquake shots, I mean, there's literally no targets for the Dreadquakes here. Soul Grinders aren't bad. I like Soul Grinders of Nurgle. If I had to choose one, I think they're one of my favorites. The Slaanesh one does have some anti-large capabilities, but... Yeah, are they going to... I mean, you got to summon some stuff too, right? Are you just going to try and battle with these units? Okay, so... Oh, it was a little bit of lag. Okay. Holy shit, look at the Soul Grinder. Nailing the Kadai Destroyer. Okay, the first Dreadquake shots are out. Here it comes. And, it knocked those toads back, but didn't do a whole lot of damage. Oh my god, this is going to be a massacre. We got Rotflies coming out already. Jesus, man. This is just going to be so bad. Now, looking on the side, we do have some Marauders of Nurgle with great weapons heading over to Objective 3. And, yeah, this game's over. I mean, like, there's no infantry even. Because the problem with Dreadquakes is everyone's afraid of magma cannons, all right? So then they just don't bring good infantry, and they play like this. And then you just don't really have a whole lot going on. Oh my god, look at this. The Dreadquake mortars are friendly firing each other! Oh my god, did you see that? The Dreadquake just shot its homie! Kadai Destroyer coming in for the rescue, but the Dreadquake mortar literally just shot its friend. Double Soul Grinders coming in with some Rotflies, and yeah. I don't know what's going to happen. You need to summon something in. Like some Bull Centaur Render Great Weapons or something to protect your investment of the trains. Nurgle's just chilling on the point. Nurgle's just like, alright man, you can have your fun. This is so bad. This is so horrific. On the side, we got some Marauder Horsemen coming. Dreadquake's going to be shooting across. Here they come. And doing no damage, because again, they're not good against monstrous units. They're good against, like, maybe generic cavalry. Pretty easy to dodge, too. And what is going to be summoned in? Do we have anything coming? Let's see. So 2,400, what is being saved up for? Maybe like 3 or 4 Bull Centaurs are going to be summoned at once. Dude, you see that direct hit? Yeah, did you see it? I don't know. You should be able to hear something. My game sounds are usually pretty low, but Rotfly's on top of this. And, yeah, this is just bad. Like, you gotta at least summon in units. Come on, man. Give us a little something. Put up a bit of a fight, because otherwise the meme is just pointless, in my opinion. Yeah, like, you gotta summon something. Okay, so we have Sorcerer Prophet of Hashut. And the Sorcerer Prophet has a couple different smells, Vial of Hashut included. Gonna be going Nurglin. And what is the other summon gonna be? Okay, so this is the big expensive summon. Looks like they were saving for their lord. Hey, Oak, you've never caught one of the streams? Well, welcome to the stream. I greatly appreciate you, and thank you for joining. Demon's Tongue using more power. The dreaded train Drawkite is on. I swear my streams aren't normally like this. This is not what it looks like. As the Sorcerer Prophet of Hashut going to be doing some battle versus the Rotflies up in the sky, and the Dread trains are still going, man. But Nurgle's got all 3 objectives, and the time of suffering is almost over. It is almost over. So looking around here, what do we got? Nothing being summoned in. Chaos Dwarfs currently banking some resources. Those trains are super expensive. They're like 3,000 plus gold apiece, and they're just getting absolutely massacred. Kadai Destroyer's going in for a fight. Looks like the Sorcerer Prophet also going to be dropping a little bit of love. Monsters Impact going down. Slowing and doing a little bit of work against all those guys, I suppose. But yeah, this is going to be just Nurgle absolutely karate chopping these. So the grand finals for this tournament are going to take place in a best of 3 after this. So it will not be Nurgle in the grand finals, but there's actually a bounty for winning a single faction tournament with Nurgle. So if Stingers were able to win in the finals, he would be earning a bounty. So more Rotflies coming in. The dreaded Dreadquake, here it comes. Big shot. Looks really cool, but does basically no damage against those toads. And yeah, Marauder Horseman just chilling. Obviously, you know, this is kind of one of those situations where you don't want to be the one seen losing to this build. So if you're Stingers, you got to go real sweaty, because if you somehow lost to this build, it's the eternal shame. Yeah, it's the eternal shame. Iron Demon with Dreadquake Mortar. It's, I suppose, shooting its machine gun. We do see flanking coming in from the Marauder Horseman throwing axes. Rotflies, I mean, this is just so haggard. This is just this is like the pits of hell in terms of like a battling here. Rotfly swarming. We have a Soul Grinder on top of the other Dreadquake. Kadai Destroyer. It's holding in there. It's got, you know, 600 value. The big money. I think Pink is trying to prompt Stingers to quit so as to not wait for the match. No, Stingers has definitely got it. This game's over, 100%. I mean, he's memeing because he's tired and it's late, but you know, that's what, you know, if you sign up for a late tournament and you're in Europe, I mean, that's the price you pay. You know, that's what's going to happen. Rotfly's pulling back, another Dreadquake shot. It would have been cool to see like a more functional meme build. Like something that maybe had some applications. But yeah, this was basically an ambush map. I know it kind of feels like it. We got Furies coming across. Furies can jump on any number of threats. It's labor in time, a couple Goblin Labors. I'm surprised that the value for Pink is like even as good as it is. Like I feel like it should be worse. It looks like the Baletor's character should be killing Festus. That's really what you would want to be doing. Festus is a very vulnerable target. Oh, the Dreadquake did something, guys. It did something. Look at that. The Marauder Horseman getting absolutely pushed back right there. And now we do see ye old Rotfly swarming across into the sunset. The Demon's Tongue, Dreadquake Mortar on the run. The Bull Centaur Renders, they're probably one of the few things here getting good value, I would wager, against some of these bigger targets. And yeah, you got to try and goon Festus with your big monsters. We saw what Hadri's did last game, right? So it's got to be something like that. No, these aren't replays. These are all live. These games are taking place right now. Live, hot, and sweaty. Nurgle pulls ahead, obviously. This is a complete, absolute joke of a build here from the Chaos Dwarves. But understandably, the player wants to go to bed, but did want to get one more fun game in here. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh, it's Dreadquake in time. Is it going to do something? Come on, baby. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, look at that. That actually hit and did a little bit of damage. You see, that's what we're here for. Another Dreadquake shot. They do have a ton of HP. They do have a ton of HP. So here comes the blast from downtown, ladies and gentlemen. And boom! A nice one there from the Dreadquake. I actually think Dreadquakes have one or two matchups in which they're not terrible. One of them is actually Bretonnia, but aside from that, they're a little bit precarious. So Sorcerer Prophet is down for the count. Kadai Destroyer going to be crumbling. Pink will probably just tap out once those units go down. Because otherwise, there's not really a whole lot to play with. Not even really using the supplies to summon in the appropriate units. Bull Centaur renders the one unit that is probably doing some okay value. We do see the Kadai Destroyer go, and the Sorcerer Prophet of Hashut is going to be getting beaten down by the Double Soul Grinders as well. So, yeah, believe it or not, this is a tournament. All the games tonight have been pretty competitive. This is an exception because one player decided to meme because they wanted to go to bed. But yes, this is definitely a little bit different. So we're going to be moving on to the grand finals. It will be Hadries versus Stingers in a best-of-3 showdown. So that will be the tale of the tape. Iron Demon Dreadquake Mortars here, getting swarmed by the Nurgle forces. There you have it. And, yep, Sorcerer Prophet of Hashut, -6 leadership. It's Festin time. Festus going to give him the business, as the two Soul Grinders, of course, pack a mighty punch. Dreadquake Mortar fully surrounded. Goblin Labors doing their thing, but that is going to be GG. Thank goodness that one's over. You know, there's, like, memes that are fun because they have, like, some applications, and then there's, like, those, which they just don't bring... It's not that fun to watch because it's just, like, they're going to do nothing, you know? That was, like, in the depths of hell meme. Yeah. We don't really need to talk about the strategies too much. There wasn't much strategy there. So let's go ahead and make a new lobby. Finals. So now we got the grand finals. Host game is spectator. Now we are in for a sweaty best-of-3. So Hadries and Stingers. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Have fun. We'll get the scorecards all pulled up here. Make it an official-looking tournament. Okay. See this and this. This and this. Okay, we don't need Wookiee Claw. That's from our last tournament. There we go. Scoreboard and outstanding. And it is going to be... Who's going to be joining first? Let's find out. All right, so we got the code in there. And it is going to be Stingers on the top side, so let's reset that. Stingers versus Hadries. The Duel of Fates. See what the maps are going to be on Total Tavern. Check it on out. Okay, Total Tavern. There it is. What is it going to be? What match do we have next? Got a best-of-3 tournament tomorrow, which I'm very tempted to play in, but I do have my age event. I could try and do both. We'll have to see. And the maps for best-of-3 are going to be Proving Grounds, Celestial Lake, and Itza. So Proving Grounds is going to be the first one. And standard, pick 3. Hadries starts. Good luck, have fun. All right. There we have it. So they'll do their picks and bans here. And yeah, we'll start. So this is going to be a normal best-of-3 now. It's no longer a single faction tournament. Granted, if Nurgle manages to win it, then if Stingers wins it, it'll still count as him having won the tournament with Nurgle, because that's what he used to get here. Does anyone remember what the title of the turn video where he left the screen blocker up? Oh man, that was during a faction war at the end of Warhammer 2, if I'm not mistaken. It was a game between Aerocrastic and my son Herbert Walker. Yeah, I don't know why I remember that. It's just like one of those weird things. Nurgle does well against Chaos Dwarves, but they're not playing that matchup now. They play, Hadries, you're P1. You start. Hadries and Stingers. Good luck, have fun. Do your bans here, please. All right, so they'll start on their picks and bans. Hopefully it won't take too long. It's one of the most dreaded parts of Total War multiplayers, the downtime between games. It's one of the upsides of, you know, Age of Empires, Company of Heroes, those kind of games, is like how quick they are, but it's just the nature of the beast. So how I do single faction tournaments is you play your main faction in the preliminary rounds, and then to reduce RNG. Because, for example, if you were like playing KISLEV and you ran into High Elves in the grand finals, it would feel pretty bad that you worked all that distance and now your chances of winning the tournament are pretty minuscule, or, you know, there's a lot of bad matchups, right? So yeah, you want to like make it when you get this far to this point that it feels a little bit less RNG based. So that's the plan. You've also done that when you played Azag? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I make the finals best of 3. I think it's a better format myself. I mean, either way is fine. Okay, so they'll type their picks and bans here. And we will let the boy watch. Finished painting my last Empire model last night, my Demograph Knight. He is ready for the Old World to come out. By the way, we're getting some news this weekend pertaining to the Old World. I don't know what day. I think Sunday or Monday. Warhammer Fest is going on in the UK, and we're getting there's confirmed like showcase of the Old World of some sort, which is the Warhammer Fantasy tabletop game. I'm super excited for it. Yeah, super excited. So that'll be a blast. That'll be a blast. So I will update you guys as the picks and bans go. Nothing yet. I don't know. It's like taking a while. Let me see here. Is there some big scheming going down? Maybe so. I don't know. I do not know. What's it going to be? Okay, we see the picks and bans coming out. Probably going to be some Skaven from Hadrius. He is the Lord of Skaven. If you go to Total Tavern, yeah, you can see the results so far. You can go look at everything from the earlier rounds. How do you join the Discord so I could play? Invites on the website don't work. Okay, I got to update that. Thank you for letting me know. If we have any mods in chat who could drop a link, please do. If not, I will prepare one as well. Okay, so it would be this button. So Hadrius does Chaos Dwarfs, Ogres, and Skaven, banning vampire counts. Interesting. Okay. There they go. Gunhound got a link. I got a link as well. And we are good. It's 2 p.m. on Sunday. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. BST though, isn't it? So it'll be like early morning for me. I'll wake up to some good news. That'll be really fun though. I'm super excited. I hope they reveal some rules, and I know that might be a little bit early, but I think the Old World is going to come out in the fall, or winter. So yeah, I'll be preparing the old tabletop channel for that, which is going to be good. I need that. Yeah, it's going to be great, Patrick. It is going to be great. Okay, so we got Nurgle banning Skaven. Oh my god, is it going to be Nurgle versus Chaos Dwarves? Is it a SFT matchup? So Nurgle banning Skaven. So it's either Nurgle versus Ogres or Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, all right. So Stinger's just went back to his faction. He's apparently been training in the fires with Nurgle. Very exciting. It's going to be fun, guys. Dude, I'm going to feast so hard after this. Oh, I always get so hungry during these streams. Yeah, but I'm quite hyped for that. I'll do a video showing my tabletop army one of these days. We'll get the works out there. Yeah, what's it going to be? Hadrius, is he going to go Chaos Dwarfs into Nurgle, or is he going to go with the Ogres? Probably Ogres, I would guess. I would assume Ogres would be better against Nurgle for some reason. I don't know why. I just feel like Chaos Dwarfs, it's harder. Granted, you can still goon pretty hard. Like your artillery, and, I think... no pressure. Play either. Okay, guys, we're just straight up going into the Chaos Dwarfs versus Nurgle here. I feel like Ogres would be better, though. Yeah, I feel like it could be better. But it's Torfin time, guys. It's Chaos Dwarfs versus Nurgle. It's on, dude. It is on. Okay, let me check this. See what's going on here. Everything's looking good. Gunhound, what time do we start tomorrow, by the way, for the Age of Empire stream? What are we looking at, my friend? Oh, we have some nice models on Total Tavern, too. If you guys haven't seen, we upload our community miniatures here, so you can look through all these. That's an old Wood Elf Lord. Yeah, Glade Lord and an Eagle. Some Chaos Warriors by Ashariah. Those are nice. I really struggle to make models with like a black hue look good, but those actually look nice. You see like the black highlights, or the little highlights on the edges, look pretty good. Chaos Knights, we got some, oh my god, you guys seen the Raponce model? Check that out. That's the older Raponce. That's done by Jay Phoenix. God, man, how do you get those little fleur-de-lis on the horse? God damn, that's like such detail. It's insane. Got a dragon. And we also have a little skink priest. Some Chad Bretonnian Knights with an excellent movement tray. Ready to defend the honor of the old world. Oh, dude, this model's super nice too, this Ogre Tyrant. I always love this one. It's like a Khorne-themed Ogre Tyrant. So you put the mark of Khorne on his gut plate, and then has like, yeah, imagine how cool it'd be to have like a Khorne-themed Ogre Kingdoms army in the old world. That'd be badass. Yeah, we got old Be'lakor. This is a 40k Bellicor. Basically, the only difference is you just switch the Marine for like a fantasy character, like a Stormcast, which is basically a Space Marine anyways. Got a Commando from 40k too. It's really nice paint jobs. Really nice stuff. They are going back to square bases. It's already confirmed. They have said they're going back to square bases, but the base size is changing a little bit. It's going from 20 to 25 millimeter, which is probably going to make them rank up nicer. And even if you don't want to rebase your army, there's got to be movement trays that can just adapt it for you. So, yeah, don't stress it. It's going to be fine. Oh yeah. So what is it going to be? Nurgle versus Chaos Dwarves. It is. We saw Stingers build last game. So I wonder if Stingers will change it. Proving Ground is a map that does have some issues with artillery, so Magma Abuse might not be as good here. And probably going to be Bull Centaur spam, would be my guess. They're quite good. They're quite good for sure. Okay, what's it going to be? What is it going to be? Probably Bull Centaurs, would be my guess. I'm trying to think of what other applications against Nurgle. Against Nurgle, I do think you could maybe spam Blunderbusses. So you go Deathshriek Rocket Launcher and then Blunderbuss spam. So the Deathshriek counters the Soul Grinders over time, and or forces a lot of healing onto them, and then you have like the Blunderbusses do like a slow push. Something like that could certainly be feasible, but we'll see who's ready. This is best of 3, so we got a potential total of 3 games. Sisters of Avalorn, they did good against me earlier. I was playing KISLEV, and they ranged my Streltsy pretty well, and I would say did some really nice work. My opponent did a great job with them earlier. So yeah, those good games. I went into tonight really hoping KISLEV would feel better, like stronger with some of the buffs they got, but really it just kind of feels like the same thing as before. Yeah, it's tough. KISLEV just needs a DLC, man. They need some milk. They need some serious milk. Blunderbuss spam was good in some of the testing games we did, but you got to test them in the crucibles of combat, right? The fires of combat to really see how that's going to be going down for you. All right, so it looks like Stingers is ready. Chaos Dwarfs will be following shortly after. Somebody in chat says, I've had carpal tunnel the other day. Yeah, you should see a doctor, 100%. You need to get it diagnosed, and they'll give you proper advice. I did have carpal tunnel myself, and ulnar tunnel as well, and the route I ended up going was I had surgery, and it helped a lot. It was life-changing. I went from being able to play games for 2 to 3 hours a day tops to being able to play 5 or 6 hours, and just it still pops up every now and then if I go a little too crazy, but generally speaking, it's much better. So yeah, hopefully you have access to a good doctor. But yeah, it made a big difference. It made a big difference. Eltharion didn't do great in that game, Fidel, but he also was just like a cheap healer. So he's and a caster. It wasn't the worst thing in the world. Oh, you're saying you had the surgery. Okay, well, hopefully it helps you, man. Hopefully it helps you. What's it going to be? Hadri's with the big scheming over there. Hadri's battling the combined mind powers of RTK, who've probably schemed some really powerful builds. So maybe he's going to switch it up. We will find out. Yeah, we're our generation. I was born in 1988. My generation is we grew up on the early days of the internet with gaming addiction, and our generation definitely is going to have more hand problems than probably anyone in history. Although I don't know. The thing is I find a lot of Zoomers and younger generations so far, they're more on their phones than they are on computers. The mobile, and they're on their phones a lot, and they have laptops typically. I don't know. Yeah, play some console games too, at least from what I've seen. So I don't know. That'll probably be a different thing. Whereas in the 90s, we had terrible ergonomic setups, really technology that wasn't catering to repetitive stress injury. And the games were very grindy back in the day as well. Yeah. 1988, yeah. All day, man. All day. All right, so it's the same build from Nurgle. Double Soul Grinder, really good against Chorf Infantry spam. We do have some Toads, Cultist, and Festus with AoE healing, and Marauders with Great Opens to battle Chorfs. For Hadri's, it's going to be a Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, which we saw is very good, burning heads against Nurgle Infantry. The combo Kindle Flame to basically just goon something immediately is crazy, crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. So yeah, we saw the Nurgle army. Great weapons, obviously cheap, so if they get Magma, it's not a huge deal. Also not bad against any of the Chaos Dwarf Infantry. Damn, I got something caught in there, man. Double Soul Grinder, Festus with some AoE, and look at this. This is an interesting tech we've been seeing, which is Rancid Visitations. It's the Nurgle Spirit Leech. Apparently, it's quite good at sniping certain elements on the Chaos Dwarf roster, so we'll have to keep tabs on that. Granted, this guy does have the ability to heal when spells are cast, so he is going to be getting jacked. Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, backed up by Goblin Laborers, and we got some Shotgun Dowie in the bushes, and Bull Centaur Renders, which are very good. They can counter Toads, pretty resilient against infantry. They can fight Soul Grinders, various other monsters, and I do like it. I do like it. I think it's quite a bit of fun. Ye Old Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, and like I said, Burning Head. Flaming Sword of Ruin is just to trigger the Kindle Flame synergy, so it's damage. So you pop Flaming Sword of Ruin and the Vial of Hashut, and you dive a character and basically just kill them instantly. So should be fun. Funyun, hey man, well, I'm glad to hear it. There was some streamers that not even people streaming, but I used to watch, what's his name? Oh, God, Winter's SEO. He's a tabletop channel. And I watched his channel at first to learn how to play Warhammer when I first was getting into the game. But eventually over time, I got more into the competitive side of things, and he was very casual. So my interest in some of the battles did wane a little bit. But I still would watch his videos just because there was something like, relaxing about it. Yeah. The dreaded 35 on. Oh, dude, it's crazy. We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. So Nurgle is going to move up. Hadri's going to come creeping with his Sorcerer Prophet. This guy's very tanky. And, I love that like a big flying monster is actually viable. Look at the bull flying, dude. A flying bull. What a cool thing. He's juking, dude. He's dodging those Nurgle shots. He's got the bull. He's got the hooves, man. He's juking back and forth. Certainly showing no mercy. So, Sorcerer Prophet, Hashut, man, bull, bear, pig thing. Now going to be heading over, looking to get a gooning, I would wager. Probably going to be using his pistol. You're going to be shooting at the cultists. We'll have to see. Is he going after the Baron to the Bog? It looks like he is. Okay, so his pistol doesn't do much damage, but it's Chorfin time, and we do see Goblin Laborers getting nuked by the Nurgle Soul Grinders, but this battle is going to escalate very quickly. When the Bull Centaur Renders get in, the Bulls go in parade, some Rage Against the Machine blasting from their Bull speakers. Things are going to get pretty serious. So he does go in for the gooning, and does not pop all the abilities. He's just testing the waters, but he better retreat pretty quickly because the entire Nurgle SE blob is going to come for this guy, and he's going to take a little bit of a beating. So he gets back. Oh my God, you see what's happening, guys? The dreaded surround. Boom, boom, and boom. That is going to be just an unholy amount of damage coming in. And with the Flaming Sword of Ruin, Burning Head attempt, which is going to trigger the Kindle Flame synergy. And is he going to use the Flaming Sword of Ruin and go for the Alpha Strike right now? Chaos Dwarf securing the objective, another Bull Centaur Render coming in, and we do see the big bull on the way. It looks like he did pop it. Oh, he popped the Vial of Hashut, but he kind of missed his charge a little bit. He better get back in there. No, he's going to Breath Attack. Okay, Breath Attack going down, but it gets body blocked by the Soul Grinder. Hadri's with a couple unfortunate openings there. And now, is he going to jump in and go after him? It looks like the Vial of Hashut is active. Rancid Visitation's being used in response. It is a Spirit Leech, but again, it does proc the healing, so it kind of just bounces itself out. And Nurgle is still the king of blob fights, right? You don't want to be fighting Nurgle in just a big chunky blob with the Baron to the Bog and Festus and these big SEs. And we see the Bull Centaur Renders actually get pushed back. The execution of that, unfortunately, was a little bit off, and the Bull Centaurs are going to be more or less in full retreat. As the Soul Grinders, really, really good reaction from Stingers. Stingers reacts and starts blasting into the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses over there. So that's incredibly cost effective. Now, will the forces of Hashut get down, Mr. Festus? I know, dude. It's like, get down, Mr. President. He's able to really protect him. So Hadri's going to have to go back to the drawing board a little bit. Is it Magma time? A Magma Cannon summon right in the middle here would be very good. It would just start picking off the Baron to the Bog models. We do see the Chaos Furies here potentially going to be Demonic Crumbling, which would be a very, very nice freebie. But overall, Nurgle, it's Nurgling time, man. Because the problem for Hadri's here is that Stingers is just going to be sitting and healing with his elixir. So he's just going to be dropping it like it's hot here on these Soul Grinders. And yeah, and those Bombards going to be wearing down the blunderbusses. I can't help but think the blunderbusses maybe should have gone over and helped out in that fight, but although they might have gotten caught out and picked by toads or something. Marauders of Nurgle in the bushes. It looks like there's going to be two of them hiding in the trees with some support from Plague Toads, which is going to give them some mass. Hadri's going to be trying to go where he can to get some value, grabbing the two side objectives, because if Nurgle wants to just, sit on the middle here and just chill and in a blob, then Hadri's can grab the two other objectives. One of the big differences, of course, in land battle, you would be forced to fight Nurgle in this blob, whereas here it's a little bit different. So, Hobo Goblins charging into the Marauder Horsemen and Nurgle, getting a little bit of damage, but Toads just feasting on these poor little labor units. Chaos Dwarfs don't have a ton of staying power here. They certainly could get pushed off. Bull Centaurs with the dual axes are a great choice, but the Toads stacked with the Nurgle infantry are quite strong for sure. right? Because the toads give you the mass to keep it from being bullied. Hadri's going to be pulling the Sorcerer Prophet over. I would imagine a big Burning Head's going to be going down in some of these units. And the far side point has been taken by some Hobo Goblin Sneaky Gits. So they're going to be sitting there with their Hobo Prison Shanks. And we see the Bull Centaurs just watching, just waiting for Nurgle to move, for Nurgle to get out of position, because basically, if you get both of these, right, so you get one bull here, and the other ones just kind of charge in, you could really, really do some serious damage into the back of that army right there. Now, we do get Bull Centaurs with the dual axes, grinding through this big horde of Nurgle, the Baeltor's character battling against the Plague Toads, and yeah, doing some damage, but Plague Toads of Nurgle are no joke, man. They have really good staying power, and they don't really do that much damage against like the Bull Centaur characters and whatnot, but Hadri's is down on value against Nurgle, which is one of the last places that you possibly want to be for sure. So here we do see the Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits, able to defend against Marauder Horsemen, a very nice pick for Chaos Dwarves. In the meantime, though, Stinger's doing a great job just keeping his forces tight, you know, not getting picked apart too much where it matters. But even still, we do see the victory here for the Chaos Dwarves on this side. So Flaming Sword of Ruin going down. That's going to be a brutal damage buff for these Bull Centaurs, which is going to give them magic damage, which means that the Plague Toads of Nurgle are going to get absolutely eviscerated here by the forces of Hashut. But Nurgle's coming over. It's Nurgan time. They're moving over with their entire army. You guys like that? That was pretty smooth. We just kind of got that one right in there, and it just kind of flew under the radar a little bit. Good times, yes, indeed. So, Hashut holding on, but Nurgle's coming, man. Big Stingers is on the move. He's got the Soul Grinders. He's got your boy Festus with the AoE heals. Hadri's does have his Bull Centaur lines and some Hobo Goblin Sneaky Gits with their little precursor ammo. We're going to see if he can get it back. Hadri's has pulled the value back really heavily. This over here was an extremely decisive engagement. Like, he took a lot of those Nurgle units, like the Toads and the Marauders, and just farmed them, basically. And now Chaos Dwarves going to be showing that they have some sneaky tricks. We got Orc Laborers moving in, and some Hobgoblins look like they're going to be going for the middle point, which Nurgle does often get pulled into the situation where they can struggle to be everywhere at once. The Baeltorus with the Breath Attack there does some okay damage against some Marauders in the back. We see Hobo Goblin Archers being used by Hadri's. They're actually a pretty good unit. Imbuing, they do hit with fire damage, so against any healing faction, I think having the Hobo Goblin Archers as like a supporting piece is really, really not a bad idea for sure. So up in the sky, Sorcerer Prophet of Hashut, looking for some engagements. Got to be careful. Bull Centaur is getting a little bit worn down by these single entities and, you know, the sustained power of Festus and the double Soul Grinders and the Cultists of Nurgle. Which, guys, he's got the icon of Eternal Virulence and the Warrior's Bane. So all these Bull Centaurs are getting a massive, massive stat debuff as they fight near the Nurgle army. Now, in the middle, we do get the Orc Laborers, and some Plague Toads are called in from Stingers, which is a good choice. Plague Toads just wreck infantry, like cheap infantry, especially. They'll just murder them pretty quickly. But the Orc Laborers do have a pretty good capture weight in tandem with the Hobgoblins there, so they're probably going to be able to wrestle that one. Now, Bull Centaur is going to be rotating over to the middle. Hadri's probably just going to keep trying to play the objective game as a way to win this, because Hadri's probably sees the writing on the wall that he's going to lose this point. So you notice he detaches the Bull Centaurs, right? And he's just going to go over and get a rear surround on these Plague Toads, and that is going to be pretty good indeed. So we do see the big man coming in, the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire, going to be roasting as the labor units do make their way in. And yeah, Festus and his Soul Grinders doing great work, and they are, you know, maintaining their value lead. With the healing being taken into account, it's pretty substantial. We do see some Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses, so these dudes got their shotguns out for Hashut. And we'll do a little bit of damage, but their model count's very low. It's only 26 models, but yeah, still not insignificant or anything. But Hadri's does flip the middle and gets a triple cap on Nurgle, and that is one problem with the Nurgle Death Star style, is that when you invest a lot in these like single entities that are going to be, you know, staying together, you can give up a lot of battlefield presence. And honestly, I feel like this is going to be really tough for Singers. Hadri's is doing a good job, like road blocking him whilst losing the battle. Yes, in terms of value, his maneuvering is really, really good, really, really good. So, Sorcerer Prophet, where's he going to go? Just basically, he doesn't want to get trapped by Toads. And for Stingers, he's going to have to like partition off his forces a little bit. Like, he's going to have to like leave maybe like a Soul Grinder and some Plague Bearers over here or something. I don't know. And then start to like progressively get all the other objectives back, like a Spreading Plague. But I feel as if Hadri's is pulling ahead in value, and he's going to be eclipsing the gap for sure. And Hadri's also has healing on his Sorcerer Prophet, so it's not as if he's not healing also. Flaming Sword of Ruin going down, guys, and the Hashut Stark Ravagers do have throwing weapons with big armor piercing. They're basically like Centaurs with throwing axes on steroids, and they're really good at killing infantry too. Look at that! The Soul Grinder is getting killed by the Hashut Stark Ravagers with the throwing weapons. Oh my god, it's so good. And the Sorcerer Prophet's going to be coming in once again and doing battle here against the Soul Grinders. Hobo Goblins surrounding from all sides, Hashut Stark Ravagers trying to position. We do see some Rotflies coming in. Rotflies, of course, will be okay against armor. but not going to be super exceptional against most of these like chaff units and laborers. They don't have good like clearing speed. Okay, it looks like some Witchcraft is down. Flaming Sword of Ruin, and one Soul Grinder is down. No, they're both alive still. Shotguns have come in. Shotgun blasts were heard, and they're going to be dropping some shots into the Soul Grinder here as Hashid Stark Ravagers come in, imbued by the Flaming Sword of Ruin, which is going to give them magic damage, therefore making them incredibly effective against demons. Other two objectives completely owned by the forces of Hashid. So we see Hobgoblins are here. Plague Tone's being called. I like that Stingers is thinking ahead. He knows that he's going to need a triple cap, but even still, it's not enough. And Hashit comes in with the steel chair. That was a really, really rough start for Hadri's. Really, really rough start. But he pulled Nurgle apart, was able to get good alpha strikes despite his plan not working in the beginning, showing why he's a top tier player. A lot of players would fold after those initial engagements, might not make the right decisions, but he pretty much made all the right decisions, and it was a very, very solid one. So looking at value, Bull Centaurs, some of them got held to paltry value amounts, but some did well. The Sorcerer Prophet was great. Hashid Stark Ravagers coming in with the steel chair was nice. I like the Hobo Goblin Archers. Stinger's build was pretty cool too. I thought in the beginning I was like, damn, is he really just going to run away with this? But the SE heavy build can struggle to cover ground. It's a big problem. So we do see victory in game 1 going to Hadri's. And now we go to game 2. This is best of 3, guys. It's best of 3. So the Great Stingers will have his opportunity to claw his way back here. We will have to see. We will have to see. So what's it going to be? What battle will unfold here? We take a look at the tournaments here. And where are we? Okay, so we got this. And now it is going to be, for the next map, we have the Proving Grounds. No, we just did that Celestial Lake. That was a really good game. That was a really, really good game. Yeah, it was a great one. GG. Game 2. Good luck, have fun. Just letting them know that it is best of 3, in case they forgot, because they played their factions. Stingers, I like the idea of his build. I feel the Soul Grinders are nice against Chaos Dwarfs, because like Magmas don't really do much against them, and if they can really punish Chaos Dwarf infantry, but he also fought the Bull Centaur blob pretty well. Like, I thought he might be in some trouble, but Nurgle's debuffs with the Cultists and the Barons of the Bog really nullified the stats of those Bull Centaurs. So that was pretty cool tech. I don't know what you would change with Nurgle. Maybe like one Soul Grinder, mix it up. I don't know, man. Hadri's build would have been very vulnerable against Death's Heads too, like the flying Rotflies. He did have one Blunderbuss, but aside from that, Rotflies maybe could have done some work. So Stingers is going to go Chaos Dwarfs, Ogre Kingdoms, and Norska with no bans. Wow, no bans, huh? Hadri's is 100% going to go Skaven here. Hadri's will probably go Skaven and ban Ogre Kingdoms, would be my guess. Because then Hadri's, Skaven hard counter Chaos Dwarfs, and Skaven versus Norska I feel is winnable. So, and Hadri's is a Skaven main. That would be my guess. That would be my guess. Rant has concluded. Hadri's did beat Stingers early in the tournament. Stingers did beat Hadri's early in the tournament. Yeah, so they played that matchup before. Interesting. I didn't notice that. So Hadri's did lose with his Chaos Dwarfs against Nurgle earlier, but seems like he had some time to think about it in between the games. I need some... I'm going to play Empire in the next single faction tournament, so we'll definitely have a better run then. Don't you worry. Yes. The sons of Sigma shall rise once more from the deep. I think Volkmar got buffed this patch too. I believe he got some buffs. What else could Hadri's do? Skaven. He could go Ogre Kingdoms. I don't know who else. Norska is very strong. I don't know if Norska has too many bad matchups these days. They seem to be doing pretty well for themselves. Chaos Dwarf sitting at a what's their win rate? 57%. So not doing bad. Definitely on the higher echelon of factions. Top 5 at least. Skaven though are really, really doing quite good. 72% win rate. Greenskin's doing pretty good this season too. Empire sitting at 50% as it should be. So what is it going to be? Yep, called it, baby. Prophetic. Skaven banning Ogre Kingdoms. Because Ogres counter Skaven. So yeah. It's going to be the Rats versus the... I don't know if we would see a Chaos Dwarf pick. It would probably be Norska. Okay, so we got Skaven versus Norska, which is a matchup we've seen many times. We have seen it many times. What time is it? It's 9:40 where I am. It's not too late. I'm going to go do some miniature painting after this. Watch some TV shows with the wife. What do Rats bring versus Chorfs? Dude, out of region, it's a brutal matchup. They just go super wide. So they bring, like, literally mass Clan Rat Spears, mass shielded Clan Rat Spears, mass basic Clan Rats, with Rat Ogres, Skaven Slaves, Night Runner Slingers, just to poke down Bull Centaurs, and they just use the power grab, and they just push you with like, and then they summon in Lord Skrulk or Ikit Claw for Flensing Rune or Plague Magic to kill elite Chaos Dwarfs. It's brutal. It's a super one-sided matchup. The Chaos Dwarfs can beat Skaven on really big open maps. If we're on like Oakenshield, or if we're on like an Arnheim or a map like that, where they can just really get that Magma Cannon value. But typically Skaven don't care because their clan rats are just so cheap. I've tried the matchup many times. It's very tough. I've played it back and forth with some of the world's best players, and Skaven pretty much always win. Yeah, that's it. So we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. Out of region, the mighty champion of Khorne here in chat. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. So Norska versus Skaven. What does Norska bring against this? So did they just go Marauder spam with like Marauder champions, and then Skinwolves to counter the Rat Ogres maybe? Mammoths could be good. Like a Mammoth character. I can see that being viable, like Wolfric on a Mammoth. Warplightnings do okay against Chaos Dwarf Arty. Yeah, it's a viable option. You totally can. I played a game with triple Magma versus triple Warplightnings, which ironically the Chaos Dwarfs won the artillery duel, but lost the game because they weren't able to clear the Skaven hordes. Yeah. Even against Bull Centaurs with dual weapons, yeah. Because the Night Runners and the Skaven Slave Slingers like pepper them down, and the entire Skaven army is like clan rats. And Rat Ogres kill all the Chorf infantry, in my experience. Yeah. Yeah, it's something to consider. Yeah, out of region, you're probably honestly one of the best Khorne players out there. I don't know anyone who's like as practiced, and you're very skillful with them. You're very skillful. Marauder champions, I don't know if they got nerfed. I don't think so. They're still very good. Marauder champions are like the baseline for like a good elite units, I feel. Horse masters to mess up the Rout Ogres. Yeah, you could do that. You could definitely do that. Skaven will often bring some weapons teams here too, like Jezzails or something like that. I think like the Natty Bubos aren't a bad pick just for putting consistent pressure. Also, Rattling Gunners against Manticores, you know, and Mammoths, not bad. Rattling Gunner ROR can go invisible and sneak up on things, and definitely isn't bad. Definitely isn't bad. Yeah, man. I just want to play the old world already. Oh, I want it so bad. Where I live, there's actually I found a group in about an hour away from where I live that plays Warhammer Fantasy. So I would imagine they'll be getting back into the old world stuff too. It's gonna be fun though. Subutai, the gentleman I played earlier, he's gonna be making some armies to play on the channel. We'll have Italian Spartacus. He said he was interested. He said he would play on the channel a bit. You know, even if he doesn't like want to do the channel with me full time. You know, it'd still be really cool to get some reps in with him. You know, it'll definitely be fun. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. All right. Yeah, Horsemasters are a really good unit in general, but the Skaven Swarm is really tough to deal with. Celestial Lake is pretty okay for Skaven artillery. Like, any of the artillery, like the Avalanche Mortars or Plague Claw Catapults could be... I think Plague Claws are really good against Norska too. Just sit back there, cackle, drop some bombardments. Yeah, it's best of 3. It's best of 3. You got your Vampire Counts led by Neferata for Warhammer Fantasy and Storm. Yeah, right on. I can never get behind the Stormcast. I don't know. I just don't... They just remind me too much of Space Marines. You know what I'm saying? They just feel like... it just feels like Space Marines in Fantasy. Admittedly, though, if I wasn't comparing them to like the Warhammer setting, I probably would look at Stormcast and be like, oh, they're pretty cool. It's just when I compare them to like the aesthetic of Warhammer Fantasy and even other Age of Sigmar factions, I just like, they're too Space Marine-y for me. Yeah. And like the stakes for them is kind of weird, right? In lore, like I know Stormcast, when they die, they just get reforged, right? I think they like lose a part of their memory or something, but like they just get reforged, right? Like literally in Age of Sigmar, Sigmar has a space station where he reforges his guys. It's the most ridiculous shit. Yeah. But like, I don't know. Maybe if it was a different fantasy universe, I could get more into it. The Ground Marines. Yeah, they're basically Ground Marines, yeah. Yeah, they 100% are. Did you guys know there's an RTS game coming out for Age of Sigmar sometime in the next year or two? Like a legit base building RTS game. Like, I'm actually excited for it. If they could have Skaven in that game, guys. We could have Skaven base building. Oh my god, how fun would that be? I'm finally going to start an army on Old World. As a kid, I always wanted to, but something different was constantly a priority. Yeah. Empire is pretty cheap to start. You can go on a couple like used websites and get Empire models very cheap. Although they might be getting picked out now because people are starting to prepare for Old World now. So, but like 6 months ago, you could really get them quite a bit. Yeah. It's fun, man. You're working to bring Stormcast away from Space Marine looks-wise. The change is visible over the last year. Is it? That's cool. I feel like you could legit just like give a Stormcast Eternal a Space Marine helmet and a bolter, and just like he would just look like a Space Marine. You like a lot of people wouldn't even be able to tell, like looking at them. You know? Yeah. Headed to my LGS tomorrow to see if they want my old random Warhammer Fantasy Battle sprues. Oh man, you got a little treasure chest there. Yeah, Empire models are being reprinted, yeah. So you're going to be able to buy them all, but like you can get them really cheap from like Troll Trader, and let me show you where I get them. So I ordered all my Empire models. There was someone on the channel who had them and also sold them to me, but I also get the rest of my models from this website. So it's called the Troll Trader. I'm not sponsored by them at all, but shout out to them because the guy who runs it seems really nice, and I've had nothing but good experiences with them. So yeah, so you just go to Empire and KISLEV here, like in the Warhammer Fantasy dropdown, and like you can get stuff pretty cheap for the most part. Some of that's painted, but you can go to unpainted. So here we go. And yeah, they have like vintage metal models, which are pretty janky. Some of them are kind of fun, but yeah, you can usually find like this is, wow, that's really Ironside handgunners. Is that like some weird ROR or something? That's super overpriced. I got my handgunners. Wow, they've been cleaned out. Guys, somebody has been purging this website of all the models. There used to legit be a lot of stuff to get here, but somebody has just been going ham and cleaning this out. Oh my God. See, these are, yeah, this is a good deal. Like 15 pounds for a full unit of fully assembled handgunners. That's a good deal. Okay, here we go. A Hellblaster volley gun for $9, free guild. Like, so you could basically get all the handgunners you need for $30. Whereas when they get reprinted by GW, you're going to have to pay for a box of handgunners probably like $50, $40. So you can get them way cheaper here. Hellblaster volley gun. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so when I clicked that toggle, it was including the not primed one. It was including the primed ones in that category. Here's crossbows. You could buy Karl Franz for $30. Just strip the paint off him, and the Griffin's good to go. Like that's not a bad deal. So Karl Franz will probably be usable. Yeah. So there's like a lot of decent deals on here for like a ton of the old factions too. It's not just Empire. But honestly, there's some like you want to just wait for them. Like Bretonia is super overpriced. You just want to wait for Bretonia to get reprinted before you buy models from them. So yeah. It's just time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the grand finals. Game 2. Hadri's up 1, but Stinger's a strong champion. Down but never out. He's got Marauders into the sunset to try and battle the Skaven chaff. We have Norskin Ice Trolls. Oh my God, he's going for a bounty, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a bounty attempt. I think 4 Ice Trolls is a bounty. Let's go check real quick. Hold on. We have to know. So the Troll Toll, did anybody already? Yeah, I think somebody might have already gotten it. Troll. Okay, no, this is not a bounty because somebody already got the Troll Toll bounty, so he can't get it. This is legit just his strategy. So we got Norskin Ice Trolls, which again are pretty strong, and they do have Frostbite, which isn't irrelevant at killing characters and whatnot. We do have a Metalcaster with Flamestorm, and on the far side we have a Shaman Sorcerer of Death. Interesting, probably just going to be unsummoned. Shaman Sorcerer here, and that is it. Now, looking here at the hordes of the rats, Hadri's with a pretty combined forces army. He's got Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats and also Avalanche Mortars, which are super good. You do have Rat Ogres as well. You know, I feel a little bit inspired to maybe play some Skaven. I do. Nonetheless, guys, Rat Ogres quite good at beating down infantry, and we do have the Rattling Gunners coming out of the side. All right. So here come the Rattling Gunners, all sneaky, going to be looking to mow down anything they can get in their sights. Hadri's did not pop the stealth ability. It's often a good idea on this map if you're playing the Skaven to block this area with a cheap spear unit. Just put like a Skaven Slave spear like right in this like choke point here, and it makes it hard to flank you. So certainly something to do. Skaven army's moving up. Clan Rats, Power Grab is of course active using the Skaven unsummoning. And yeah, mostly Skaven Slaves. They have the correct capture weight, unlike the Chaos Dwarfs. They have the proper capture weight. Ogres are definitely not bad. They can beat down Marauder champions. One of the main reasons why you wouldn't see Marauder Champions probably being spammed in this matchup is because Avalanche Mortars, Globadiers, and this is the Hadri special. The double Chieftain on the Bonebreaker, he's been doing this forever, and it's pretty strong. It definitely gives you a good core of fighting units, and those rats certainly going to be dropping some bows and doing some work. We will see. So here they come. Chieftains on the way up, ladies and gentlemen. The rats taking control over the battlefield while Norska sitting back and building up their forces, trying to get enough of a critical mass to really, really move in and alpha strike the rats. Although it looks like they're not going to be waiting too long. Actually, already heading up towards the objectives. Yeah, we got the trolls leading the charge. Wolfric the Wanderer is going to be the lord here for the Norscan army, and I would imagine the Skaven will probably summon out Lord Skrolk or some other character like that. We will have to see. So we do have the Skaven slaves. More Skaven slaves going to be grabbing this objective, so it is going to be a double cap for the Skaven. You'll notice how the Norscan player is simply sending forth the trolls and the single entities to capture. The reason he's doing that is to make sure that he doesn't get pounded by the Avalanche Mortars until he absolutely has to. So now we got Ikit Claw rolling, rolling, rolling. He's going to be on the Doom Wheel, so Ikit Claw's quite good. Cleansing Ruin, and looks like Howling Warp Gale against Manticore. So Ikit Claw is very, very strong. He's a good lord. Skaven have very, very strong lords in general. So objectives going to the rats. Ratto's going to move up. I do like this. He's using his double chieftains to prevent the capturing here. So little plays like this can make all the difference. Hadri's just using his rats to troll the Wolfric as well as Norscan combo here. We do get a Manticore coming in, but Ikit Claw probably not far away with his Howling Warp Gale. And the Teethbreakers could also maneuver up. Teethbreakers could come and force the Norscan army forward. He did park a spear unit in the bushes there. Really good call. That'll keep hounds and horsemen from getting around the back of the army here. And overall, Hadri's with some very cagey play right out of the gates. So the Limp Bizkit rats coming. And honestly, I feel like the blob of Hadri's here, like Ikit and these cheap clan rat spears and the chieftains, would defeat the Norscan SE blob. And Norska is being very, very apprehensive here. Going to be trying to build up, but yeah, that gives up a ton of points. It's a risky playstyle. Some people like it. The principle behind it is you build up as big of an army as you possibly can to try and envelop the Skaven, which will give you increased chances of shutting down the missiles. Whereas otherwise, you know, with less forces pushing into a concentrated missile line, it's a little bit more dangerous, but yeah, we'll see. Ikit Claw and the clan rats are chilling. We do have Teethbreakers nearby, and yeah, Skaven slaves all into the sunset. Norska summoning out more Marauders, very cautious of the Skaven warp technology, but I can't help but think that Hadri's is in more of an advantageous position right now. Not only are the rats pretty strong, but he's also probably the best Skaven player out there. I can't think of anybody who's like quite as proficient and has such a good mastery over Skaven units. He's been winning major tournaments with Skaven since the middle ages of Warhammer 2. So yeah, here they come. Ikit Claw rolling up. Stingers has the Manticore lurking. Two chieftains are just like, hey man, you can chill there all you want. Get some Skaven slaves moving up on the point. He's probably going to try and bait a Flensing Rune here. Norska being very conservative. The mortars are moving up too. The mortars are almost in range. Got to be careful not to scoot them up too far. It's kind of what Norska wants, is for you to get impatient. But if you're Hadri's here, I think you just chill out and you just take what you can on the 2 points. Look at that. No, there's no comeback mechanics. So Chieftains get in, and Wolfric's going to get his butt kicked by Chieftains. They actually have relatively high armor, and Wolfric does lack armor piercing. But could have been a little bit of a blunder. We'll have to see, as there's going to be a Howling Warp Gale going down, which is going to be locking down the Manticore. And Hunter of Champions does have a decent duration, but it looks like the Chieftain should be able to get away. It hit rolling in. Both players expending some resources, as we do see a Flensing Rune go down, and it does hit the Manticore as well as Wolfric. So a bit of magic expunged there by the Skaven. It was a very cagey little encounter, certainly a little bit. Avalanche Mortars are just such a cool unit, and they actually, I really like Avalanche Mortars. They're just pounding these Marauders, and they're probably just going to be switching between, and Norska's had enough. They're going to be moving forward, but not before the Skaven is able to accumulate probably close to 500 points. By the time Norska's going to be able to wrestle objectives back, Norska probably won't have too hard of a time getting this point, but Wolfric really got pounded by Flensing Rune, and also took some damage from the Chieftains on the charge, so yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Wolfric the Wanderer fleeing the scene. Norscan Ice Trolls heading on up, and we do see more fire coming in from the Avalanche Mortars. Avalanche Mortars teeing off into those Marauders quite happily, as the Teethbreakers, Rattling Gunners going to be sitting in the shadows, and yep, the Skaven can simply retreat now. You don't need to sit up on the Norscan objective. You can just fall back and defend your other two. Beautiful play here, as we do see the Howling Warp Gale coming down, and it does absolutely nail that thing in tandem with the shooting coming in from the Teethbreakers. So the Manticore is getting a little bit beat up. Teethbreakers doing some nice DPS. Teethbreakers unloading on Wolfric, man. Stingers is definitely getting popped by a lot of the stopping power here. Brutal, brutal damage as the Rat Ogres are going to be coming up. We got the Rats on the other side, the Beasts of Tashnar. And now Norska is going to be descending on this objective, but it's not going to be easy. We have the brave Skaven slaves and Clan Rat Spheres battling against Norscan Ice Trolls, which is super Skaven favored. This is a classic Skaven tactics. Just get some Night Runner Slingers, which Night Runner Slingers are so good because they actually fight off Warhounds in combat, and then they can keep throwing their Ninja Stars. So that is quite good. So Norse Control is going to be buckling here. It looks like there's going to be some nice magic coming in from Stingers, probably a Flamestorm on the back, which could break this Skaven position. Overall, looks like Norska enveloping from a lot of different angles as we do get the Norscan Ice Trolls move in. Chieftains trying to do a little bit of screening. Rat Ogres in reserve. So the Rat Ogres will probably move up and protect those Teeth Breakers. But a nice grab there by Stinger. Stinger's able to get in there and grab a high-value unit. But the Chieftain comes in with a rear charge and is able to really punish that Feral Manticore. Flensing Rune's going to go down. Uh-oh, that's going to be brutal. That Flensing Rune is going to hit the Trolls, the Norscan Wolves here, and also a rear charge coming in from Hadri's Wolf Rats. Over-enveloping. This is a disaster for Norska right here. This whole blob of Norscan units is just going to get eviscerated, I think. Now, Norska does get the side objective back, though. That is very encouraging for Stingers. He is able to get a couple points. Night Runners are caught up in combat. Wolf Rats trying to clear where they can. But overall, the Rats are going to have to get some value and wrestle for those objectives back. Here we do see Rat Ogres as well as Clan Rats fighting against just a bunch of Norscan chaff units. But, like I said, decisive victory for the Skaven here in this blob. Norska basically got completely routed there. So the Skaven can probably rotate their mass and just go take objective 2 and grab that bad boy back. The mortars are still online. It looks like a couple trolls are... Ooh, Hadri's better watch out. Those trolls are right on top of his avalanche mortars. Granted, there's going to be some Norscan doggos who are going to rear charge them. Might be able to break their leadership. I doubt it. I think the trolls will stabilize in combat. Hadri's realizes he cannot afford to lose his avalanche mortars. They still have a lot of ammo and are a very expensive unit. And are the trolls going to get broken? They're sitting at 6 leadership. Ikit Claw's nearby on his Doom Wheel. And with Ikit nearby and the Terror Route coming into play from the Doom Wheel, that probably will be the end of these trolls. And then they're simply going to be chased off the battlefield and farmed by the Rats. But really good tenacity by Stingers. Just spam clicking on the Avalanche Mortars and doing as much damage as he possibly can. So Burning Head's going to be going down. It will roast some Skaven Slaves, but that's not that big of a deal. Overall, the Double Chieftains and the Rat Ogres probably will win this objective back. Norska is closing the value gap a little bit, actually. So very, very well played. We do have Wolfric the Wanderer, though, kind of getting circle beaten here by a bunch of Rat Ogres. They, of course, pack quite the punch, and he is not in his happy place, as he's getting sub 1,000 HP. Norska losing their Lord obviously won't affect the leadership with the way the army was set up, but it still does suck to lose your powerful character, which, can do some work. So, back objective, we do see the dreaded hordes of Norska moving in and heading towards the Skaven's home objective. Manticore is back in business, and where did Ikit Claw go? He's rolling around on his Doom Wheel, probably going to be used to push off the Norscan infantry. You can see the Doom Wheel's going to try and get a route on the Marauders, but the tenacity of the Norscan infantry is able to match the Clan Rat hordes, right? You can definitely see that going down here. As these Avalanche Mortars going to just barely escape, Manticore is on its way in, and Rats trying to chase these Norse controls off the battlefield. These ones are going to be routing. Ikit Claw did buy some time, but these Avalanche Mortars need to be protected. Skaven, though, are wrestling this objective back. So using the Wolf Rats in tandem with the Double Chieftain, those boys do some work, and I do not see Norska having any success of getting this point back. It doesn't look like it. They're pretty much all in on this back point here. Wolfric got basically beaten down by Rat Ogres, but this one could flip. This could flip for the Champions of Chaos here, as we do see the Night Runner Slings throwing their pebbles into the Norscan Ice Trolls. Night Runner Slingers are one of the tools that Skaven players also use against the... although, yeah, there's a really weird hitboxing with the Bull Centaur renders. It's very strange. I would have to test it out myself. But the Skaven do lose the objective. They do manage to get this objective back. They have a pretty substantial points lead because of the Norscan play earlier. We get Marauder Berserkers on their way. So maybe the Norska is going to be able to make a little something happen. But guys, they are playing from behind by a pretty substantial amount. And you're going to start seeing that really show once the Chieftains are able to kind of get back here. Ikit Claw, of course, trying to tear out these infantry. Night Runner Slingers, where their pebbles going to go? Maybe into the Condom Wolves or up into the Feral Manticore in the sky. We will have to see. Rats are scrapping. Norska, though, quite tenacious. Remember, Norska has a hell of a lot of trolls in their build. Those trolls are healing, so you got to watch out for that. Now, Berserkers going to be a bit of an issue here, although Rat Ogres do very well into Berserker-type units. We got Clan Rats fighting with Marauders, who are very enraged. They're actually at tier 2 of their enrage, so they get 10% physical resist, which is super good. Norska's hands down one of the best factions in the game in multiplayer. At least in domination mode. I know land battle is a little bit of a different beast, but yeah, maybe Norska flips this one back. You know, it's going to be a very, very cagey game, guys. The value is only within 1,200, and with healing being taken into account by the Norse controls, something you got to put some respect on. Now, as far as summons coming in, we see the Rats basically summoning out Skaven Slaves and more Skaven Slaves trying to buffer their objectives. Hadri's, I think, would still lose on a 2-to-1 cap, so he's not quite into triple cap territory. He does have some Clan Rat Spears, which could actually do a little bit of Mission Impossible in that back objective and really force Norska to kind of respond to that. We'll see if he's going to go for it. Skaven are probably going to get this point back. We see some, chaff units, Marauders, but Ikit Claw is just rolling so dirty with his double Chieftain Escort. The Chieftains, of course, do provide the Guardian Aura if you brought it, and that's going to be giving Ikit some physical resist, as the Doom Wheel is doing what it's good at, which is basically just butchering through infantry. Ikit Claw sitting at 1800 value. Condom Wolves here, a bit of a problem. They're pretty good against the Chieftain and Ikit Claw, so you got to watch out for those. Manticore going for a gooning over here, but it looks like something had been unsummoned. Norska with really, really good tenacious fighting on the point. They're able to get this objective back, and the Skaven, I think, just need to consolidate their forces, and then maybe just try and, snipe points where they can. Flensing Rune going down. Condom Wolves do get nailed by some big magic, with their regeneration able to kind of keep them a little bit sturdy here. And Norska, ladies and gentlemen, has a triple cap. It has a triple cap. Clanrat Spears on their way in. They're going to be moving up. Very well played by Stingers, man. It looks like he was really in a ton of danger this game, but he is staying tenacious. He's rallying his regenerating units and ultimately just putting up a great fight against one of our great Skaven champions here. So, Clanrat Spears trying to get the point back. Wolf Rats, Teethbreakers on their way back in. Not a whole lot of capture weight here. This is a little bit threatening, though. We do get the Clanrat Spears, and they are able to shank down these Norscan Ice Wolves. And they do force Norska to respond to it, but I guess Norska would be summoning units that direction anyways. Skaven do start to wrestle this objective back, but they don't have a lot of crowd clearing for these good quality Norscan troopers. Like, Norscan infantry are so cost effective. The rage mechanic, although it's hard, it's not like Slaanesh where they just get it for free. They have to be in combat for a while for it to proc or whatever, but even still, it's quite good. In the back, we do get some doggos. The Beasts of Tashnar trying to shut down the Teethbreakers, but Teethbreakers do get protected by double Wolf Rat. So they're going to be going down here as Hadrius does pull that value lead back, but the points are creeping up on him very quickly, guys. And it looks like Norska might just be able to kind of swarm and tar pit and, win on points, even if the Skaven do have a little bit of a value lead. The what wolves? The condom wolves. Yeah, they're like, they Skin Wolf sounds like a cheap condom brand you would see at a gas station in, some sort of a Midwestern, highway or, that's always been the analogy for those guys. Yeah. But the Rats do flip this objective back pretty quickly. Teethbreakers putting some serious hurt down on the Marauder Berserkers. So, Skaven using modern weaponry, modern solutions here as they blast into the Berserkers, who are not going to be having a good time. And the Skaven get that objective. So, Hadrius is going to have to get an objective back pretty quickly here. Very, very quickly. He doesn't have much time to spare. So, probably just going to do a hard rotate over to Objective 2 with all of his characters and just hope that his Clan Rats can anchor this one back here as the Norscan Ice Trolls continue to stay on. Stinger's really, really sticky with these guys. Really, really tenacious. The Rattling Gunners are going to be moving up. Certainly some good stopping power as the Rats, unfortunately, are not resurgent. There's a lot of Rats here that have been kind of neglected. They're going to have to make their way towards objective number 2. We have some Clan Rats moving in, but they're going to get butchered by Berserkers. And he's going to have to get that double cap soon. He's kind of running out of time, but the value lead is substantial. It's almost 12,000 to 10 or 9.6. So the Rats do have a decent value lead, but with healing being taken into account, it's probably not as much. So here, the Teethbreaker is going to be mowing down these Trolls. So these Trolls are going to be paying the Troll toll, though they will get to, punt a couple Rats. These Rats, they got teeth, man. And these machine guns are going to absolutely melt these Trolls as they approach. You can see a couple of the Trolls going down to the machine gun fire. I love Total War, man. It's such a cool cinematic game, so here they go. More shots through the heart, and you're too late, and you gave love a bad name, Stone Troll. As the Chieftains are going to come across, start to push. Clan Rats, Ikit Claw. Hadrius just needs the cap soon. And, for our boy Stingers here, he's going to have to just defend Objective 2 with everything he's got. That's basically his best shot. I do like that he's got the double Norscan Wolves coming. They're pretty quick. We'll get there fast, provide a little bit of capture weight. But I think the Skaven will probably get this one back. Those Trolls got absolutely wrecked. Back objective being held. It looks like there's some Clan Rats here, and Hadrius has got to make sure he doesn't leave this one too unprotected. And the path to victory for Stingers is very straightforward. It's basically just holding Objective 2, I think. I think trying to retake Objective 1 is going to be too hard. The Skaven have a lot of stuff over there. Just hold what you already have. So Ikit Claw's on the way in. Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves are able to get some good capture weight on that as the Berserkers, they fight well. They certainly fight well. And it kind of looks like Norska maybe going to be doing a dual-pronged push. Oh, he's coming for the Rattling Gunners, which is a nice play. He is able to get the maneuvering around them. Rattling Gunners mowing down the Berserkers, but Stingers with maybe an MLG play here. We're going to have to see how this all turns out, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have to see. So right here, the objective being fought over pretty heavily. The advantage will probably favor the Skaven, though, because of Ikit Claw. He's going to be terror routing things. And there are a lot of Skaven Slave units. We even have some Wolf Rats providing capture weight. Double Chieftain coming in. I think he's going to get it back. And, we do see a point lead for Stingers. I think if Hadrius gets it in the next 30 seconds to a minute, it'll probably be enough for him to win. As he had another Flensing Rune in the back pocket, Terror Route's going to be coming in droves. You're going to see all these units terror routing in a couple seconds because of Ikit Claw. if he comes back. It looks like he rolled over there to do a little bit of disruption, but the terror route should come in. And Norska is very close to getting some capture weight here. These Marauders could make a big difference, but the terror route, I think, will give it to the Skaven. That is a lot of capture weight here. Marauders making their way up. Uh-oh, capture weight's flipping back and forth. Man, oh, it's so contested. That's big. Like, every second right now means quite a bit. But it looks like at the end of the day, Hadri's is going to get it. Norska going for a back push, though. They got Marauders moving over here. Norska does have the capture weight advantage. Hadri's going to be coming in with some Rat Ogres and some Skaven Slaves to try and keep this. But man, the Norscan player is so tenacious. So tenacious. This objective, rock hard control by the Skaven. Ikit Claw and probably the Rattling Gunners need to make their way over here now to provide a little bit of support. Hadri's needs to pull all this mobility and go that way now. Or otherwise, he could potentially be in a situation where Norska could get that cap. So Norscan infantry obviously carry a lot more weight than these Haggard Skaven. Although the Clan Rats are holding pretty well, and there is going to be another Ogre coming in. Skaven Slaves on the way in, and it looks like the Teethbreakers not quite over there. Hadri's going to be sending Ikit Claw. The Wolf Rats, I don't know if he's quite noticed that yet, but he better get over there quick, man. His delaying of getting the supporting units there could cost him the game. Because he's still down in points. If he loses his objective, I think Norska wins it. I think he would lose it. Man, real nail biter of a game. Absolutely. Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. Back here on the other side, we got the double chieftains. They're going to be cruising for a bruising, looking to head across, as the Teethbreakers probably going to be able to put the supporting fire down. I'm really impressed with Stinger's play. Hadri's is a top-tier Skaven player, and he was playing from behind for a lot of the game with some rough engagements, but he still has managed to scrap back into this, right? Norscan Wolves, going to get there, but the Rats, I think, have got the stranglehold. I don't know if Norska's getting... There's no way Norska gets this back. There's no way in hell. Beasts of Tashnar do come in, but there's a lot of Rats here. And honestly, the Rats could even dart for the back objective now with a couple of units and probably steal it. It looks like they secure that. It looks like, ladies and gentlemen, they're able to secure that, and that is going to be a victory for Hadri's, as he will pass the score of Norska. GG, well played. Hadri's winning the second tournament of Season 4 with a strong, maintaining of his #1 position on the leaderboard. So GG, well played. What a great match. Awesome play on both sides. So let's break it down. Let's see what's up. Chieftains, I like them. Avalanche Mortars, 1,500. Teethbreakers, 1,900. Quite nice. Ikit Claw, a raid boss. Tons of infantry for him to kill in the Doom Wheel. And overall, it was pretty good. I really like the troll style from Stingers, too. Like, just it feels like you're behind, but with all that healing, if they don't get chased off, and the Skin Wolf healing, it's like you become very, very tough to kill, right? Which I think is pretty cool. I thought that was very fun. So, let's update it. Finalize the tournament. We will give Hadri's his tournament win. So let's go to his profile on Total Tavern, and I will update that. Yeah, out of region for sure. It's very strong. It's very, very busted. Okay. So let's do that, and do this. I think that should work. Hopefully I didn't screw it up. Go to the leaderboard and see. He should have gotten the tourney win. Make it official. Come on, load for me. Yep. So, taking a look at the new leaderboard, Hadri's maintaining his #1 spot. He defeated the #2 player, Kark, today. Hadri's with a 2 tournament win so far. So, very impressive stuff. Many contenders nearby. Ulrich Rahl, Platypus, Tim the Wilder, Outer Region, of course. Great run so far with the mighty champion of Khorne, Serkia. A lot of familiar faces, some new faces too, which is very exciting. So, the good times are here. The leaderboard grows. Hadri's claims another skull for the Skull Throne. And we will finalize tonight's tournament. GG. Yeah. You don't want to give freebies away. You don't want to give freebies away, Hadri's. That's right. Finalizing tournament, and that is it. So, I just want to thank you guys all for joining. If you enjoyed the stream, if you enjoyed watching me suffer with KISLEV, do drop a like. And next time I'll play a faction that has a chance of winning, though, I promise. But until then, you guys enjoy yourselves. I appreciate you all. Make sure to tune in tomorrow night for some Age of Empires. And, of course, Total War replays will be coming. All that sort of good stuff. And that's pretty much it. I mean... yeah, not much more to say. Appreciate all the donations. Thank you guys for that. We got our new channel members. And GG, well played. That is it for tonight. Take care, guys. Congrats to the great Hadri's, and we will see you all on the other side.